Coast.
11 o'clock.
East Coast.
It is midnight East Coast Standard Time, which is
Crap, I
the
just
most
lost the
important
timer.
time of them all.
No, Central East Coast may be the most important, just because New York is most important
Well,
city
fuck New
ever.
York.
But that's your point of view. My point of view is
I could
Central
give
Time Zone, the best time zone ever.
I could give two shits less about New York and the shittiness that whole state just about is.
If
But-
you're a football fan,
Fuck New York.
Sunday night football, Monday night football, they start at a reasonable hour if you're Central Time.
Yeah, well,
Time zone's the best time zone. Eastern time zone's the worst time zone. Mountain
either way,
are battling for last place.
Well,
This
you
should-
must not be a football fan, so you get to miss like the first half of football because you're still at work.
I don't even watch live sports anymore. I'd rather do other stuff.
You don't watch live sports anymore because you don't have cable.
Well, that's partially the reason, but I never watched them.
That's partially the reason.
I would say that's probably entirely the reason.
Yeah.
No, I can still go over to my
I don't
relative.
even watch TV. Do you have cable? No. Well, there you go.
No.
I don't have cable, but I live right next to a big city, so I get all my TV for free over the air.
Well, if I wanted to, I could, any time of the day, when I'm not at work, I go to my grandma's house, and she has like a 64-inch flat screen with a bunch of channels and everything, Dish Network, and I have high definition. I could go watch that.
don't
or-
watch
And she's got
Bonanza?
closed. Yeah, does she have closed caption running too because she can't hear?
No, my grandma's not that old. My grandma's only like in her 60s.
As soon as she's done watching the Andy Griffith Show and Bonanza and Gunsmoke, you can watch your shows.
Yeah, and I know
Yeah.
you will be pissed to hear this, but I had a
She does
50-inch
she does like Wheel of Fortune.
Hey, don't talk bad about Bonanza. That show's
I love Bonanza. I watch that shit every day.
This will
Almost for
piss.
the win.
This is gonna piss G-Webs off. I got another projection television dropped off tonight, so a 50-incher this time. So I got another Fresnel lens to play with.
I want him to put what kind of lever action gun that was on Facebook. He put a picture like, what gun is this? Well, it's a lever action, but I want to know which one.
No,
'cause
it's a
dirty as hell.
lever action.
Whatever, Bob.
It's a what? Lever? Is that what you said?
It's a lever 2000 action.
It's a lever action, not a lever action.
Well, both Yankee and Bob say it's lever action, but then again, Yankee is just a closeted Canadian anyway.
If Casey and Bob agree on anything, I think that should be reason enough to not do it.
That's the fourth sign of the apocalypse.
I haven't seen Bob in a while. Where's he been?
He's been around.
He was asking for a link last night, but by the time we got a lobby started, he was gone.
After the time he got it, he could.
I'm not saying he didn't kick the bucket on us already, did he?
No.
I'm not saying who's
Yeah,
chatting.
yeah.
He's still planning his trip to Chris's house.
Oh, that's right.
That sounds creepy.
He's actually pretty. He's only like in his 50s.
Yeah, he's not that
He
old.
just looks like shit.
It's all that
He's had a rough
smoking.
life.
That's what happens when you drink
It's all
all
that
that
drinking.
terrible beer.
When you work in a lumber yard.
Yeah.
Well, just because you work in the produce section of the grocery store and you get to put cucumbers over your eyes at lunch.
I don't work in I work in
Not where
produce
you
sometimes. I don't work in produce all the time.
I know.
I'm actually a cashier, but I prefer working in produce. It's a heck of a lot easier.
You get some pretty girls coming in there. It's like, hey, want to see my zucchini?
I just don't want to hear about. I just don't want to hear him getting arrested for shoplifting from the grocery
Why don't I
store,
take
so.
you over here to the melon bar?
He had that cucumber where?
Oh, have you guys ever seen Ted?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, the movie with the talking Joe.
Dude, that is the funniest fucking movie.
I'm gonna watch that.
That movie is literally one of
So
the
I
funniest
fucked her with a
movies I've
zucchini.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping Chris. I saw Chris was in the lobby over there. I was hoping he'd join in. Maybe he saw Guardians today.
So Stoneguy, how was South River?
Awesome.
I really want to go because they do 4 classifiers every month, don't they?
No, that was a special classifier.
Oh, was it? Okay. I was about to say I would definitely take a Sunday off and go to classify, but they don't do it every month.
See, that pisses me off. You guys down there in Georgia, you got all them Glock matches and shit. We ain't got crap up here.
Or here.
We've got the IPSC, but then we do have GSSF is pretty big in this area as well.
I've never been to one of
Yeah,
those.
that's what I want to do.
Are they pretty fun?
Oh yeah, the cool thing about the GSSF is it's always the same match. It's like there's 3 stages. They're always the same. So
every time you go to another different match, it's always the same
Right.
setup?
Right. So you're just competing against yourself and others for, basically time.
Well, I bet you get pretty good at that stage after a while. Especially if you practice it.
It's kind of like a steel match, where you get, you ever shot a steel match where you get,
No.
5 attempts and they take your best run.
I've seen videos of that. I remember
Yeah.
went into one of those and I watched the video of him doing it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those are
the closest Glock match is like a 2-hour drive, at least.
Stoneguy would drive that just to get away from his wife.
I'll do it 2 hours. I'll do 2 hours. Yeah, I do East Alabama. That's an hour and a half.
That's probably like 3 or 4 hours for me. I'm just gonna go for that.
Yeah, but then they only have 2 a year on top of that. They got 2 down there, and then they have 2 up in Michigan.
You ever go to
That's
River
like
Bend?
a 4-hour drive. Almost.
Nah, I've never been to Riverbend.
I went for the first time last month. It was pretty nice. I liked it. They have a pretty nice setup. Like they were building where you register and everything. They have like bathrooms and it's like air conditioned. I think it was air conditioned. I don't know. It's pretty nice setup.
Air conditioned bathrooms?
I don't think the bathrooms are air conditioned, but the
You know somebody from Georgia when they say, like when they describe a place as pretty nice and their justification is they have bathrooms.
Hey,
Yeah,
some ranges
air conditioned bathrooms.
Some ranges I've been to, it's like
Indoor bathrooms.
yes, exactly. Some ranges I've
Air
been to,
conditioned
it's
bathroom,
like
that's like super fancy.
you ask where the bathroom is. It's like, oh, it's that porta potty all the way down there at the bottom of the hill at the last stage. Oh, it's like, oh, great.
Fuck that. I will not go inside a porta potty. Fuck that.
I can hold my breath long enough to piss, but that's it.
That's the gold level. When you step up to diamond, they have toilet paper.
No.
We have reached the pinnacle of bathroom perfection for Georgia. We've got toilet paper.
Well, that's better than them having to use a Sears and Roebuck catalog.
I was pissing next to a porta potty one time, and the guy's like, "Dude, the porta potty's right there." I was like, "Yeah, but fuck that. I'm not going inside that thing."
I can just imagine some guy standing next to a porta potty, pissing on it, and somebody coming and saying, "Hey, there's a porta potty right there," and he just flips him off, and tells him to go have fun.
I hope Stoneguy wrote himself a ticket after doing that.
No, but you do have to be careful. You get that fucking indecent exposure. You can get a
DQ?
well, no, not from the match. I'm talking actual criminal. Fuck is that? It just slipped my mind.
DQ'd for improper use of a weapon.
Oh Jesus! Why can't I not?
Public exposure, or no? That's not what I'm thinking of.
Well, it's indecent exposure, but you could get a
Inciting panic.
You can't remember it.
I think Stoneguy's safe because they just all point and laugh.
Can't think of why the hell can I not think of that? That's driving me nuts.
Disorderly conduct?
Are you talking about mulpery charges?
No, I'm talking about like a sexual what the fuck?
Indecent exposure?
Well, that would be your charge. Would be indecent exposure, but you could
Sexual
if there was a child anywhere in the vicinity, or even an adult for that matter, you could be charged as I can't think of the word, but it's basically
deviant, predator.
you could be charged as a sex crime, and you could be labeled a sex offender for peeing in public.
I think if a cop came up and said he was going to give me on a sex charge, I'd probably rape him just to make it worth it.
No.
I mean,
Might
in
get
for a
tased
penny,
then.
in for a pound, right?
That's right. If you're going to get blamed for it, might as well go all the way.
All right, what's that? I can't think of it. But anyway, yeah, there's been cases of people that have like peed in a park, and since kids were present, they were charged with like a sex crime and labeled a sex offender.
That's
Shit, I
smart.
got a
So
better
then
one
you can
than
go on
that.
those on the website, whatever each state has on the access websites where you can see all the registered sex offenders, and you'd be on there because of
There's
that.
there's a guy I knew back in high school. He was helping his grandma move out of her house in town. Like, this is a town of 3,000 people. Like, literally everybody knew this guy. It was 9 o'clock at night. He was in her backyard moving stuff around. Like, it was dark. He just decided to go off in the bushes and just relieve himself. And apparently he got caught or something and, like, almost had a sex offender status. But finally, at the very end, the judge let it go. So, I mean, that's not like just, oh, well, I know a guy who knows a guy. It's like, that's a real thing.
Wasn't he
Oh, yeah.
was he on private property?
Yeah, his
Doesn't
grandma's
matter.
private property.
That's so weird. I mean, how can they?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter if it's private property. It's, I mean,
Shit,
you
can't
Little
even
Sonic
say
saw
you're
your
out flashing people.
yeah, you can't rape anybody just because it's your own property.
I know,
Now,
but I mean-
I can walk around nude in my house and not get in trouble, 'cause that's in my house.
Yeah, if your windows are closed.
Closed, boarded up, tinted, spray painted over.
It's
Oh
my
my
neighbor's
gosh.
fault for looking inside the windows.
I think I got a 9mm case with a small primer, or no, not a small primer. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I won't freaking put it.
Yeah. They actually, talking about this, there's actually a guy that is facing charges here in the Milwaukee area because he was in the hot tub naked with his wife. Had a few, got out of the hot tub, and instead of tracking, water throughout the house to go use the bathroom, he's got a fenced-in yard. Decided to go pee in the bushes, and his neighbor called in a complaint.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yep.
What a dick neighbor. I mean, if I was a neighbor, I'd
Neighbor from the second stories of their house.
Don't be walking around around the yard naked anymore, man. I'd appreciate it.
I would go
That's what I would
knock over
say,
that
too.
guy's trash cans every Thursday morning. I would get up early and go kick his trash can over.
Don't give my neighbors any ideas.
I don't have any neighbors. I'll tell you that. Well, I do have one neighbor.
So you're the one who filed the complaint, Cork.
Yeah, because
What
it
were you
wasn't
doing
me.
peeping on that guy from your second-story window?
I only live in a one-story range, so I'm safe. I do live up on a hill.
Probably got a telephone. Probably has like a telescope that's never been pointed above the horizon.
Actually, that wouldn't work here. Can't see a damn thing with all these trees.
So Stone Guy, do you ever do you usually pre-squad on shooting score, or you just show up?
No, I don't. I don't pre-squad.
I don't know, man. I like pre-squadding. It's better. Usually you can find someone you know. That way you can stay away, because there's a couple people you shoot with once, and that's all you want to shoot with them. That way you can make sure you're not in the same squad next time.
Oh yeah, I think everybody's got those in the mix. There's one guy I fucking won't shoot with. I disqualified him twice. I mean, not being a dick. I'm just
Yeah, you just.
But he always runs with his finger in the trigger guard.
Oh yeah.
And the first couple times, like, I gave him a pass and actually warned him, which you're not even supposed to do. I mean, you're not not allowed to coach.
Right.
But I did. I gave him a warning. I was like, dude, you're running with the finger trigger guard. And he was like, oh, all right, I won't do it. I warned him the second time. I was like, man, if I see it again, I'm calling it. And he was like, all right.
He did it again.
Sure enough, he did it again. I was like, all right.
No guy's a cheater.
He's gonna have to learn.
You DQ him or give him points?
No,
off?
that's DQ.
We had a guy.
Was he ahead of you? Like, did he have more points than you? Like, when you were...
Oh, no.
We had a guy get DQ'd in my River Bend match. First stage, he broke his 180. It was like a 2 walls, with the orange orange tape stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 2 ports on each side, and he shot one of the ports, and he forgot to target on the left port, so he had to just turn back just a hair to the other port where he had missed the second target, and he broke his 180 when he did. And it wasn't. I didn't even notice it. Only the RO saw it really, and he was like, "Yeah, that's a DQ." And then he was like, "Dang it!" It was a
I
younger
mean,
guy,
that sucks.
but I mean, he was
That's
cool with
a
it.
rule for a reason. You gotta obey it.
Well,
Exactly.
exactly. If you let it slide, that's when accidents start happening. So you gotta.
That's exactly right.
I mean, no one wants to be that guy that DQs someone because we're all there to just have a good time and shoot, and, you know, camaraderie of going out and shooting a match. But you know,
For
It's
some reason,
surprising. I
I
mean,
don't believe you.
it's surprising how many DQs there are per match. Like when I went to Cherokee, there was like 6 or 7, I think, that day. I was like, "Holy crap!" Cause someone
And you were
was,
DQ'd.
huh?
And you got DQ'd too.
No, I haven't been
Just admit
DQ'd.
it.
Don't have you ever been DQ'd?
nope, nope. Come close once.
I'm sure when I first started, when I was shooting the small range, there's a small range I go to up in Toccoa. I've shown the links to people in here before, but it was like USPSA style. I'm sure there was some stuff that I would have got disqualified for when I first started. Just like, I don't know if it's like one time I was fixing this was back when I was shooting my 1911, and I was fixing my holster, and like I'd already shown clear and everything, and I barely swept my finger because I was holding my holster with my left hand and putting the gun in my right because the holster wasn't set up right on my belt. It's like I swept my finger a little bit or something. And he's like, "Don't do that." Actually, he's like, "Stop!" He yelled real loud. Or he said finger or something, I forget what he said. But because he did that, it made me remember it. So how come you never go to Cherokee? Or never been? Stoneguy.
Just really, I think the majority of the reason is because they're on Saturday. I
You
work
ever
on
shoot on Saturday?
Saturday.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. So that's pretty much when I shoot.
There's a pro-am coming up that I want to do. That's pretty cool.
A pro what?
It's called a pro-am where everybody's, no matter what division, it's all 10-round mag
Oh,
capacity.
that's neat.
Yeah, so it puts everybody on a level playing field.
Yeah, I've been trying to get used to limited. It's definitely a lot more competitive. I think I beat a lot when I look at the overall score. I beat a lot more production guys than I do limited, but I like shooting limited, so that's where I'm gonna stay.
Now, are you shooting minor though? Limited minor?
Yeah,
See, that's if you're shooting limited, you need to
disadvantage.
shoot major. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it'll make me better though.
Uh,
if I get good.
I mean, you pretty much have to hit A all
Right.
day
Mhm.
if you shoot minor because your point differential is way off.
What is it? Major's like
You guys are
B,
speaking
B
Greek,
and
you
C
know.
are 4. B and C are 4 points in major, right?
Yeah. Your Bravos and Charlies are worth the same amount. So
Yeah, that's where it gets you. Because in minor, it's what, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, or
one,
I forget how it works. I know it's 5 for alpha. Then it's
I think it's 5-3-1 or something like that.
I thought it's like 5 for alpha,
Yeah.
4 for Bravo, 3 for Charlie, and maybe not. I don't know. I have a sheet over here. It tells me. I'll go get it. Like a little USPSA packet somewhere around here.
So you're speaking in Greek. I don't understand a word you're saying.
It's because you're not in the club.
Alright, I found it. Let's see what it says here.
I actually have Greek on my logo, and I still don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, for minor, it's 5, 3, 3, 1. Dang.
Yep. And then major is what? 5.4?
That's 5.44. Let me pull up again. 5.442. Oh, damn, no, D was 2. Wow.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah,
points.
5.442 and then 5.331.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's a significant point difference.
No, it's
Then I could
247,
always,
548.
then I could always, if I just practice that, I could always just move up to open, and then it'd be
Wow,
major.
that'd be stupid though. Well, that's why I
Yeah.
told you to buy a 35 when you were looking at that 34.
You didn't say that until after I bought it.
You're talking just to clarify. You guys are talking about the zones on the targets, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
zone, B zone. Yeah.
For somebody that doesn't know,
But when I
That's
was
why
talking
it's sad. Speaking Greek.
yeah,
was
every
talking
target has zones drawn on it, and every time you hit it, you get points for that
It was
zone.
literally Greek.
But I was talking to a guy the other day at one of their matches talking about shooting the 35 versus 34 and like, getting a conversion. But he said you couldn't even shoot a conversion. Is that true? Or can you shoot conversions in USPSA? Because
That's a good question. I don't see why you couldn't shoot a conversion.
I mean, how are they gonna know if it is a conversion? You just take off this top slide and put on another slide. They're not gonna know.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think there's a rule on that, to be honest with you, because
Because when you said that, I was like, what? I was like, really?
'cause all they're checking for is power factor, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter what platform it's coming out of, whether it's been a modified 9mm to 40 or.
Somebody said on gun channels you can shoot. I don't know if it matters, but he said you can shoot 9mm in major.
Yeah, and open you can.
In an open, there's no 9mm limit.
There's not. You can't even. There's no even in open. There isn't a minor power factor, is there? Like you can't. Everything you shoot is gonna be scored major.
There is a 9x21 you might be able to pack enough powder into to get up into major power factor, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not.
Oh,
you
well,
just beat the shit out of your gun if you did that.
you could make a major power factor
If you get a
in
9x21 gun, no, I don't think you'll destroy your gun that way.
Well, you could shoot like a 147 grain projectile going 1100 feet per second,
Yeah.
and you make major, but they don't recognize a major power factor in limited division. So that's the thing. I mean, you can definitely make major with 9, but
What do you mean they don't recognize it? Yeah, I thought you could sign up for limited minor and limited major. Or is it based on caliber? Oh crap.
yeah, 9mm we were talking. There's no you can't shoot 9mm major.
Major, gotcha, right.
In a limited
caliber.
division.
Even though technically you could make a power factor.
Exactly.
Yeah. I just freaking primed the 38 super case. Dadgummit.
Well, now something really important. The new Star Wars animated series, they just released the first 7 minutes of it for anybody that gives a shit, so I'm posting the links. So, since that's important.
So, Stoneguy, is there even a way to shoot minor in open class? Or
that I don't think so, because I think all the race guns
are 38 super.
I mean, there's a 9 super comp, and then you got 38 super.
I think that's something like 9mm long or something like that. I saw the other day on the
9mm Largo.
Or yeah.
And I think that is the 9x21 I was talking about.
I think if you get, because I don't know how, because if you screw up any of your equipment or you change anything during your course, you automatically get bumped into open. Like if you're shooting production and the magazine's above, around your hips, or your holsters around your hips, you automatically get moved to open. So so I don't think they would score. I don't think they would score you a minor and open.
Right, that's what I'm thinking, because that's the way the rules read. It's like you can make, 9mm by 9x19 is major power factor. If But then what if you get there and they chronoed you around and you're shooting the 9mm and it's in the minor power factor range, they still score you as major?
No, they don't. If you go to chrono and you don't make major, then you're automatically scored. Even if you're even if you're shooting a 40,
Then
you're
they don't.
automatically scored minor.
Huh. Okay.
Alright, so I just Googled it, and it's 9x21, but the 9mm Super Comp is the 9mm Largo, which is also known as the 9mm Bayard Long. So there is a 9mm long, and it is the 9mm Super Comp.
Right.
And there's also a 9x21 that can be made from 9x19 brass. And I think it's literally just enough cartridge change so that it is technically a different round, so that countries who ban like military bullets
Right.
can
Yeah.
have a 9mm.
Yeah. So why don't you shoot open, Stoneguy?
Because I don't have a race gun.
Well, no, that you can buy one.
No, fuck that. That's like $3,000.
The guy.
And realistically, if you run a race gun, you pretty much have to reload because those guns are tuned to accept, just the right length bullet. There's so many little, little.
Yeah, because I was when I was watching, I saw Brad have a couple hang-ups at Cherokee last month, and a couple other guys that were shooting open with him, and there was a couple times where they would have just a small hiccup or something. And I was like, dang, those things must be finicky.
Oh yeah, fucking race guns are super finicky, dude. But when they work great. But
yeah.
they will definitely. There's just definitely not that reliability factor like a Glock. Shit, I've got probably
I've only had
10,000 rounds through this Glock and not even a jam. I've had some light primer strikes or something like that.
I've only had one jam at a match, and that was because I was shooting weekend and I limp wristed it, and I had stovepipe, and that was it. That's my fault. So.
Now, do you have to have a race gun to run open?
No. But you're gonna get your butt kicked if you don't.
No, you can shoot anything. You can shoot open. That's like you could. Let's see. Open allows you to be able to use what they call sticks, which are high capacity magazines.
I don't know, 170, isn't it?
Well, okay.
Yeah,
let me rephrase my question. What is the benefit of using one of those race guns as opposed to like you get a Glock that's like all zip teched out or whatever? It's like what would be the better part of getting like one of those 2011 double stacks as it's like for a race gun? Like what would be the advantage of using that as opposed to like a highly modded Glock?
Most race guns have a dot, some kind of reflex sight.
More usually.
So that's your number one advantage. Of course, you could put a red dot on a Glock or a reflex dot.
Yeah.
So really, there's guys that shoot. KC Acebio shoots a modified Glock in the open, and so it doesn't necessarily have to be like an STI 2011.
Oh yeah, I've seen some really nice open Glocks before.
But the benefit of shooting open is A, your optics, and then B, your magazine capacity. Because a lot of those guys won't have to reload on a stage.
And compensators too, right? You can't. Can you use a comp in limited?
Yeah. Let's see. Yes.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you can. Or wait. You can have an optic.
Let's see what they say.
No.
You can't have a comp.
You cannot have a comp in limited. You can have your slide cut out like on the 34s.
Yeah, you can have lightning cuts.
Yeah.
That's it.
But not an actual Right.
You can't have ported barrels either.
Muzzle device, anything.
Dang. Did they make a compensator for the Glock that doesn't require a threaded barrel? One that's like fits in it? Kind of like the way the 1911 ones work?
Not that I know. I know they make a ported Glock.
Yeah, the actual barrel ported, but
The actual barrel's ported, but I don't know of any.
I was just wondering now. I kind of wish when I bought that Storm Lake barrel, I would have bought paid the extra like $60 and bought the threaded one, because I still could have shot the threaded one in limited with just plain, and then I could have, if I wanted to, I could always have turned it into a race gun and put a compensator and stuff on it.
Well, see, that's the thing. If you're I guess if you're still shooting regular ammo, but if you're shooting Super Comp or 38 Super, you've got to pretty much change the whole internals out, and you got to get a supported chamber, because the standard Glock barrel, it won't hold the pressure.
Yeah, but you can shoot standard 9mm though in open, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I would do anyways. But I mean, the Storm Lake barrel anyways, it's a supported chamber. The one I have now is a supported chamber. I don't shoot my Glock barrel. I've only shot like 200 rounds. It sits in the basement. Storm Lake barrel is great though. So you don't reload at all for your matches or anything? Stoneguy? Hello?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. No, I'm factory. I do Atlanta Arms and Ammo. They supply. Well, yeah, they give me a deal. I've got sponsorship through a couple other gun shops, but
You have their logo on your shirt or something?
yeah, I've got four sponsors.
That's cool. How did you just get sponsored? Did you just, once you got good, you just, contacted them and talked to them about it, and they said sure? Pretty much?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, once you reach a level where you start getting noticed, sometimes they'll come to you. Sometimes if you can approach them and say, hey, I've done this, and this, and I go. The main thing is just exposure. They want to make sure you're going to enough matches.
Yeah. Heck, I would shoot every weekend if I could.
And really, it's not that big a, it's not like they're paying you. They'll pay your entry fee and
right,
a couple hundred rounds of ammo. So they're not like. It's not like people think when they think of sponsor. Right. Not like we're making shit.
No, Brad, I know he does really good. I've seen videos of him winning matches. How much does he usually get paid like that for winning big matches? Because I saw a video of him that Carmen put up on YouTube when he went to Arkansas and won a match. I don't know if you've seen that.
If it was like a sectional or a state match,
a couple $100, $300-400.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it can be 500 to 1,000, depending on how big the match is.
So pretty much depends on where the match is at. That'd pretty much only cover your expenses too if you had to go somewhere to shoot it like far away.
Right. Yeah, prize tables are shit. You can win. You could justify more from the prize table than some of this. The actual purse.
How do they usually do that? Like,
just where random, like because all the different vendors and sponsors will donate shit for the match, kind of like the GSSF matches that have, where they give away a Glock or 5 every match.
Holy crap!
So you got a hell of a chance of winning a gun.
That'd be awesome.
Same kind of deal with these bigger matches. You'll get, bullets or powder. Or you might win a Seymour. You might win a, a double alpha holster.
Right. So, what holster do you use on your gun?
Mine's a Blade Tech I'm running.
You told me that, yeah. But you can run a race holster and limited, right? You can run one of the
Oh yeah,
guard only, right?
yeah. I've
Ultimates.
got a double alpha, but I just can't. I can't figure it out. I've just cannot. I cannot get it to work. And
Really?
yeah, with my
That's
Glock.
funny. Huh. That's weird. Well, the guy I shoot with, I told you about the guy Charles I shoot with. He shoots the same thing you do, limited major, and he's A class, and he shoots. I think he's using race holster on his 35. So he's pretty good too. He said something about going to the Spartanburg. You ever heard of that match?
No.
He said there's one up in Spartanburg. I looked up the website. He said it's pretty good. He said we could carpool. I was like, sure, that's fine with me. Cause I wasn't gonna. Cause he said it's like 2 hours away from my area, sort of. Well, he lives in Cumming, but
Dan Mitchell, he's a pretty good shooter. He just opened up his range in Dothan, Alabama. He's putting on his first match this Sunday.
mm-hmm.
I haven't Googled it yet. I don't know how far Dothan is. I don't know if I want to drive that
That's
far.
like halfway. When we go to Destin, for vacation. That's like halfway for us. So that's pretty far from me. I mean, that'd be like a 3-hour drive for me, at least 3 hours or so.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to drive that far.
And probably a little less for you, but
Plus, I'm supposed to shoot a carbine match this weekend, so I'd rather shoot my AR than.
Steve Anderson's been shooting a lot in the matches around here. He's somewhat well known. He's wrote a couple books on USPSA and stuff.
Dude, I'm supposed to have him on my chat.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, when?
That's the guy that wrote the book about dry fire, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I just shot with him a couple. Let me see if this is.
Yeah, he was at River Bend. I told you he was
Wait.
there whenever I shot 2 weeks
Shoots
ago.
open. He shoots open. Let me see.
Yeah.
I got his number.
But the weird
written
thing is
down.
he wasn't
Yep.
classified. He was marked as unclassified on the roster, so I don't know why.
Yep, Steve Anderson. I got his number right here. I gotta call that dude. Yeah, where he's supposed to come on and do a live chat about his book because he just released his second book like a couple weeks
cool.
ago.
Sweet.
That's so funny. Yeah, we just shot with him at South River.
I didn't get to watch him shoot because the only time I didn't. Well, I had saw him. I had like come across him on the internet, and then I was registering for River Bend, and I saw his name. I was like, "Holy crap! Well, that's cool."
Yeah, he's pretty
And
good.
then I was shooting a stage, and we got to the next stage early, and he was in that squad, and he was standing there talking, and I didn't. And then I recognized him, like, "Oh, that's him." But I mean, I didn't say anything to him. I didn't know him or anything. I was just like, "That's cool."
Yeah, he's pretty good.
So,
I think he's either a master or grandmaster.
I think he's Grandmaster because I think one of his one of his mottos on his books was like how I made it to Grandmaster in 1 year, or maybe that was Bob Vogel that said that. I don't remember. I forget. He's Bob Vogel's production, isn't he? That's what he does, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I watched a couple of his videos and learned some stuff.
Well, not to change the subject, but that article I just posted in there from Fox News was they arrested 13 of their supposed illegal immigrants dressed up like Marines in a van. And they all had the same name tag on all their uniforms, but they were wearing Marpat Marine uniforms.
What the heck? Wow.
So,
I was
Yeah.
wondering about that. Like,
Oh crap.
what's the possibility that that there was a guy who was in the Marines and he had a bunch of family back home, or like somebody somehow somewhere conned him into sending like a couple of uniforms every month or something, just like getting more issued to him or something like that, and he just sent them all to Mexico like in boxes,
Yeah,
and that's how they all got back.
that's. I mean, hell, that's feasible.
At first I was thinking like, well, who's to say that they weren't like Marines? And I'm like, oh, that would mean they had to be citizens. So
Yeah.
that's obviously not an option.
Kind of an important part.
well, it's like that video I posted on the homepage, gun channels, where this truck driver goes through the checkpoint down there, and the border agent He's like, how many people are in your vehicle? And the guy says, one. And the agent says, are you a citizen? The truck driver says, yeah, but does it really matter? And the border agent just kind of looks at him and says, well, not anymore. Shakes his head. Said, go ahead. That's the way it's getting. Come on down. You're the next contestant on Let's Give You Free Shit.
I just don't know how to feel about this whole immigration thing. Like, I think it's great that we live in a country that's so awesome that people are willing to break the law to get into it. But it's like, if there's this many people out there and they all basically are agreeing and they're unanimously saying that it's super fucking hard to get in, then why don't we see what we can do to like make it easier to legally get in? Because obviously trying to keep them from doing it illegally isn't working. So I figure if we can keep people from doing it illegally, we should. And if that means building a physical barrier, then we should do that. But that's borderline impossible.
That's like what the Great Wall of China was for, too.
Why don't we just go the other route and make it easier to get in legally?
But also, there's a certain point where you reach capacity. I mean, eventually.
Oh, we're not at capacity. Go out to Utah, look around, and tell us if we're at capacity.
I know, but still, you don't want to get that full. We don't want to end up like India, you know.
I think that's one of the most ignorant, uninformed, like opinions about it. I mean, like nothing against.
Oh yeah, we're nowhere near that. I understand that it's really far off, but that's also.
I just think that we would. Okay, look at like fucking China. China has like what, like 20% of the world's population. India has like 30% of the world's population. Between the two countries, that's half of the world's population. Neither of those countries are at such a high population level that the land can't support them. Yeah, their infrastructures may not be able to support them, but you could build those up if you had the money and support them on the land that they're on. I don't think that the United States is even at 10% of its physical capacity for population.
Yeah, but who wants to live like that? Who wants to live with people 6 feet above you, 6 feet left, right, and underneath?
I'm not saying that it would even be like that. I'm saying that if you had everybody like with enough space, like with what Americans do, and you could like then you could basically pile in 10 times the amount of population that we already have. I'm saying that like overall capacity is not a real issue.
Yeah, not right now. It's not.
Well, yeah, I'm also saying that it won't be an issue at any rate that we've ever been going for at least a couple centuries, if not a couple thousand years. I just think that's so far away from like reality that we shouldn't even consider.
Well, I don't think it's a problem with overcrowding either. I think one of the main problems is they don't want people to come here legally. They want people. That seems to be a dead link there, Huck, by the way. For some reason, it seems like they want people that, I don't know, it's kind of tinfoil hat of me, but they don't want people that are going to come here legally and get a job or go to school and make something. They want people that are going to come here, get on some sort of welfare, have 20 kids, bring 20 kids with them, get the rest of their family here, and just like that. They don't.
And you know, you may be right, because like a lot of the Democrats love the illegals because they can basically walk into those neighborhoods and say, hey, look, I'm a Democrat, I'm not trying to kick you out of here, vote for me. And they don't know what else to do, so they do. And then a lot of the Republicans, I imagine, would have like some kind of big corporate interest who love hiring illegals because they can pay them $4 an hour. So they love illegals too. And then everybody who's not that high up and understands it that well is just being told illegals are bad, and then they just blindly follow it. So you may be onto something. Like that may be exactly what it is.
I don't know.
I'm just thinking,
how do other countries deal with it?
Well, other countries don't have these problems. Nobody else is trying to get into, I don't know,
That's true.
Spain the way that people are trying to get into the United States. Like Spain is a land of opportunity.
The people that used to, when like Mexico, when they catch people in their country illegally, they arrest them and throw them in jail. Which, well, we wouldn't, we can't do that because we're not that bad. Like go try to sneak into China and get caught and see what they do to you.
Yeah.
I guarantee they don't give you two hot, like 3 hots and a cot and fresh shower every day.
If by 3 hots in a cot you mean they'll give you like 3 bowls of rice a week, then yeah.
Yeah, they'll give you 3 bowls of rice every other week and
And they'll
a good
feed you with
caning every
cot
once in a while.
just to mix it up. But no, I'm just saying, like, think about like what makes America so great. I always grew up like hearing about how America's the melting pot of the world. Oh, everybody comes to America, and we all kind of give a little. We all kind of learn something. We all make it work better for everybody. We didn't get that way by keeping people out. Like everybody here has a last name that wasn't like has a family name that wasn't invented in America. Like everybody
Yeah.
here is probably third or fourth generation maximum away from being an immigrant themselves. It's like everybody got here except the Native Americans by being immigrants. So,
Yeah.
well,
Right, the country built by immigrants, the Irish and stuff like that.
yeah, exactly. The Irish, the Chinese, the Germans, the English, the Mexicans, the French, everybody came here as an immigrant. And that's what
Yeah.
made America so great. And now we're trying to, like, and that's what made America so great in the first place. That's what made America the land of opportunity. Because people could show up, they could work hard, and they could make it better for their kids. Now we're trying to keep people out, people who want to work hard and make it better for their kids. And we're somehow saying that that this is the patriotic thing to do, and I just don't agree with that.
Yeah. Well, once people, I'm more than happy that if you want to come here, you go ahead. Come
Yeah,
on
if you're
over.
gonna come legally and pay
Get
taxes and
your
live like a
visas, get your
citizen, that's
passports. Come on over. You know, get your citizenship and do it that way. But if you don't have secure borders on a country, you don't have a country at all. There's a certain point where that happens. You're not a sovereign country when you can't keep people from coming in and out of your country anywhere on the border.
I don't really know if
Just by the boatload like that.
I mean, I think that to some extent you are correct. You're not a sovereign country unless you have hard and fast borders, but I don't think that means that they have to be impenetrable. It's like, why was the Hadrian Wall so, like, historic? Why was the Great Wall of China so historic? That's because it's like 2 times I can think of that people tried to create physical barriers to keep people out of their country. The rest of the time, it's just they would win, like, territory over through conquest, and they would say, this is all our country now. And then if somebody was there that they didn't like, they'd just arrest them and toss them in jail. But like even the United States, like we said, we can't just throw people in jail, and it's physically impossible to make a hard and fast border that nobody can get across. So why don't we just arrest people who are illegal? We arrest them for breaking the law, and then we like to counteract it in the other direction, make it easier to get in legally. Because even like I feel like even if we don't make it harsher, like a harsher punishment for being in here illegally, if we make it easier to get in, it's like then the barrier to entry goes down, and then I don't have a problem with people being here legally. I really don't. I think it's the greatest part about America. So why don't we make it easy to get in legally?
Yep.
Or at least easier.
Good question.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe in like 20 or like 200, 300 years when America like contains 90% of the world's population, then I don't know, then we can worry about like capacity. But it's like besides that, I really don't see a problem.
True. Huck, how's it going?
What's up?
Said, how's it going?
Oh, it's going.
You haven't said anything. We've been here.
Yeah, I'm working.
Okay,
Making knife sheaths right now.
right on.
What do you make them out of?
Leather, Kydex, wood, whatever. Right now I'm doing leather. Picked up a lot of antique knives for resale, and none of them have sheaths, so I got a bunch of sheaths to make.
I guess if you had a nice antique knife, it would kind of mess it all up if you had it in a Kydex sheath, wouldn't it?
Yeah, depending on what knife it is and who's buying it, I suppose. I mean, technically, there's some Kydex knives or Kydex sheaths that are vintage these days. The old cold steel and SOG stuff. But yeah, pretty much all the stuff I'm doing is all like leather work and at very most nylon.
Here's a good point though. This guy said, or SOS guy said, he said it doesn't, not, completely not even thinking about capacity or anything. He said, what about the jobs for the illegals? Where are they going to come from? That's another thing
Okay,
to
here's
think about.
here's my response to that. Well, number one, everywhere I go inside my little hometown that I live in right now, it doesn't take me very long to go find a place with a jobs, like with a now hiring sign, with a jobs wanted sign, something like that. But even more than that, where do the jobs come from now? Like even now, jobs come from people who need things done. Let's say you add, I don't know, a couple 100,000 people. All of those people are going to require things. All of those people are going to need groceries bagged. They're going to need gas stations to fill up their cars. They're going to need somebody to build all those new cars for all those new people. They're going to need more people working farms to grow food for all these new people. It's like jobs come from people. People are the source of jobs fundamentally. So if you add more population, you intrinsically add more jobs. So I feel like that's a situation that would figure itself out, like literally instantaneously.
But then what are they going to do? I mean, if people come over and they can't get a job because they have no experience or anything.
Right now, I work in a little Caesar's Pizza. You don't need any experience to work.
Yeah, but you said people are coming over for land of opportunity. If they come over with their families and stuff, they're not going to be able to support. They're not going to be able to support a family and stuff like that. And yeah, it's easy to find a part-time job where you get lower pay. It's not a problem, but finding a job to support yourself and your family is a little bit harder.
No, this is a land of opportunity, not the land of handouts. You have the opportunity for you and your wife to go find at least one, if not two, part-time jobs each, and you can support a family of 4 or 5 or something like that. You get low-rent housing. You shop on a budget. Each of you has a part-time job or a full-time job or one of both, or if not both of whatever. It's like there are the opportunities available to you to survive. That's like asking, how did the immigrants come over from Germany or from Ireland during the Irish potato famine, and how did they support themselves? Because they worked their butts off. They
that's where
did what they had to do to make ends meet.
That would work, and I mean it'd be a pretty tough life, but it would work. But then you run into the problem where most people don't want to do that, and that's why.
No. A lot of the people who live in America and are entitled don't want to do that. People coming over from Mexico that are coming over here illegally, they're paying extortion money to coyotes or whatever to get over here illegally. Those people want to work. Those people
they work hard.
They are willing to put in the time and effort and work hard to make it better for themselves and then better for their children and their children's children. It's like they are working towards goals that they will never achieve, but their children will achieve and their grandchildren will achieve. Those people will find ways to make it work, and those are the people I want in America.
Yeah, so the problem is people here who are here now that don't want to get out their butts and do it.
And those lazy people that are here now, they are not taking jobs that those new immigrants would show up and take on day one.
This is an entitlement complex.
I'm sorry, what?
I said it's an entitlement complex.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's an entitlement complex that immigrants from other countries do not have, and I love it.
Just look at that video from the other day of that woman that had 15 kids, and she's like, somebody better pay for all these kids, and the state was already paying her rent, had bought her all a bunch of new furniture for her house, and she was still like, somebody's gonna pay me more.
God, what a freaking leech.
How about this? You go get your tubes tied, and then we'll think about it.
I was about to say that. I know that on the whole, state-mandated sterilization is a bad idea, but in certain instances, I think it's pretty common sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost hate to say that, but there's some people that just should not have kids.
You hate to say it? I gladly say it.
Well, it's horrible to say that though, but they're like, because I know people that can't have kids. They would love to have kids and can't. But there are some people that really should not have kids ever.
The state should go in and take away like 14 of that lady's 15 kids, and then give them to the people who are in the adoption process.
Well, the best thing about that though, 10 of them were from the same dad, so it wasn't like they were all 15 from different dads.
Oh well, okay. So she has like a 66%.
Yeah, she's got a 66% fidelity rate.
Yeah, fidelity rating. There you go. Now, are the ones from different dads, are they like all older than the 10, or like
I
all
don't know.
younger than, or are they kind of interspersed?
I'd have to find the thing again. You mean like she's got 2 from this guy and then 3 from somebody else and then 4 from this guy?
It's like 2 and then 1 and then 2 from the first guy and then 1 or 2 from the next guy. Like I'm not trying to profile or anything, but I'm just profiling her a little bit, and that's what I'm coming.
I don't know. I'd have to try to find the article again.
It's probably not listed, because if they had that information listed, nobody would feel sorry for her.
Probably not, if that's the way it was. Who wants to win a 50th anniversary Ruger, huh? Huh.
Personally, I'd like to have a new Ruger than a 50-year-old one.
No,
I want to be a little more reliable, honestly. Well, that's what you got.
I think it is a new Ruger. It's just like the 50th anniversary version.
Oh, okay. See, my sarcasm didn't allow me to understand that, but now I can. Yeah.
Damn, Huck left.
I sure did.
Oh, I just got done priming 300 9mm cases by hand.
Would that take like an hour?
No, I've been sitting here talking. I've been doing it. Not that
You
bad.
got a progressive press, though, don't you?
No, I don't. Not yet. I'm trying to get a turret press soon.
Can get you a Dillon?
I wish. Yeah.
And that's the one with like the 4 heads on it. Like,
Yeah. Where you just use all 4 dots at one time, and it turns the head by itself. So you pull.
Okay.
Pretty much all you do
Yeah.
is
Those are the nice ones.
I mean, they're pretty decent. They're like, it's like what you'd want if you're going to load a fair amount of rounds, but not a whole lot. Like, it's fast enough to be efficient, but not so slow that it's painstakingly boring. I'm just gonna get
The thing about those presses is that, like, I try and like justify everything with like cost, and I'm thinking to myself, like, I could justify like buying a single stage press just for reloading my 22-250, and that's not even like working up hot loads. Like, that's just the money I would save on it. Whereas if I was going to get, like, and that's because I don't shoot very much 22-250, and the stuff that I do shoot, I would save a lot of money per round reloading them. But like, if I was going to go shoot 9mm or 223, I would want something more than just a single stage, single head press. I would want to get like one of the nice ones like you were talking about, but then that's like so much more money, and you can buy that stuff so cheap anyway that you would have to reload a ton of rounds for every dollar you spend to justify it and break.
Yeah, you have to shoot more to save more, and so you're really not saving. Like, it's a weird way to look at it. Kind of hard to explain.
I understand, like, you're not going to save more money, you're just going to shoot more rounds, but in my mind, that's still money I didn't have to spend, so it still counts. But
Well,
still,
I'm not
like,
getting-
if I save 5 cents a round, how much money does that press cost?
Exactly. And you got to figure out how long it's going to take you to pay it off to make it worth
Yeah.
worth you buying the press.
It'd take me forever.
Yeah. See, the one I'm getting is not that fancy. It's just it's like $100 something press. It's not expensive. It's a Elite turret press. I'll probably get a Dillon 550. You know, years down the road, whenever I have my own place and everything, and I'm older, and if I'm still shooting a lot, then I will. But you know,
And that
sometimes
lead press, that doesn't move the heads by itself, does it?
yeah, it's auto indexing.
It does?
Yeah, so that whole top piece, those 4 holes, it turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can turn it on and off too, which is kind of
Son
cool.
of a bitch. That's awesome. See,
Yeah,
I've
it's
seen
like.
those, but I didn't know that they rotated themselves.
So the only thing you have to do though is put the shell on the because it only has one place for the shell holder doesn't move. So you have to put the or excuse me, there's nothing to feed brass into it or bullets. So you put the brass in there and set the bullet on there, and that's all you have to do. Oh, and put the primer in. But there's a little primer tool that goes with it that clips on the top of it, and you just swing the arm down and it just puts a primer right into it.
Oh, I got one of them out in the barn. Never even use it.
You got one of what?
I'll buy it off you for
One of
about
those
30
presses.
bucks.
Really?
Actually, I got 2 of them.
What?
Okay, fine, 25 bucks.
Now that I got 2 of them, they're worth less.
Supply
Are
and
you gonna
demand. I offered to buy one, and now you've got 2.
are you
Demand.
gonna sell? Are you gonna
Supply
sell
went
them?
up.
Are you gonna sell
No,
them?
they're old. They've been out there for 20 years. They're a little corroded.
Are they Lee too? Are they the same
$5.
brand?
No, they're just like that one.
Yeah, they're Lee. Who are they made by?
hmm
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
I got 2 Lees, and I've got a Mech 9000G, or H,
Mech. Never heard of
and
them before.
shotgun press. And then
Oh, okay. That's why I never heard of them.
it's a hydraulic, fully automatic shotgun press.
That's freaking sweet.
You run out about 300 shells an hour,
That is cool.
if
I'm
not
not
a little
really,
bit more, if
I'm
you
not
really
really
get
big into
going.
shotguns though, so I don't think I'll ever be. If I ever hand them shotguns, shotgun shells, it won't be on the large scale. Because I just don't shoot that much shotguns. As long as shotgun shells are still 25 bucks for 100, that's all I need.
Yeah, when you can walk into Walmart and you can see shotgun shells sitting by the 100-round pack, like discounted, just sitting open on a shelf, I don't see the point in buying a reloader for a reloaded shotgun.
That's the 9000. But that's the G, that's not the H.
What's the difference between the G and the H?
G's regular and the H is hydraulic.
Oh, gotcha. The hydraulic has the motor and everything on it.
H is one more letter than G.
I've seen I've seen some people put motors on Dylan 550s and they're like fast. The only thing they want you to do that it voids your warranty and stuff, and it'll wear it out a lot faster because it's moving it a lot quicker and everything. The parts, all the little moving parts inside of it are gonna get worn down quicker, but still you can make a lot of rounds.
I could just see like attaching like a low powered, like a hydraulic or pneumatic actuator to the arm of the press. Or is that what they do?
I'm not sure how they do this, but I'm sure it's something. I'm sure
I'm
it's
looking
part of
for a
it.
picture. There's got to be a picture, one here somewhere.
You know, it's really cool to see. I don't know if you guys have seen that, seen ammo produced like in a factory, like where it's like a big press and it's all one straight line and all the dies are in line. But there's like 8 dies. I don't know what they all do. I'm sure they're all specifically designed.
They all probably like resize and then
Oh
crimp.
yeah, I mean it's crazy. And you see it come through and the bullet sits down, and then you see the bullet get seated. Next time you see it, and I guess it crimps it, and then keeps going down, and it's just like. I mean, it's going down like doom, 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 doom. I mean, that's how fast the press is going down, touching the shell, and it just keeps feeding through.
Yeah. The bottom link is an actual H.
Kind of makes you wonder how many of those big old presses like Hornady has.
Oh my gosh, I don't know, probably a good many, probably several hundred at least.
Oh, probably more than that. I bet they have several hundred devoted to 22, or I guess they don't shoot 22. I mean, make 22. But like, I bet they have like several hundred.
One machine can put out depends on how much one machine produces a day. Depends.
Well, let's see. If it's just going at that like 1 per second, like you said, you could make 3,600 rounds an hour. You can times 24 hours a day.
Can't run
it's
24 hours a
faster than
day.
that,
Yeah, you could. Why couldn't you?
No, you got to shut them down and clear grease out and oil them and stuff.
Oh, okay. 22 hours a day.
Probably about 20. Plus you got shift changes.
Yeah.
I would
Probably
just have like one guy
probably
running
18,
it.
20 hours a day.
I'll just have, like, for shift changes, I would just have the guy running it, keep on running it, and then when his replacement comes up, he just tags him out real fast.
That's
Well, you
all.
can't because when you shift change, the person that takes over has to go through and check everything, make sure everything's, got enough powder, got enough primers, got enough this, got enough that, and then you have to switch over and sign it. And you leave.
Amazon is crazy efficient like that with their company, their warehouses and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They time the employees' bathroom breaks and stuff. Like they're so strict. But I guess that's how they have such good service,
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, it's like, I'll order something from Amazon, and then in 2 days, with free shipping, it'll be at my house. So, I mean, really, how much can I actually complain?
Exactly.
Mhm.
I love my Prime account. My gosh, it's amazing. But they freaking went up in my press. I pressed it to LinkedIn. It's $112 now. It was like 100 for several months, and it just changed about a month ago, and it hasn't went back down. It's like
Buy
that.
it now. It's only going to go up in price.
I was like, I should have bought that months ago when I had the money.
Well, it's like that H, that 9000. That thing when I bought mine, they were only about 800. I think it was about $900 by the time I got everything. And now right here they're $1,087.
What is that? A gun?
No, that's a shotgun loader.
Oh,
When I bought it, it was like $900, and now it's over 1,000, almost $1,100.
And when you can buy shotgun shells for 12 cents a round, how many shells?
When you
do have
shoot
to reload?
35,000 shells a year, you need to reload them.
yeah.
Well, okay, let's think about this. Like, how much money do you save per shotgun shell?
It used to be a lot. Back when I shot that many, it was a lot.
Yeah, but what is it today? Like, what
Not
does
as much because shot's ungodly expensive now.
Make your own shot.
Can't even get powder. No, you can't make your own shot.
Yeah, you can. I know people who do it.
Not for the quality that I wanted.
I can't even imagine
yeah.
how labor intensive it would be to have a mold that has like little bitty target loads in it, and then try and fill that mold, and then try and not screw it up every single time.
It wouldn't be that hard. You'd be surprised.
That's not even how you make shot. You drop lead out of a shot tower and it forms into a ball, and then hits water and cools. That's how you make lead shot.
I think I remember hearing that.
Called
Because
shot tower.
it's kind of what's the right thing? It's like that reminds me of hearing that before. But that's
What if they just made a regular bullet mold like a regular bullet mold, and just drilled just a bunch of tiny holes with a giant sprue plate, and then you just
It
fill
wouldn't
the
be
whole thing.
round.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Okay, and here's the other part about that. How would you fill all of those little bitty tiny molds without the lead, like without the molten lead coming up over the top of the mold and then forming like a solid continuous line connecting all those shot together, and then breaking those shot off of that like molded line connecting all of them together? And then how would you do that in any kind of way that would save you money over just buying 100 rounds?
That's what the sprue plate's for. You pour the lead, and there's a plate in between the mold and where you pour the lead, and you tap on that plate, and it cuts the excess lead off. And you open the mold, and the bullets fall out. But I don't know how well it'd work on something that small, like you said. It probably wouldn't be round or something like that.
See, like with bullets, you could do that because they're so big that it's like you can do that. But with shot, I don't know. There's no way in hell.
When you get into number 9 shot and 8 shot, that's 1/16 of an inch around.
That makes sense too, because whenever you cast regular bullets and you knock the sprue off, there's a little circle in the middle, in the center of the bullet, on the base of the bullet where it cut. And
Yeah,
it doesn't
and that
affect
part
it
that
because it's
didn't
so
cut
big.
off is the size of your number 9 shot.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
And that's why you can't do it, because you have to have perfectly round shot. Because if you have little edges or
Little flat
burrs on your shot, it'll just go every which way as soon as it
Just
comes out of the
fly
barrel.
out like rat
Yep.
shot.
Yeah, your pattern's the size of a barn door instead of the size of a trash can lid like it's supposed to be.
that link I put in the intern just now, that's what I just ordered. That's part of that press, what I'm going to use on it. But I'm using it now on my single stage, and that thing is awesome.
Or the power disc. I got one of them too.
Oh my gosh, it's so fast.
Yeah, but they're not as accurate as the. As
Oh
the,
yeah, but you're
Dillons.
right. But for like
They're not Dillons. The rock chucker, the powder measure shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And we have. I
That's
have
what
one
I
of
want to
those
get
too.
when I start loading for my 300. I want to get one of them big powder measures.
You talking about the one that adjusts with the little like it has like a threaded adjustment,
No, the
threaded
big
adjustment
powder
bar.
thing that comes with the scale. You just put the tray on the scale and it trickles out. And as soon as the
Oh,
scale gets to so much, it shuts it off.
that's expensive. I bet.
Oh shit, I'll find it. I know what it is. I just can't think of it.
Hey Wesley, real quick. You know how Nathan made like a kiln or like a forge to like make a sword with a couple months ago?
Uh-huh.
Do you think we could talk him into trying building a shot tower?
I don't know how much height you have to have
Well, I mean,
to get
I'm
it to
gonna
do
look
that.
up Shot Tower. I want to see what these things look like. I've never seen it
I'm
before.
pretty smart. I could probably figure that out. Or at least I could just give him an estimate. If it doesn't work, I could say, oh, you just need to make it taller. That's all.
Let's see. Cast shot. Cap. This is gonna be hard to search for.
It really wouldn't have to be that tall to make like you said, like number 9 or something like that. But if you want to make like double or triple aught bud shot, you'd have to be pretty tall.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just seen them do it, and it looks like a pain in the ass.
You could also make a really thin one, where you could just have like a 55-gallon bucket, or not 55, like a 5-gallon bucket of water at the bottom. Just
I
pour
can't even.
lead
I
into
can't
it.
even find pictures on Google of what they look like.
You know, 90 to 95% of the internet actually can't be accessed through Google anyway.
You have to call Al Gore for the password.
Yeah.
That's funny. But yeah, this Autodesk is pretty sweet for
What
what
do
I
you
need
mean
it
you
for.
can't find pictures of a shot tower on Google?
I typed in like 12 gauge shot tower, and
I literally just Googled shot tower, and it's like there's 2 Wikipedia entries. One of them is for a specific shot tower.
oh wait,
Uh,
okay, I see now. I was looking at images. I wasn't looking at the web.
I mean, I have like images popped up even. They even have like a random generic Google definition, and it says it's a tower designed for the production of shot shells by free fall of molten lead.
Holy
The
crap!
Google foo is
This
lacking.
this tower is like huge.
Yeah, it's like 100 and something feet tall, isn't it? It looks more like a
Yeah.
lighthouse.
What the heck? No, I won't be building that anytime soon.
Oh, you could add a fan to the bottom of it, artificially increase the wind speed, so you'd increase the heat flow out of the
So does the way
shot.
it works? I think I'm trying to figure out how it works. Is the lead's poured down it and it gets trapped in the
The
holes?
lead is poured out of small holes from like a
Yep.
sieve or like a basin with like holes punched into it. So
And
they
as it
fall out
falls,
like little droplets of water, except it's molten hot, and as it falls through the air cools it just like it spins on an engine, and then it hits the water at the bottom, so that there's not a hard surface to hit and form it.
Oh, gotcha. So it's like they're
it's like
putting it through.
mercury. It forms into a ball when you dry or water. It's a droplet.
Right.
It's
It
perfectly
stays
round.
So
solid.
they're putting it through like you said, a sieve, like a strain, and as it falls, it hardens before it reaches the
Mhm.
bottom. So really, that's why you
Yep.
need the height, is so that it hardens before it hits.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you don't have enough height, it's still going to be molten when it hits the water. And if it's molten when it hits the water,
And it
it'll
splatters.
form on impact.
Yeah.
Which is why I was saying you could put a fan at the bottom, and like you get a fast enough fan, you're going to have you're going to have a lot more air transfer speed, which would transfer more heat out of it in a shorter amount of distance.
Oh, I found a homemade bloodshot making. And this is neat. This guy did pretty good. Holy crap.
Yeah, well, show.
I'll show you the link. This is neat.
Yeah, there's that. The link I put in there was the powder measure I was talking about.
Check this out. This guy did it by himself at home. Looks like he looks pretty somewhat simple.
I mean, it's a pretty simple design from what I can tell.
I wonder how he got it
Oh,
come
look
out
at that.
without his valves without being the right shape.
Oh, he's just dropping it right into water, isn't he?
Yeah, it looks like he has a systems up there with some tanks.
He's got some kind of vibrator on it
Yeah.
that's making it into those little balls like that.
Well, it's working, whatever it is.
Plus, at that height, like
What
at a
is it?
couple of inches, you're like you could go ahead and immediately impact the water because it wouldn't have the velocity to deform them.
Well, that's why he's got that foamy looking water too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because if it was a soap with the surfactant on the top, it would it would weaken the surface tension, further lowering your deformation on impact.
I don't see him showing any of it either, though.
Yeah, so I was about to say he didn't. I was expecting him to reach in and pull some of it out, but he didn't. So
I wonder how hot that water is.
yeah, that probably takes a while to. I mean, you'd be surprised how long it takes to get hot.
What do you mean?
I mean, that whole thing is
Oh,
that whole tunnel
hey,
is full of
here's a
water.
video of him showing it.
Post it in the thanks.
Be sure and put that in the external so the guys watching can see it. 'Cause this is
I
actually
did.
I did.
I put the one in the external too. The one here making it.
They don't really. He's got like his kids showing it,
yeah.
and they're tumbling it.
I'm going to watch this and mute my mic real quick.
They've got it in a cement mixer. That's funny.
Yeah, they still don't show us super close up. Well, they haven't yet.
Well, I mean, you can see
Yeah,
so far from
why is he tumbling it?
probably just to even it all out.
Polish it?
Yeah.
But like, if you have some of them that are like kind of bumpy or whatever, and have like little points on them, you can tumble them all together, and they'll just impact and they'll just keep evening each other out.
It's funny. He has kids like introducing it. What is that? Is that an actual? Is that tumbler made for that, or is that like a cement tumbler?
That's a cement
No.
mixer.
Yeah, it's a cement mixer.
I know some guys who use those to polish their brass. Talking about a lot of freaking brass, though.
That's actually
Yeah.
the exact same thing that they used to put like candy shells on candy. Like M&Ms are basically little bitty like pieces of chocolate, but then they put them in just a giant version of that with like sugar and fucking dye or whatever, and then that's what puts on the even coating of candy on M&Ms, and like that's how they make like fucking Ike and Ike's and all that
That's
shit.
cool.
So it's like just rolling it around like that is a very uniform, like it's a very easy, quick way to make a uniform
Coating.
surface on something. Yeah.
Yeah, there's this. I know this guy on another forum. He makes his own. He makes his own bullets. They're not. They're, he makes takes 40 caliber brass and turns it into 45 ACP 45 caliber projectiles. And it's pretty sweet. Like he fills the cases with lead and then he swages them first, I think. And he fills them with lead and stuff. And then he puts a crimp on them, and then he takes like an 8mm BB and puts it in the center and melts it into it's like a hollow point, and it has like a plastic insert in it. And they work really good too, from what I've seen. They look really good too.
It must be nice to have more sense than time. I'm sorry, a lot more time than sense.
Yeah,
You mean
exactly.
You mean like people that take like a half hour to make a Burdan case reloadable?
Yeah.
No, he made a
Like,
bunch
oh,
of
let's
them.
take this
And
copper tubing and make this sleeve, and then we'll put that sleeve in there, and then we'll swage it, and then we'll
he's
like do all
probably,
this other shit, so
no,
we
he
can
does
put a regular primer in it.
he does a lot of he does a
You
lot of
can
he has
do
like a lot of
something
the
doesn't mean you should.
he has a lot of the big machines, like all the brass trimmers and cutters and stuff. Like what he does part time, I guess, on the side is he takes brass that's like common brass and turns it into uncommon brass for people to buy, and he sells it.
I mean, that's great knowledge to have to be able to know you can do that.
But it's a lot of time and money to invest. Because I asked him like, how much the dies to do that to, get those 40 cases to 45, and he's like, oh, they're about. Well, back when I bought them, they're like about $500. I was like, what? They're like close to 1,000 now for a set of dies. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm just thinking of some other activity that is basically you have to have a ton of very, very precise, very specific technical and real world experience, and then do something that takes so long and takes all that knowledge and information and skill to do something that I can go down the street and do for $10. I really can't think of another waste of skill that quite matches that. I mean, yeah, that's cool, and that
Like
takes a
what,
ton of
reloading
skill.
bullets?
No, turning bullets, like turning empty brass into projectiles of another caliber.
Oh, you mean like swaging your own brass into something goofy?
Yeah, like into 45 caliber projectiles that are hollow points with ballistic tips in them. It's like that. I have to imagine that takes a ton of technical skill and a whole bunch of real world experience and a whole bunch of like hardware that most people don't even realize exists, much less have access to. And then to do something that I can go down the street and buy a box of.
Oh yeah, this
for
guy, I
like
think he has his
$50.
own like.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to think that's how 300 Blackout got started.
No, 300 Blackout did not start by somebody taking a 223 case and then filling it full of lead and reshaping it and then using that as the projectile for the bullet.
Oh no, but they took the brass and stretched it and put it in a different whole bunch of sets of dies and stretched it out and put a 30 caliber bullet in it so they could make something new.
Wrong
Yeah,
button.
what he's saying is he's taking
Well, I
the
don't
40
know. I
caliber
just put that
brass.
in our internet browser somehow.
But what he's saying is he's taking the 40 caliber brass, he's filling it with lead and like swaging it and shit, and then using that former brass as the projectile for a 45.
Yep.
Yeah, that seems a bit much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really
Like,
cool. I was
if he
surprised.
was making like a caliber that nobody else could make, that would be fine. But it's like 45 ACP. Come on.
Yeah, no, if he could get it automated, I don't know how automated it is. He had I forget, he's linked me he sent me a link to he did a whole forum on it, like a huge forum on how he did it and everything, step by step.
I think if he could like take 50 BMG brass and then make that into 950 JDJ projectiles, he might have something interesting on his hands. But it's like he's taking common brass and making it into even more common projectiles.
I'm gonna have to search the website and see if I can find it. I forget his username. He was in the chat room the other night on this forum. Just top 40 to 45, it might come up. Let's see. No matches. Dadgummit. Probably on my computer history. Might take about 5 minutes of scrolling to find it though.
He's got a built-in goal form.
Huh?
I said it's going to take you 5 minutes to build through all the porn you looked at between yesterday and today.
Oh, I know, right. No, I can just type in the website name and it pulls up. Okay, here it is. Yeah. 40 cal to 45 cal. He's a vendor sponsor too on the website, so he probably does a lot of this and makes money off of it, apparently. Oh my gosh. This is a
He
lot of
probably
work.
makes money off of something, but I doubt that that's what he makes his money off.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he just does this for fun and he makes like a few extra dollars off of it, maybe. Probably not. I don't know. I didn't ask him about that. That's the forum. That's the link of his whole process, and they looked really good though when he got done. They looked like regular projectiles. I was like, I didn't even know they were made out of cases. I was like, oh, that's cool.
I do like that muzzle brake at the top of the page, though. That's pretty sweet.
I didn't even see that. What muzzle Nagant?
The advertisement that pops
Oh,
up.
okay, yeah. They always change. I'm on that page. I'm on that forum a lot. Cast Bullets. It's a good website. Whenever I'm not on gun channels, I'm on there. Usually over there in the chat room. They know a lot of stuff. A lot of the guys over there are really experienced with bullet casting and stuff like that. So he paid like 500 something bucks for those dies. You can see them halfway down the page or so.
Would he run that through like a crimping die for a 410 shotgun shell?
I'm guessing something like that. I don't know.
It may be a die specifically for making projectiles, like for making hollow points.
That's what I said. He bought the specialty dies. I don't know exactly what those dies do, but they were like $500 then.
Could you imagine if he had to use those in a self-defense scenario, and like it got lodged in a guy's like inside, and the doc is pulling out this projectile with a case that's 40 caliber on it?
They're gonna be like, what?
I don't know what I would do, but I'd probably put my hands up in there and say, I quit. I'm done. I'll come back tomorrow and try again. Is it a 40 or is it a 45? Of course, by that time, since it's a hollow point, it'll probably be shredded in pieces.
Yeah, there was another forum where he had the results somewhere, and like he had to work with it. First time he did it, he couldn't get it to bond with the BB, and then he got it working so that it bonded like a regular hollow point does. So I mean, it works just as good as the ones you buy. I wonder how he puts it. I wonder how he gets his lead in there though, even every time, because I guess he has like a pre-measured dipper that he made, probably machined out, that he just scoops up with lead and pours it in the casing.
That's actually a really good question.
Because that's what I was thinking about. Because you can pretty much do everything.
See, I would have left the BB in there because I think you could get some really cool colors, like a couple of green ones and a couple of orange ones, and maybe some like red ones.
Oh, he did leave them in there. He melted them on the top of the crimp.
Yeah, he melts them, but
And so that's what keeps it bonded. That's what makes it like a bonded hollow point.
oh, so these ones with the hollow cavities on top, those are almost finished, and then the ones at the bottom with the dye, like with the color on them, is the
I guess, I don't know. I think he made two different kinds. I'm not sure exactly. Okay, yeah, he said the ones below are using the hollow point tool only. Huh. Apparently you can do 9mm to 40 cal too, same way. A lot of work though. Wow.
Yeah.
So his bullet weights came out to be. He made 5 different types. Oh, they were like 228, 228, 228, 240.
I wonder if it wouldn't be cheaper and quicker to just get solid chunks of copper and then CNC machine those
Machine them down to the right size.
into hollow point projectiles like Lehigh Defense.
Heck, you could just do flat nose and it'd probably be pretty quick and easy.
Well, yeah, but we're obviously not talking about. Well, I guess I did ask.
But if you're doing that, it would have to be solid copper bullets, and solid copper, it would be expensive.
Yeah, but how much effort does it like?
Oh, it'd be like
you would have high materials, but when you consider that to the amount of effort that this guy has to go through, it's like I feel like they would come out a lot more even than or maybe even in favor of the
copper.
Solid copper projectiles. Or I should say completely copper projectiles, since they're like machined out hollow points.
He lives out in the middle of nowhere. I forget, in Arizona. So apparently that's probably why he does it too. To help. Yes.
To help get rid of the crippling boredom.
He's one of them Arizona crazies.
Yeah,
I reckon so.
Exactly what I was thinking.
It all makes sense now.
It's all coming together.
It's simpler than one could imagine. Yeah, right.
I mean, I could imagine it being extremely complicated.
I mean, everything
it happens to be simpler than the worst case I can come up with.
But everything he's using is actually pretty commonly available. I mean, he's using like the case trimmers and the annealing machine, and the BBs.
Except for the hollow point device. Like
yeah, the only thing that's specialty are the dies, which are freaking expensive. But other than that, it's just time investment.
And time is money.
That's right. But hey, if you're retired and you got nothing better to do, have at it.
I think there's an important caveat you almost skipped over. You said, if you have nothing better to do. I could always find something better to do than turn 40 caliber brass into 45 caliber projectile.
But you gotta admit, it's pretty freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, no, it's really awesome.
I didn't even know anybody did this. I just figured out about it like a couple days ago. I didn't even know anybody. I didn't even know you could do that. And I was like, what the heck?
It's kind of like, it would be like taking a bunch of like wild buffalo and then genetically engineering, like not genetically engineering, but just like selectively breeding them for decades and decades into a modern cow, and then butchering that cow and drying out its meat for a couple of days or weeks or whatever to make beef jerky and say, there, I made beef jerky from scratch.
I mean, the
But
best.
I can go down to the store and buy some beef jerky.
That's
I
funny.
mean, it wouldn't be any better than the beef jerky I buy in the store, but I could say, hey, look, this is beef jerky I made specifically for myself, but really all of the specs are just like, oh, I just wanted to see if I could do it.
He's just reinventing the wheel.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. He's reinventing the wheel in the hardest way possible.
Sorry, I had to mute my mic because I was setting my giant box of brass down off my bed. It can get pretty noisy.
I believe you.
Oh, I was gonna run all my reloads through my Glock to function test them, but it's too late now. I'm too tired. I'll probably wake up everybody up if I start doing that.
Shooting your reloads out of your Glock to see if they work? Yeah, I
No,
was going to say you would wake everybody in that house.
running them through, just cycling them through by
Boom,
hand.
boom, 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 boom. What's going on? Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'm just shooting my reloads. See if they work.
And they work, obviously. No, I just started powder coating my bullets, and they're doing really good as far as shooting. But they're I think I need to start sizing them because it's making the diameter just a little too wide. Let me get them. I'll show them to you. Can you see my? Will you be able to see? Do you have your bandwidth on so you can see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Let me turn my camera on when I get ready here, and I'll show them to you. Got 100 of them loaded up. Ow. They're reddish. Let's see here. Can you see them? Ow. Pretty nice, huh?
Oh, they're all red. That's
Yep.
cool.
I use red powder coat. That's why.
You powder coated them?
Mm-hmm.
What do you plan to clean your barrel with?
Just solvent.
With solvent and take off and powder coat? That's just
The powder coat doesn't come off in the barrel.
Oh, I bet it does.
No, not at all.
Okay, go ahead and shoot that whole box, and then look down your streaks in it.
I shot
Guaranteed.
a bunch of them. They worked
Okay,
fine.
so why are you powder coating bullets?
Because when you shoot,
Trying to out crazy that Arizona guy. That's what it is.
no, this is very common actually. This is just like shooting coated, molly-coated lead bullets from manufacturers. You know how
Oh,
you,
bullshit. You can't tell me powder coat's like molly coating a
no, it's
bullet.
not. I mean, that's what I'm about to say. It's not the same thing, but it's the same.
Actually, the opposite.
Listen,
He's
it's the
trying
same. It's the
to
Yeah,
same.
wouldn't
down
it be
his
the
bullets.
opposite?
Okay, it's the same objective, the same goal, is to create the bullet that you don't need a gas check for, and you don't need to use bullet lube for, and that you can drive a lot faster. You can drive at the same speed as full metal
The
jacket.
reason you don't need a gas check is because on the lands and grooves of your rifling, the powder coating is tearing off on the low spots and it's filling in the high spots. That's why you don't need a gas check.
No,
It's
that's
forming
not.
its own gas check because it's tearing off and it's deforming and it's fouling your barrel to cause a tighter seal, like the wadding of a shotgun shell.
Yeah, well, I'm not worried about it.
I'm telling you, like, go ahead and whip you up a couple of
That's
batches
weird.
of like blue bullets and then see if you don't have blue streaks in your gun. I guarantee you they're there.
I'll have to check it after I shoot it. I shot like 17 rounds the other day, and there was nothing I couldn't see, and there was nothing in the barrel. So,
Yeah, you shot 17 rounds. Shoot
but
that box of 50 or whatever that was you just showed us.
but I was only shooting to see if there was any leading, because there was no leading in the barrel. But I didn't see anything else. We'll see.
It won't be leading, it'll be powder coating.
We'll see.
Because that's what leading is. Leading is like lead tearing off of the bullet and then filling and fouling up the barrel in the rifling. I think. I'm not real sure, but that's what I imagine it is. And it's like, and with these powder-coated bullets, it's not going to be lead, it's going to be your powder coat.
But the reason you have leading usually is because you're getting gas cutting, which is because you're shooting so fast velocity. The gas behind the bullet is cutting the lead and causing it to break off. It's causing it to weaken, and the gas is going around the bullet and causing it to, fill into the grooves. Because if you like my 45, I can shoot them like plain lead, and because they're so slow and there's like no fouling, hardly any at all, with just lube. But even my 9mm with lube and everything, they leaded. Not horribly, but I mean, not to the point where I'd rather not have to deal with it.
Yeah, it's definitely a new one. I've never heard of powder coating your bullets.
And there's a few people out there doing it nowadays. It's definitely gaining some popularity.
You know, you ought to just go all the way and just get that Cerakote, that like special lubricating Cerakote that they make to like put on the internals of guns to make them like super slick, and then put that on your projectiles. I mean, that stuff's only like $250 a gallon.
Holy crap! Yeah, it probably work really good, but that's expensive.
I mean, if you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. Just go ahead and go all the way. Get your little Cerakote.
This powder coat, the powder coat I got is only like $4 a pound, so I think
no, exactly. Go all the way and get that slick Cerakote, and just like build you like a little paint room that's like totally vented, and then like hire a professional painter just to paint your projectiles so that you don't have to gas check them. That totally makes sense.
Well, another reason too is a lot of these bullets you can't gas check them because the molds aren't gas check design molds, so it's like.
Sounds like you need to buy different molds.
Yeah, but they don't make gas check 9mm molds. Like, they're not common. If you get them, you need to get them custom made or something like that.
How many gallons of powder coat do you have to buy to equal the price of a gas check 9mm mold?
I don't know. That's a good question.
How much would one of those custom molds cost?
I don't know, anywhere from $100 to $200.
Yes, that's 25 or 50 gallons of powder coat.
You could spray 40 million bullets with.
You mean 25 pounds? That's pounds of powder coat, not gallons.
Oh, pounds? Oh, well then, that's even easier. That's like a quarter as much, or an eighth.
How are you coating?
Liquid based, or like, is it water based, or what? I guess it's powder.
Powder.
Well, yeah, then that's just pretty heavy, isn't it? In its raw form.
So how are you coating these things?
It's just baked on, cured.
No, I mean, how are you putting it on the bullets?
Dry tumble.
Oh, dry tumbling and baking them?
Dry tumble?
Yep.
Do you not use anything like that that works in a similar fashion to that cement mixer we saw earlier?
Do I use anything like what?
That cement mixer we saw earlier. Do you not use something that works in the same fashion?
No, I do it by hand. Put them in a container and tumble them.
I thought you were going to say you just like grab a handful of bullets, you just like shake some of the powder coat on, and you just shake them like some dice. Throw them on a table.
You can't. Once you coat them, once you dry tumble them like that, you can't touch them with your fingers either, because it'll rub the powder coat. You gotta touch them. You gotta pick them up with like pliers, tweezers, not tweezers, but like forceps, like mechanics tweezers.
Well, shit, you could go down to Lowe's, pick you up a cement mixer with a lid on it. You could just put you like a fucking shit ton of bullets in there. You could toss like 2 or 3 pounds of powder coat in there. You could just let that some bitch go for 5 or 10 minutes, and you can coat all them bullets real fast.
Yeah, then it'd be real hard to cook them all in my little tiny toaster oven, though.
Oh, you just close the lid and roll some bitch onto a fire. It'd be fine. You can only bake them all into
Light-
a solid wad.
Light a fire underneath it while you're tumbling it.
Oh, there you go.
Uh,
I wonder if the powder coat would like stick all the bullets together in a solid
Yes,
brick.
it will actually. They'll stick
Not
together.
if they're tumbling while it's doing it.
Because I had two of them that were touching that. They stuck together just a little bit, but they came right apart.
Yeah, you never touch tips. All right.
It's called dry docking. Or dry dock your projectiles.
Never dry dock in the cement mixer.
I'll find
Oh gosh.
I'll find a link to this. There's this other forum where this guy he did it for his powder coating, and this is where I've got some of my information from, as well as some other places too.
I'm just waiting for this fucking thing to blow the fuck up.
No, I know plenty of people who do
No,
it.
not
What
that.
is that? No,
That's a
Wesley,
fucking
what is
rocket.
that?
Oh, sweet.
Who's lost
They're
it?
launching a rocket live, and I'm just waiting for it to blow the fuck up.
Keep it up. Watch this thing.
I hope it's like one of those rockets that like goes up probably 5 or 10 feet, and then it kind of stalls, and then it comes down, then it touches the ground, and it fucking explodes.
No, they almost launched it a minute ago, and they put a hold on it for some reason. They put there's this bar like right here, like tower.
Yeah.
It was out here, and they put a halt to the countdown and raised it back up.
That's the key.
So they're waiting. Yeah, they're in a holding pattern.
That's their safety bar.
So it's an unmanned rocket.
Yep.
It's like a satellite launch or whatever.
So would you say
Yeah,
that
it's
that's
just
a
a
manual? Would you say that's an active or a passive safety on that rocket?
I don't know if it's drop safe, but it's probably a manual safety.
Yeah, I doubt it's drop safe actually.
It's got a trigger bar.
It's got a hell of a powder load though, I'll give it that.
Wonder if they powder coated it so it would go.
Oh my gosh.
Good,
Yeah, so
goodbye bullet lube.
No, just wait.
I hope they paint flames on the side of it so it goes faster.
Oh, they won't need to paint flames on the side of it. There'll be flames on the side of it.
Get a real deal.
Coming out of the side of it.
Bake for 15 minutes. Let cool for 5. Enjoy with glass of milk.
Glass of milk and long ass fuse so you can run away.
No, I was reading the goodbye bullet lube thing over here because it's like cast bullets, dry tumble in powder, bake for 15 minutes, let stand for 5, enjoy with a nice glass of cool milk.
He does his twice, but if you do it twice, you definitely have to use a sizing die, and I just don't want to do that right now because it's an extra step. And I figured out my sizing die is sizing my bullets a thousandth too small, and it's causing them to be undersized when I shoot them, and will cause them to tumble. So I gotta hone my sizing die. Gotta hone it out. So
Yeah, I would just assume that I know the difference on it, and then just kind of eyeball it. Just like, well, it's
well, the
measured
sizing, no
about,
matter the sizing die puts it to the same size every time, no matter how thick. That bullet could be .380 diameter, and you put that sizing die, it's gonna try push it down to 3.56. Well, it's supposed to be 3.56. Right now, it's sizing to 3.5.
Uh-oh.
You
We're
go.
venting gas, Captain.
Uh oh.
Come on, blow up. Eat shit
Well,
right
I
off
was
that
thinking-
launch platform. Come
I
on.
was thinking of something like calipers, but yeah, if it's a die, you wouldn't be able to just adjust it, would you?
No, it's just all it is it's been machined out so it's the right diameter on the inside of the ball.
I can definitely say I've never heard of that, but I guess it would work in theory. I mean,
What, powder coating or rocket launch?
both the powder
Most of
coat.
them have
I
about
guess
the
it would
same
work.
reliability right now. Especially with powder coating.
But the way he's
Man.
doing it, you see how he just laid them in the pan, like on their sides, on the mesh.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I take the time. I stand them all straight up, which that's really the slowest part of the whole process. But other than that, it goes pretty quick.
Yeah, I wouldn't think. Oh shit! I wouldn't think you'd want them laying down like that.
Yeah, I don't do that because I'm taking the powder off.
if
But
it's
he
on
does
a
it
mesh-
twice, so that's probably why.
If it's on a mesh like that, like a screen door size mesh, you would have so little actual surface contact that could work. You wouldn't want to sit them on like a cooling grate like you would use for like pans or something. But I mean, on a small enough mesh like that, yeah, it'd probably work. Like they'd probably
He
break
did.
real free and
He
wouldn't even
did.
hardly.
He did still put a gas check on some of his 30 caliber bullets. He
Oh
did.
yeah, I see that.
But see, look at the one that he shot, and it still has the powder coat on it. See, it doesn't.
No. It has most
I
of the
didn't see
powder
the
coat on it.
shot.
There are streaks where those like where the rifling tore it off. You can't look at that and
That's where I
say
hit the
that
dirt.
it's totally fine.
That's just where I hit the dirt.
Yeah.
That's just where I hit the dirt.
No, the front where there isn't any left, but when you look at it on the sides, I could see the streaks on it from here.
I
That's
don't
just
see one. It looks like he shot it.
this on the end of his
It's
post.
on that lid at the bottom.
This is the last picture. Yeah.
No, I can totally see those rifle grooves from here, man. Yeah.
Oh, that was just abrasion.
Oh,
You're
that one.
crazy.
No.
I'm being sarcastic.
You're right. It is abrasion. It's
I know,
abrasion
I'm being
of the rifle.
sarcastic.
It's abrasion caused by the rifling in that barrel.
He's gonna. I hope his solvent can freaking tear out that shit. Like can
Oh,
freaking
yeah.
break up
It
that
will.
powder coat.
And trust me, like people have been worried about powder coating being abrasive, but I mean, shooting a gun is abrasive in itself, anyways.
The powder coat isn't any more abrasive than the tool steel that the barrel's made out of.
Yeah, and I mean, and the copper and
People-
everything. You know,
People get all bent out of shape about stuff that's even slightly harder than copper.
yeah, so I mean, I'm not worried about it, and as long as it doesn't foul the barrel, then I think it'll work great.
I mean, it will foul your barrel.
We'll see. I'll see. I
I
mean,
mean, if it
obviously
just
to a
spills
degree.
in the low spots, it might just. Oh, rock up. Well, anyway, if it just spills in the low spots, it might actually smooth and even out your barrel, and if anything, make it more accurate.
It might
Like
make it
those-
better.
Like those long-range shooters who say, like, yeah, just put a little lube in there, but never actually defoul your barrel. Like, never take the copper fouling out.
Huh, that's
That'll
crazy.
ruin your
I didn't do that.
accuracy.
Really, I didn't know they did that. That's neat.
Yeah, man. Dude,
Well,
you
you know-
have to expand your horizons. You
Makes it
can't just
uniform.
you can't just look at it makes it uniform on the inside. But you can't just like be looking at lead cast bullets and like competition handgun shooting. You gotta expand your horizons, man.
Damnedest thing I ever saw was a guy that was he had these bullets that were like impregnated with diamond powder, and he was shooting them through his barrel to polish the rifling.
Holy crap.
See, now that's just stupid.
That's
the
like
part.
high class right there.
That's like taking triple aught like steel wool and then scratching something.
This is something very similar to what I'm doing. That is commercial on the commercial level. You may have heard of them before. Called Bayou
Black
Bull.
Talon.
I'll put a link to their
I
website.
think Black Talon had something like
You
that.
can actually buy their coating and do their coating on your bullets. It's like they call it.
Bio bullets. I've heard of that.
Yeah, you can buy their bullets too.
Isn't that shit just supposed to like keep the lead from breaking down or something?
What, the high tech, the Bayou bullets?
Yeah, the bio bullets.
It's the same thing I'm doing. It keeps it from leading and fouling. Like you can shoot those in your Glock factory barrel, no problem. I know a lot of guys who shoot bullets similar, from Bayou bullets and other corporate manufacturers similar to them. They shoot them through their Glock factory barrels, no problem at all. So that's
This guy just disappointed me. He said the rocket is safe and they're in a hold till they work on something. That's bullshit. I want to see this thing blow up.
where's this thing at? What country is this?
Down in Florida.
Oh, is it the
Believe it or not,
AFK?
that guy doesn't want to see his rocket blow up. So
I know he doesn't want to see it blow up, but I want to see something go boom, damn it.
You're a hockey fan, aren't you?
I hate hockey.
Pretty exactly. I think you decided to.
I don't want to see it get in a fist fight with another rocket. I want to see it blow the fuck up.
I like watching hockey live. I've been to a couple hockey games. It's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, hockey games when you're there are great.
Yeah, I've never been one to watch them on TV. Same thing with baseball. I can't stand watching baseball on TV.
Oh, I love watching baseball. Baseball is awesome.
But then, like we said earlier, I don't even have cable anymore, so I don't even watch any of that sports. I don't miss
The
any of
reason
it.
you hate watching baseball, the reason it's so boring is because there's nothing happening. And by that I mean your screen is black because you don't have
He,
any
hold on.
feed.
He doesn't like watching baseballs because he likes to be the one playing with the balls.
Oh
Uh-oh.
gosh. Oh, that was a
You
good
like
one.
No,
being
that
a
was
catcher and a pitcher.
and the pitcher.
Oh wow.
Here comes the high hard one right over the plate. Ooga.
I gotta check all these bullets and make sure they are what's the word? I forget. When you stick them, when you
Coated.
drop on the chamber, make sure they indicate. I forget. Crap. You can buy the little gauge that does it for you. You know what I'm talking about? Where you
Sure they're the right length.
headspace gauge. Yeah, that's it. Headspace. That one's a little too long.
Being like a go, no-go gauge.
Dang, that one's a little too long. I'm afraid some of these are too long because of that powder coat. It made them a little bit thicker. When I went to seat them in the bullet in the case, they wouldn't seat as deep as quite as deep as they're supposed to.
Hey,
That
that's
extra
your
20 thousandths of an inch did that.
You'd be surprised. Not all of them. It's just I'd say like 1 in 5, maybe 1 in
Hey,
3.
doesn't isn't your freaking die the wrong size anyway, and it makes them just a little bit too thin, and
No,
that
no, no, I'm
powder
not
coating
even
will make it
that.
a little bit too thick, so it kind of even out.
That's the sizing die, and I'm not even using that.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not using
I
it.
don't know. I don't reload. I'm just trying to find out ways for this to.
I'm not using it for that reason. But when I fix that sizing die, then I probably will powder coat them twice and then size them.
Yeah. I would probably try that in my gun, but I don't think I want to be shooting powder coat down my $1,000 barrel.
That's
So
I agree
I'll let
there.
that go.
I've said that before too. I would never shoot powder coated bullets out of like a expensive hunting rifle or something like that, or some kind of long range rifle. But for a Glock barrel, that's I can replace for
Oh, yeah,
100
black
bucks.
barrel shit. Just shove a rock in the chamber and
Actually,
shoot
it's
it.
not. It's actually my Storm Lake barrel, but it was only like 130 bucks. So
Just get a nice sized pea gravel, shove it in the end of the barrel, pour a bunch of powder behind it,
I've got
throw
2
a
Glock
match
barrels.
inside
I've
of
got
it,
2
and close
barrels
the
for my
action.
Glock. I've got 2 barrels for my
Like,
Glock. So if anything ever happens to one, I've got another one.
I could just imagine like reloading all your bullets and then powder coating all of them and then shooting all of them out of your gun attached to a suppressor and then like sending it back to the company to get clean.
Oh God,
Some bitch up and it's purple and green and blue and
they
they're
probably
like, what the
send you. They
fuck?
probably just send you a new core. Be like, sorry, we had to send you a new core.
You know, Silencer Co. on their warranty for their suppressors, they say we'll even fix stupid once.
Is that what they said?
Yeah,
That's funny.
that's what they advertise anyway. I'm too poor to have one.
If you own a suppressor, you shouldn't be stupid.
Making sure that the surveillance area.
I mean, if I'm gonna get a suppressor, I'm gonna get stupid with it at least once or twice.
They're
I
pretty.
mean, you can't spend that kind of money on that kind of,
Oh
let's
crap!
be
I just got
honest,
a round.
boy.
I just got a round.
Damn it!
Are they aborting?
No. He said they've got like 2.5 more hours in their window.
Oh my God!
There's
I'll send that later.
They're gonna use every single one. I'm gonna go to bed. Wake me up when it starts.
You let us on.
I'm gonna stay on here. It's gonna be like It's gonna be like rocket by rocket coverage
Dang, I gotta
Minute
get
by
work.
minute, yeah, rocket coverage.
until they launch this damn thing. I'm not leaving.
Hey, does that rocket have a gas check on it? I can't
Apparently
tell.
not. Look at all that.
Oh, I didn't need one since it has powder coating.
Yeah, it's powder coated. It doesn't need a gas check.
Man, if that rocket was powder coated, it'd already be up in the sky by now.
Exactly. With no exhaust trail either. I gotta get this bullet on my chamber. Holy crap.
What kind of powder do you think they use?
Liquid oxygen.
Can I use that in my reloads?
Only if you want a real fast bullet.
Holy crap. New one.
What's your bullet go? Oh, about 19,000 feet per second.
It disintegrates before it.
I actually measure my bullet speed in Mach.
About Mach 2 right now. Mach 3.
That'd be slower than a regular bullet, I think.
Actually, yeah, you're right. It would.
Yeah, probably.
Well, unless you're like Mach 12.
Because Mach 1's only like 600,
700 maybe, I thought.
600 something miles an hour.
Yeah, around there. Dang it.
I don't want to get my calculator out and figure that up.
Let's see. It's like 7 to 10 feet per second to miles an hour. It's like 100 miles an hour is like 70 feet per second or something like that. And then it's like, what, 750 mile per hour is the speed of sound on the ground?
6 something, 7 something, real close to that.
Oh, I put in a YouTube video for a rocket gun, the gyrojet. It actually shoots, the bullets it shoots are actually little bitty rockets. So like at 20 feet, it'll bounce off your chest, but at 80 feet, it'll go through armor.
Nice.
Because it's like, well, I mean, they're not projectiles because they're missiles. They carry their own uh, power source with them. So the longer they fly, the faster they go.
They
Until
go.
the fuel is gone. But it's only a handgun, so it's not nearly accurate enough to really, really get that kind of performance out of it.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Imagine if you had a tracking point set up on a weapon that fires bullets that go faster the further away they go.
Well, have you seen that new 50 cal they got with the bullets that are guided?
Oh, they've had guided bullets advertised for fucking decades.
Oh no, this is a video of them shooting the bullet, and it's like they're aimed clear the hell over here, like over to the left somewhere, and they shoot this bullet, and it just goes in like a perfect curve and hits this target behind a wall.
Yeah, that's exactly what the world needs. More expensive 50 cal ammo.
Can you imagine what the bloodshed that'll happen when the regular people get those?
Oh, all the babies will be dead.
Oh yeah, no.
Children
Can you
will just
imagine?
die. It's
Can you
well, they're
even
still
imagine
sperm.
A single airplane making it off the tarmac. I mean, 50 caliber rifles can already shoot airplanes out of the sky. Now they won't even have to aim at them.
That shit is such bullshit, because when I used to shoot trap, we used to shoot down in
Back
Dayton,
when I used to shoot
Ohio.
airplanes, we didn't knock out a single one and not feel
No,
like a crime.
I'm getting to that. We used to shoot in Vandalia, Ohio, and we would shoot right at a runway from the Dayton International Airport, and that runway was about 600 yards away. And there'd be Lear jets, airplanes. These planes are coming in and landing, and we're just sitting there shooting right at these planes.
What? With what?
Oh,
Shotgun?
Yeah, with a shotgun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, them people had to come in there and they see all this like line of like a mile of shooters shooting at these planes. They had to like freak out.
That's so mean.
Like, oh my god!
That's funny though.
Shit was fun.
I
That's
just
what it
popped
is at
over
one of the
from
ranges. The range, actually, where I'm going this Saturday for USPSA, they the USPSA stages are like right below the shotgun, like it's stepped down the land where the range is built. So like several hundred yards up the hill is the shotgun range, and you'll get rained on by shot if they're having a shotgun thing going on.
I mean, it's better that way than the other way around, where you're shooting into the shotgunners.
Yeah.
That'd be awful.
I don't know. I might want to shoot back. I mean, sometimes you just need to return fire if you're getting hit.
Yeah, but then you break your 180 and you get Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen, I've never heard it. That's pretty funny. I like that. Dairy Queen. I gotta dig that.
Well,
I was
now
watching
that Ed's in here, where's everybody else at?
Oh, well, Nathan's army and Paul had to go to sleep. I'm trying to get Michael in here, but he is playing with his Tavor.
Oh,
that's
good.
now.
Let him play with his little faggy.
I gotta go to
Tavor.
sleep. I gotta be at work in 8 hours, said Gummit.
Wah,
Wah.
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 I gotta work
Wah.
10 to 7 tomorrow.
Man,
You don't need no Tavors.
I want to get a Chris Vector. I mean, that's my. I don't know why. I just all
One
of
of
a
the guys
sudden
I
I
shoot
want one.
with has a Chris Vector, and he has a suppressor for it too. Oh my gosh,
I
sweet.
would not shoot a Vector unless it was SPR.
Yeah, his SBR, I think, was suppressor.
Yeah, if I
Hey, since
had
that uses Glock mags, can you use that in a GSSF match?
Dude,
I don't think so.
actually, that's a really funny idea. Like, what if you took like a Chris Vector pistol, like, to like an IDPA shoot,
A what shoot?
like IDPA or IPSC or whatever. Well, I guess it wouldn't fit in the box, would it?
Also,
Now that's one thing I've never really looked into. What the hell is the difference between IDPA in IPSC.
Oh God.
IDPA, like, IDPA is like the International Defensive Pistol Shooting. It's like it was formed.
Oh, so that's where they
to
like
go,
put you in situations like you're sitting at a table, you
Yeah.
stand
like,
up and shoot around a
if you
corner,
have
and
a
it goes
gun,
through a
it
window.
has to be concealed. Like you have to wear a shirt over it or something like that.
No, you just have to
It's
wear a
like-
vest. They usually wear like,
or-
think of like a turkey
okay.
vest. They actually
Well,
have.
still, that's a cover garment. People just wear a vest because they don't want to wear sleeves. But like, as far as I know, the way I understand it is, it was made to get back to basics, like to get back to what IPSC started as. When
Right.
it started to become a lot more of a competition and less based in real world, IDPA started to like get back to that.
Right. It was created by Rob Leatham and them. They created it, and they're the ones who started IPSC too.
I'm gonna send the company tomorrow. The people make the Chris Vector. I'm gonna send them an email tomorrow asking if they have any plans on making a 10mm conversion or a 10mm variant. I
Yeah,
just
10
want a 10.
millimeter.
If you get a reply that's not
I just
laughing,
want
I'll
a
be really
10mm carbine.
No, get that Heckler and Koch, that MP5 lookalike that shoots 10 millimeter.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's what you do. You get you a Glock 20, and then you fill out your SBR paperwork, and then you buy that stock.
Yeah, the Ronnie thing.
Wait, the one that I showed
No.
on the page that day?
No, not that bullshit. The one that just like plugs into the little butt plug on the Glock.
The little butt plug.
It's called the Ronnie, man. I was just looking at it, but the SBR pistol. I mean, I might as well, get a longer barrel.
No, that's stupid.
You can get one of those long wolf barrels, or like 9 inches.
You can
10mm.
The only thing Ed's got is 9 inches.
Hey, I'm a quarter Puerto Rican. You don't want to know my size.
Yeah, because then we don't laugh at you. I don't know what Puerto Rican has to do with it.
Now I'm crying.
Well,
No, I'm
anyway,
alright.
Ed, look at the thing I put in the.
I'm clicking on the
I
chat
don't want
box.
to. No.
I mean, it's airsoft. But like that's a perfect facsimile.
What the heck? Why's everybody just not showing up? Why's
Because I said everybody better get in here. Or I'm gonna
Sure.
start cussing.
Yeah, I doubt. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Look.
No, I have no
Okay,
idea.
well now that Chris is here, I have an important question. Chris, did you go see Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yes, I did. I just got back from it.
And?
Don't tell us
I
about
like
it. Okay.
I just said I like it.
Alright.
Freaking airsoft
Nice.
stock.
No. Look at the second one. I didn't realize that was an airsoft stock until I put it in there. The second one is the actual one made by IWI or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, that's $100 stock.
Same one Twang and Bang got.
That's $300. That's the cost of a barrel, of a 16-inch barrel.
$94.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
Just
you're
need,
damn right about that.
just need a longer
Are
barrel.
totally
Wait, so you can buy one of those?
less than the cost of a rifle barrel. Much
Don't you
less
love-
rifle stock.
Don't you love you can buy one of those without even having to get a tax stamp? You just buy it and you got one.
Well, like shit, I
It's
could
a
buy
trap.
one, but that's because I could buy
It's a
one,
trap.
but that's because I don't own a Glock.
Oh, hey Chris, they put the first 7 minutes of that new Star Wars TV show online.
No
Oh,
one's
yeah?
impressed.
Yeah, I'll post a link. I put it up there earlier, but it was
Okay.
before.
The person sold is an ETF agent.
Gosh, do you think that's bad? I commented on
There it
a
is.
video
Thank you. Let me make sure that's the right one.
that it was FPS Russia. He put up a video of like a Glock with the full auto safety selector, like the full auto selector installed in it. And there was a couple of people saying, "Isn't this illegal?" Blah 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 blah. And there was one where I commented like, "Yeah, you have to be a blah 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 whatever." And then there was this other guy who replied. He's like, "Man, F the ATF and the government. The only license I need is the Second Amendment." And I'm like, "Okay, you go ahead and do that. You'll be in jail." He's like, "How can you live in fear and be a coward?" I'm like, "I can't even." I want to say, you go ahead and do it, man, and I'll watch.
You know
What
what?
are you gonna do?
What I hate-
What are you gonna do? Go Ruby Ridge?
Just say,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're saying 10 years when you get out of prison, give me a call and let me know how that went for you.
You know what I hate is when people say, "Oh, you gotta be a dealer or a class 3 dealer or something like that," and all this other crap.
Oh, you do though.
No. Well, certain things you do, certain ones you do, but they say that for everything. Oh, you're a class 3 dealer.
Well,
You're a
when
class
we're
3.
talking
See-
about a full auto Glock, Glocks weren't even invented until after 18.
Yeah. If you're
Kinda
talking
have to
specific,
be.
like, yeah, you're right. But talking
Remember
about-
the first ever time in in a movie where they mentioned a Glock and they got it wrong?
The Glock 7.
Red Heat.
No, it was Die Hard 2.
Yeah,
Die Hard Airport.
they called
I
it
got the
Glock
Die Hards
7.
that are all ceramic or whatever.
Yeah, he says
Porcelain.
it's porcelain.
Porcelain guns that can go through
Yeah.
the detector.
That's
I also
crazy.
saw a Die Hard movie where John McClane jumped onto the back of an F-35 and like hammer fisted it into the ground. So I don't know
Yeah.
if that's exactly like a good resource for that kind of
He called
information, but
He
I
called it a Glock 7 instead of 17, and that it was made of porcelain, not polymer. So
no, he
there,
said it was made out of ceramic,
Porcelain.
not porcelain. He said it was made out of ceramic.
I'm gonna watch the movie again later anyway.
Googling it. Glock.
Is there enough room to add someone here? Because I keep trying to get Michael in here, but he says he can't get in.
John is 30.
Somebody might have blocked him.
Google does that sometimes. It just messes up.
Yeah.
Google sucks.
Yeah, ask Ballistic. He can never get in hardly.
I know, for real. Freaking pisses me off.
Oh, I just watched that scene again. He also said that gun costs more than what you make in a month.
What gun?
The Glock
Actually, Red Heat was 1 month before Die Hard, and so the first movie Glock was in was Red Heat. I'm looking it up right now.
What part in Red Heat is there? The Glock.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's carrying the Glock.
I also remember he was talking about
It's the Glock.
I think he calls it a Glock 9. Or maybe.
Is this IMFDB or is this a forum link? Please, link.
I just looked up release date of Red Heat, and it popped up June 17th, 1988. Did the exact same thing for Die Hard. It says July 15th, 1988.
Oh, crap.
So I wish they'd have gone into that. Of course, they never will, but I wish they'd have gone into that on Red Jacket. Be like, what all these people have to do to own these guns, and they never ever do that.
Well, that's because
Just like,
all
oh
of them
sure,
would
you
be-
can
they have
build
to
a
be
12 gauge
employed.
Gatling gun. Sure,
Okay,
no
well,
problem.
Just like that show they have up in Alaska.
Huh?
They're like, yeah, we can SBR that rifle for you and put it on your mountain bike, and we can expedite that and get it back in a couple weeks.
Yep.
How the fuck do they expedite it and get it back in 2 weeks?
Editing.
Yep.
I mean, it's like ridiculous.
Alright, Wes, so earlier I was telling you about how some of these bullets weren't head spacing right. I just went through this pack of 100,
Mhm.
only four of them didn't head space enough, like they were sticking out of the chamber just a little bit.
Hey,
Yeah.
how are you playing Mega Man on your computer?
Emulator.
Yeah.
That's how he rolled, bitch.
Hey, Chris, what length of barrel is that on that 357 you bought?
Let's see. It's a 4-inch barrel.
It's a nice looking gun.
Yeah, I'll show you here.
Booba.
I think 4. Yeah, I think it's it's a 4. It looks like a 4 or 5-inch barrel, something like that.
4.5.
I like those shorter barrels like that. I hate them when they're so long. You just takes such a long draw to get them out of the holster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
but
she said.
I needed something of this caliber. I already have a snub nose, so I like the.
No, I like that. I just wouldn't like it any longer.
That's like my Ruger single 6 is 9.5 inch barrel, which is nice. It makes it great. It's 22 caliber, real good plinker, but you don't want to carry it around all day.
I'm still
Excuse me while I
slowly,
whip this out.
I'm still whittling down the front side until it get down to where it's accurate. So slowly dremeling it down, a few millimeters at a time.
Chris, is that a new gun?
Yeah, I've had this a couple of weeks.
Oh,
Is it new or new to you?
No. What I mean is, I haven't been in the chats for like a week and a half or so.
Yeah, I
Still,
got this last week. So.
yeah, I missed that then.
Somebody over here in the
election.
comments of this thing just put explode about 800 times.
Where?
Oh,
Explode, 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 explode.
Where?
What?
Oh, and
Chat on this other video.
Okay.
Yeah,
Explode.
this rocket launch.
What caliber?
It was
is
like
it?
the whole bottom of the screen.
357, 30th special.
No, do you still have the revolver that you put a hole into your floor with?
No, I give that to G-Webs.
Oh.
Sorry for laughing so loud.
It was just on Facebook a couple days ago. The picture.
I don't
Yep.
get on Facebook. I don't connect my Facebook.
I had almost forgotten of that too.
Channel. I don't connect my Facebook with my YouTube channel. I don't talk about anything. I don't share anything between the two.
I just want to apologize right now to both of my subs. I'm not going to have a Facebook channel. So
Both of
right.
your subs.
Yeah, both of them.
So you're gonna apologize to your mom,
Yeah, my mom and my dad. That's it.
Your mom and your sister.
both your subscribers.
I've actually been getting more subs recently.
Mom, I'm not adding you to my Facebook page.
I've got
No.
I've got 170 something subs. 170, I think.
I am almost at
That'd be nice,
1,000.
Mr.
It's like
One Center.
lingering.
Oh, I have over 100 subs.
I think I'm at 538 last I checked.
If I had gotten on the hosting live hangouts bandwagon back a few months ago, I probably could have had a lot of subs by now. But I don't have time to host chats and stuff. And
That's because you gotta be like me, you gotta have no life.
it's like how Luke got his. That's how Luke got all his subs. He doesn't make hardly any videos, but he did a bunch of hangouts.
He hasn't even made a video or been on a hangout in like 8 months.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
No, he was on a hangout like a week and a half ago.
I'm like
For
a
a
month.
while.
Okay, a week and a half ago, I was hanging out with my girlfriend.
His schedules changed, so.
Yeah, he's not as around much.
I'm about to turn the screen share off till they actually get ready to start this countdown up again.
What is that?
Uh-oh. They're about ready to launch this at your house.
Figures.
Well,
Nah, it's some
Quick
Aegis
question.
that they're getting ready to launch.
What if
It's
this,
launching from Florida, so go outside. You might be able to see it.
What if this satellite launch is
It's too fucking hot
actually?
and mucky.
What, Jacob?
I was just gonna say, what if this is actually a cleverly disguised ICBM that's pointed straight at North fucking Korea? It's just gonna
Yeah.
go.
No,
Hey.
actually, what it is
It's gonna orbit a couple of times, and then it's gonna fall out of the sky, quote unquote, and then just fucking crash into North Korea and blow the whole thing.
oops.
Yay.
No.
It pulled a Britney
Well,
Spears.
it says Asia Sat, so it's made for somewhere over in Asia anyway. We're just launching it for them.
North Korea.
I think what it is, it's actually weaponized Ebola. It's going to go up to about 100,000 feet
Oh
and
God, did you
explode.
hear about that? There was an outbreak recently,
Is
wasn't
this where that
Oh,
guy
there's
that
somebody
imported
else in New
the
York
US
that's
is
about
at?
it. Yeah.
Did they bring in that guy with the Ebola into the U.S. to put him in the rocket so they can crash into North Korea and give everybody there Ebola?
He's in the rocket.
When
No.
he hits the ground and splatters, the Ebola is just gonna go everywhere.
It's going to be an EMP. It's going to be an Ebola magnetic pulse.
Well, no, it wouldn't even do that. If they put that guy in this rocket and it exploded, his body would like atomize and it would get into the clouds, and then when it rained, the rainwater would have Ebola in it.
Ebola rain.
I mean,
Where's my
that wouldn't be a
tinfoil
problem.
hat at?
That wouldn't be a problem if they had powder coated the rocket, but since they didn't,
Exactly. I've been saying this entire time.
Jesus. Every world problem could be solved by powder coat.
You get that right.
Powder coat the border.
proper application of powder coat and gas checks, and the whole world would be fixed by now.
Hey, you don't even have to bake the powder coat on the border. You just put it down in the sun. It'll just
Put it out and it'll bake itself.
auto
Like
bait.
no bake.
But
It's
you
like a
can't let
no-bake
anybody touch it, or else
no-bake border
it'll create a
patrol.
hole in the powder coat.
Yeah, you can't let anybody
Once
touch
it
it when it's baking.
once it dries, you could ice skate on it.
There you
Whee!
No, you couldn't ice skate. You have to powder coat skate.
Jesus.
go. Powder skate.
Chris is like, I can't take this.
If I put powder coat on my skates, can I skate better or just faster?
Probably better.
Probably neither.
I don't know. Why are you looking at me?
What if you strap a Glock to your ice skates?
Can I powder coat the slide on my Glock and make it more reliable? Or do I need a gas strip?
Well, they're already perfection, so I don't know if Duracoat or Cerakote would really help them that much.
No, I was thinking of what else I could powder coat just for fun, like for looks. But I don't think it'd look very good with dry tumble.
I would like to powder coat the cases of the bullets that I'm reloading, and then turn those cases into projectiles that I would then load into the cases.
Whee!
That's too funny. You know, that would be pretty neat though, to powder coat your case and have all red cases, like all the same color. But they probably wouldn't function at all.
Just powder coat half of them red and half of them green, or like half black and half orange, and then just decorate for whatever holiday you have by
Do
just
the-
like
do the
shooting a
Mexican-
bunch of blanks in your house.
Do the Mexican flag. Put
Well, there
red,
you go.
red, white, green, and that what how it goes.
I mean, I would do the American flag because I'm
I don't think the American flag would fit on there.
I just mean like a whole bunch of red, a whole bunch of blue, and a whole bunch of white, and then just fire up a whole bunch of blanks in your house. Feeling festive.
So, hey Wesley, how far
Yeah.
is the furthest you've shot with that with your 50 so far?
With my 50?
Yeah, well, how long have you actually gotten out there?
Oh, with my Barrett, just 200 yards.
What? You gotta find a better range than
I
that.
haven't taken it anywhere yet.
How long have you
take
owned it?
somewhere.
About 3 months.
Nay.
It's too
Where
hot.
did you say? Where did you say you bought it?
Do what?
Where did you say you bought it at?
From a place in Colorado on Gunbroker.
Did you get a pretty good deal on it, or did you get raped?
Well, I ordered it during the craziness.
No.
The gun, the scope, and the case was 14.
Well, that's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
100 or 1,000?
1,000.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting the MRAD for a while there, but I don't really
That
like it.
hurts
In
my
California, in fucking California, you can't have 50 cals.
Dude, buy a
Well,
You
Bullshit.
can have 416.
better round anyway.
Freaking California laws suck.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
I know
get a
people that have
416 or a
50,000
408 shot
Kelly.
attack.
If you have a single shot, maybe. I can see that.
Yeah.
But that's the only way you're getting a 50 cal in California.
Dude,
Unless-
get one of
yeah,
those
it's gotta be
muzzle loader.
shot bolt action 50s.
You can't get no bolt action with a magazine in
It's
California.
not a magazine. It's a single
It's a
shot,
single
bolt
shot.
puff, 50 caliber bolt action. It only
Well,
holds
if I was
one
gonna
bolt,
get-
one in the chamber.
If you're gonna get a bolt action Barrett, get one of them 416 or 408s.
Well,
Yeah,
that's why they
I
made the 416.
My friend Kelly has one of those old from the 80s Grizzly big bores before they shortened the barrel on them. So it's longer than the modern one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind getting a 416, but the damn ammo, at least at the store where I shop, 20 rounds, $180.
Oh,
Yep.
that's too much.
Well, shit, that's
It's a little-
what 50 is. If you buy Barrett's ammo, it's $67 for 10 rounds.
Well, that's the nice thing about the 50, though, is you have so many choices of ammos and stuff. Where 416,
That's
Barrett,
pretty
you're
high,
pretty much just got one.
$67 for
Yeah.
2 bucks.
I can get
Pretty high.
I saw 50 caliber ammo online for $50 for 20 rounds.
I've seen it as low
Well,
as
see if you-
$5 a shot, but that was a couple years ago.
That's what I say. I mean, you can find a $5 shot I mean, I guess a good deal would be like $4, $4.50.
Yeah. But if you're reloading, you can do it for a lot cheaper.
Yeah, but God, you
Yeah.
gotta the stuff to reload 50 cal is so expensive because everything is special too.
Yeah, a set of dies for 50 is like
You gotta
$500 or
get
something
a special
stupid.
press. You gotta get a special die. You gotta get special powder. They don't use regular smokeless powder. They use like some kind of like weaker cannon powder. They use like cannon grade powder.
Oh,
It's
I hear you.
actually black powder that they compress. They compress
I mean, if
black
I was
powder
shooting 50
powder.
cal, I would probably buy some at the store and maybe start reloading. If I
Hey,
bought the 416, I would have to start reloading because that's just outrageous.
I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. I gotta go. Take it easy.
Later.
Yeah.
I need to
Have a
go
night.
too. I'll see you guys later.
Dang it, I was about to
Yes.
leave too. Crap.
Powder coat
No.
guy. Bye.
Oh.
Later. And see, a lot of that ammo is really expensive. Like, well, hell, even the ammo for my 300 Win Mags, like almost $60 a box.
What kind do you buy?
It's a Hornady.
Oh.
Oh, shit. I can't remember exactly what it is. I haven't bought any for a while. But I found a place that'll reload it for me into what I want, and they'll do it a lot cheaper. You send them the bullets and the brass, and they'll reload it for you.
Really? For how much?
It's like $1.25 or something like that.
It's not bad at all. It's like half.
But
Less
then you
than
have to
half.
buy the bullets and the brass.
You can, yeah.
And then the shitty part is you got to ship all that, which that's going to hit you again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, flat
No,
rate
well, you
shit.
can just buy the bullets and have the bullets shipped right to them.
Oh,
And I've
yeah.
already got the brass. So
What's this freaking rocket gonna launch? Dear God. What are they saying, Wes, about the rocket?
About 2 hours probably left.
they're saying they're going to recycle the clock to 20 minutes, and they're going to start it here in a little bit. Hopefully get it done.
God.
Yeah, and if they say a 2.5 hour window, they're going to launch usually 10-15 minutes before the end.
Well, they already had it. They were almost going to launch once, and then they put that tower back up and stopped.
Oh, they had the launch tower down and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, yeah, they were getting ready then. Let's send it up. Once you let it go, it's hard to get it back.
Yep, dirty bastards.
Or so before we would start counting down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can buy some of this high-tech bullet coating. I think,
The launch window closes in an hour and 40 minutes.
oh, screw that. I'm not staying at that thing. See, I can get this high-tech bullet coating from the commercial. I may try doing their coating.
What's the difference in price really of what the powder coat is? Is there a big difference or not really?
I mean, pretty good bit, but it's not enough to not. I mean, it's $36 for half a liter, but they say it coats about 137 pounds of lead, a bullet.
Damn.
That's a pretty good bit. That'll last me probably a year, maybe a little more. I don't know. And then you can get a 1 liter for $68. You can get 5 liters of their coating for $325, but that coats about 1,300 pounds of lead.
It's like a lifetime supply.
No, it's not. I'll tell you how much lead. I'd be happy if I had about 4 or 5 tons of lead. That would probably be enough for a long time. You can shoot 50 pounds in no time. You'd be surprised how fast you go through it.
I think the EPA'd probably jump your ass. You got that much lead sitting around.
I know some people on that cast bullets who got a crap ton.
Yeah.
Lead's like so common, so.
Well, one of the best places to get lead is sailboats because they use it as ballast.
The kill, yeah. I saw a
They got
video.
huge, heavy blocks of it.
I saw a video of a guy on YouTube who's cutting one up for bullet casting. He was cutting it up with a chainsaw.
Yeah, it's really easy to cut.
Yeah, he had to sharpen his chainsaw like 3 or 4 times though, because it's harder than wood, but still pretty soft.
That sucks. Yeah, I probably still got 200 pounds of shot out in my barn.
I only have like 50 pounds right now, but all my lead I've gotten so far has been free.
Yeah. That's one thing I don't like. I got out in the barn here. When I quit shooting, I just like quit, and I've probably got 12,000 shotgun holes and enough powder and primers to reload about 7,000.
Why don't you reload it and sell it?
I'll use it for something.
Sell it, but you know.
Well, eventually you might get back into doing it.
Yeah, at least reload it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Reload the ammo and sell it, so the components aren't sitting around. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Powder's been sitting out there for about 5 years. I don't even know if it's still any good. It's got decent packs like in it and around it, but hell, I don't know.
If it still smells like, I mean,
Sulfur.
yeah. Well, my powder, my pistol. I don't know how shotgun powder usually smells, but all my powder usually smells like nail polish when you open it.
What kind of powder you shoot?
I really like Accurate #2. That's what I use now on my Glock. All their powders smell.
I got green dot, red dot,
I
and
got some green dot right now, and it sucked in my Glock.
what's that other stuff?
It shot. I mean, it shot. It functioned, but actually it was crap.
Yeah,
Of course, it's made for shot shells, particularly. So
yeah.
it's not just hand.
Hell, I remember at one point I had 500 pounds of black powder out in my barn.
Holy crap! That's dangerous.
Yeah. No.
It is, and
That was an actual cool thing. I got to go down to where Alliant makes their shotgun powders and stuff.
Yeah.
That's pretty slick. How they like that place. Like it's basically a military base, and it's pretty big place.
I imagine so.
And they got these trucks that like haul around nitric because they reload like military, like make ammo there too. And they make all kinds of stuff, and they'll have these semi trucks full of nitroglycerin and dynamite, and they'll be hauling this shit around, and it's like, if you see this car, you just pull off the road as far as you can get.
Until
it goes by.
Speaking of reloading, looks like who joined us.
What's up?
Yep.
I'm gonna head out since y'all got some more people in here too now.
Hey, wait a minute, Ballistic.
What?
Now, he reloads. Talk to him about the powder coat thing and see what he thinks about it. If he's heard about it before.
That's different. This is bullet casting.
Oh, I don't cast.
Yeah.
Well, have you heard of people casting their bullets though, and then powder coating them?
No, I've looked into it because I live in an apartment and it's not really. I don't have a backyard to do casting and stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky if you cast inside. You gotta have good ventilation. I know people who do it, but even I don't have the stuff set up to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like
ventilation. You end up like Yankee.
I bought bullets in bulk last year. I bought 12,000 last year, and I still have like at least 8. So I'm good for like a couple years at least.
If I start shooting as many matches as I want, I'll probably be going through. I shoot 2 to 3 matches a month. That's like around 600 rounds, maybe a little less. So.
It's crazy how much you can shoot in a year.
And that's just for the match, not practice or anything else. Just for 9mm. Also cast 45s and 30 caliber.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the accuracy difference between casting and regular jacketed. So, I mean, it's up to how well you can cast your bullets, too, so that your bullet determines a lot of your accuracy.
Yeah, I got mine shooting really good now. I finally figured out a load that worked good. It's the freaking powder. Green dot sucks for 9mm, or at least it did for my gun.
I'm using power pistol. Like, the minimum load for power pistol is still good enough. If I use a max load for 9, it sounds like a freaking hand cannon.
What's the grains on the minimum load? What's the range?
Minimum load is what was it? It's like 7, I think. It's either 6 or 7, and then it goes up to like 6.7 or 7.7. And
it's high.
By the time you get up to there, like it's ridiculously loud. Like I have people like at the range walking over to see what I'm shooting, and I'm shooting a tiny little 9.
But that's one thing about that is that you won't get as many round count out of 1 pound of powder because it's so high.
Yeah. So I always load the minimum just because the minimum's accurate enough. It It's
That's
cycles
why
the gun completely.
if I can shoot minimum and it do what it needs to and function, then I will, because it saves components. But
Yeah, if anything, Winchester Superfield, that was my first powder I got, and then I just that was pretty good. The grains are pretty low. It's like 3 or 4 or so.
yeah, I've heard Unique's pretty good for that too. I think Unique has a pretty low powder charge.
Yeah.
Or no, and Tight Group does too. Also heard good things about that.
Yeah, I haven't really experimented with the other powders, but Power Pistol is very powerful.
Yeah, well, I'm using Accurate #2 right now for my 9mm, and it's great. And that's next time I see it, I think the place that I got it from, they usually always have some of the Accurate powders in stock, so I'm gonna stock up next time I go. Get like 5 or 6 pounds. It should last me for a while.
Nice.
I'll show you a picture. Hang on, it's loading. Okay, this is
You do 38 specials, Daniel?
No, I don't have any 38s. Well, I bought an LCR, but then I gave it to my mom. So.
Okay, this is the group I shot with my cast bullets. So I was pretty happy. That's with the Accurate, my new load now. That's what I'm gonna stick with. It's like at 12 yards off a rest. So that's pretty good.
12 yards?
Yeah. Estimated, 12, 15. I didn't range it with my rangefinder.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure if it was in a vise, I'm sure it'd shoot, really tight. So I'm happy with it.
Is that your cast bullets?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was before I even powder coated them too.
Hey, Kisan, you there?
What's going on?
Hey, did you get my PM I sent you a couple of weeks ago?
From where?
Oh, I sent it to you on YouTube. I don't know if you saw it. YouTube's kind of fucked up.
There are no more PMs no more. It's just
Yeah,
fucked up.
Yeah.
Never got it.
Notice. All right, so I signed up for that Graham Combat class you told me about in September, beginning of September.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if you wanted to take it too.
Oh, really? Oh, man. Oh, nice. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I looked at his videos. Seems pretty cool. I mean, he's got like a different. It seems like a different perspective and training style from other schools. So it'd be interesting to take his class.
How much is it running you?
$650.
Really? For 2 days?
3 days.
Okay, that's not bad. That's sweet.
Oh, not too bad. How many rounds?
$650 for 3 days. The range fees are I think like 50 or something, and then you need 1,000 each for rifle and pistol.
Oh shit!
And I just ordered a chest rig, and I'm waiting on my rifle, my upper, lower, and hand guards to come back from the Cerakote people, and then I can assemble my rifle. I've got a bunch of parts sitting on the corner waiting to just build it. I got everything I need.
It's both pistol and rifle.
Yep.
Course, so it's not just a pistol course.
Yep. I've taken a pistol class before, but I've never taken rifle training. So.
Yeah. There's a local couple guys that are trying to start out their new business down here by towards Olympia. They're really cheap. Last was it in June they had a course which was like I think was like a $99 special, and they were trying to start their own school down here.
Who are the guys?
Let me go see. Let me go find. It's like Pacific Northwest something. I forget on Facebook.
Doesn't everything in your state start with the name Pacific Northwest or whatever?
Pretty much. I like Pacific Northwest, like training school or something like that. Tactical school. I forget.
See, that's how you know he's lying because he can't tell you the name.
No, I'm gonna Google search it right now.
He's swelling.
Whatever, dude.
Alright, guys, head it out. I'll take it easy.
Hey Daniel, so what are you putting together, bro? Like what parts you got?
Let me grab them real quick. All right.
You gotta grab them. You can just read them all.
Oh, because I don't remember. So I got a CTR. So I'm getting the stuff Cerakote and Modi green, right? So I got a black CTR. I got a Daniel Defense 16-inch lightweight barrel. Let's see.
So the pencil barrel?
Yeah, the pencil barrel. Trying to go relatively light. I got this Raptor charging handle. I really like this thing.
Love that joint. I have one of them too.
I got a hand stop kit. I'm gonna try. I never use this. I'm gonna try that out. See how I like it. I got the MOE Plus grip with the rubberized texture. Never tried that before. These Battle Arms Development Enhanced Takedown pins. They got like little notches on them, supposedly to make it easier to pull them out. I'm trying the Battle Arms Combat.
I heard they're really nice.
The Ambi Safety. Noveski QD end plate. Palmetto State Armory lower parts kit. I probably won't even use like half the things because I'm replacing it with aftermarket stuff. The Geisley SSA.
Damn, you went with a Geisley? You going hard on this build.
Geisley, dang.
Midwest
I like
Industries. Midwest Industries gas block. An AAC breakout compensator.
You got the blackout comp? That's like 120, right?
Yeah. Let's see some other shit.
I
Right.
got that joint too on my AR.
And then this is a JP Enterprises. What is it called? Tuned and polished buffer spring. It's supposed to be quieter. I don't know if it's quieter.
Yeah, see, can you guys watch that video? I'm not sure if it's like a private or not.
No, I can see it.
On Facebook.
What is
These
it?
are the guys, and they go out.
Their music is super gay.
I know. So, hey,
And why is their camera quality so bad?
but they're new. They're a new company, man.
Dude, if you're new, you should have at least a camera that's better than like 360 or 240p.
Probably some guy's cell phone. Probably like, oh crap, we should record it better or something. It's mostly still photos in the first place.
Their music is super gay.
That was the tac.
Oh, and I also got the Geisley reaction rod, so now I can like do barrel installations and flash hider stuff without torquing on the upper receiver.
They're trying to start a I guess a 3-gun club down here because we don't have that many around.
I couldn't finish watching it. The music was way too gay.
Yeah, you need video of like actual stuff. So I
Just,
don't know if you guys have talked about the key mod versus M-Lock, but I bought Aero Precision's M-Lock handguard, so now I have these like little M-Lock rail sections to try out. I didn't really know which one I wanted, so I ended up buying both the quad rail handguard and an M-Lock handguard because they both screw onto the they both screw on directly to the Aero Precision receiver.
How much limit do you have left on your credit card? Or are you maxed out?
Let's not talk about that.
Oh, how that feels.
That Geisley put you over the top.
Oh yeah. Well, I got it for like 40 off.
Which one is that, Geisley?
The SSA standard one.
So that's like the best one you can get before you go to like the flat trigger one, I think.
I have two SSAEs, right? The enhanced ones, so those are like a little bit lighter for like more precision. But then I've always wanted to try the regular SSA, so why not?
And what chest rig did you buy?
The Blue Force Gear 10-speed M4 one.
Did it come with pouches, or you gotta get pouches still?
Four integral rifle mag pouches for like PMags and stuff, and then I bought a two mag pistol pouch separately.
Did it just get you some of the SOE?
Huh?
You didn't just get you one of them SOE rigs?
No, I've been looking at Blue Force Gear for a long time and heard a lot of good things about like the super lightweight stuff, and yeah.
What are you gonna run, like a drop leg holster or inside the waistband, or how are you gonna carry your handgun? At the class.
At the class, I'll probably end up just bring the Glock with the Raven inside waistband. I mean, I've seen people stick the Glock right into one of the mag pouches on the chest rig. So I mean, that's an option, but I'll probably end up just bringing the Raven because I'll be training draw too, right? So that works. That kind of ties into concealed carry stuff. So I might as well train consistently with the same draw for the same type of holster.
Nice.
That's the guys, apparently.
Northwest Tactical Training.
Oh, by the way, Kisan, I lost the caps for the TRS-25, the adjustment knob caps. So I had to order new ones, and those things, $13 to get new caps.
The site was like $60 when I bought it. It was
13 bucks, dude. $13. Just buy a new site. Screw it.
Yeah.
Uh,
I bought it when
13.
I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why, but I bought it when it was at Cabela's. It was like on the Bargain Cave on the website. But I bought this like 2011. I didn't know, so I'm like, oh yeah, do you have these sites in stock? They're like, yeah. So I showed up to the place, and I'm all like, I thought these sites were on sale for like $59.99. They're like, that's our Bargain Cave. So that's the only online. So we can't do that price in store. And they actually gave it to me, the in price. But they're like, you're not supposed to do this, but we'll do it for you since you called ahead of time. And I'm like, I'm from Tacoma. This is all in Lacey. This is like a 30-minute drive. They gave it to me. So they're like, we'll do it this one time.
What game is that, Chris?
Mega Man 2.
Oh, I see it now.
So I watched the gun safe video, and that was pretty cool. I liked it really good. But they didn't mention like, I don't know, like a cheaper alternative would be like a gun cabinet, like a wooden one.
I have I have like $100 stack on steel cabinet.
No, I'm talking about like a wooden one, like like the old-fashioned ones that have.
You can get those for like that's really cheap, yeah. But
you can find them on Craigslist and stuff like that. Like
but a sledgehammer.
I just don't feel they're very safe though.
Well, I was just for storage. I wasn't talking about like protection. I was thinking about more like storage, like for someone who's starting new or something like that. Just I think that'd be good because you could find them for like under $50 on Craigslist. A lot of people just want to get rid of them. They're like entertainment systems or entertainment like whatever center, I guess, right?
I've always wanted to build one of those with like a hidden drawer that just pops out with like a bunch of pistols and stuff in there.
Well, right, we were talking about that, and I would go look on Craigslist because for me, I think Craigslist is a good place to find like. And then I found one, a gun, like a stack-on style, like gun locker, for was it $50. It was all in down in Elma, so that's by like Aberdeen, so it's like an hour away from Tacoma.
There's a guy in New York. There's a guy in New York that makes like custom furniture, and he makes like hutches and dressers and all kinds of stuff. But they always have like little hidden knobs and stuff. You push a knob, and all of a sudden the drawer flips away, and there's a gun spot behind it.
But look at this one,
nice. It's pretty neat. I'm subscribed to him, and he makes some neat shit.
Like this one right here is $75, and this is a decent one. It has a duck, whatever, portrait. But like you could find them for cheap. A lot of people just want to get rid of them,
Yeah.
I can't complain.
My grandpa's trying to give me his, and go for it.
Oh, I can't complain. I got my gun safe for free, for Christmas.
Yeah, it's a nice looking little safe too.
Mine's it's the Walmart special. It's the Costco special, so it's like the big horn, and apparently.
Yeah, I was trying to get my friend to buy one, but by the time we went, they were all sold out.
The one that my dad got me was a big horn, whatever, and there's a 14 rifle gun safe, so
So it holds like 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it holds like 7.
Like an AR-15 decked out, it like takes up half the whatever shelf.
It's like 2 rifle spots at least.
It holds 14 10-22s.
So right now I have
with no scopes.
I have 2 shotguns.
Crickets.
I have 2 shotguns.
There you go.
2 shotguns in there. 2 28-inch barrel shotguns. 2 hunting rifles. So 700.
28-inch, bro? Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's hunting shotguns, man.
They're hunting.
What do you need? Something longer than your Mosin?
28-inch barrels, longer ones. You get more accuracy out of shotguns.
That's what my hunting shotgun is too.
Well, excuse me, I only have one because I gave him the other one to my dad, so I gave him one. So I only have. But I
Damn, dude,
have.
you be giving guns away. I need to get into your family.
Yeah, sure.
Just
My
send him your
dad-
address and remind him when your birthday is.
Every time I buy a new gun or something, he's like, "Is this one for me?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "Come on, you don't
You
need."
gotta be like, or nah.
He's like, "Come on now." It's like, "How much more do you need?" Like, and then my grandpa's the same way. Like every time I get a new gun, he always likes to come over and inspect them and look at them, you know.
I bet.
And he's always like, "Man, Keystone, what the hell are you doing with all your money? Why you always keep on buying guns?" I'm like, "I do this is my hobby."
It's called America. That should be the response. Why do you have so many guns? It's called America.
I told him I'm waiting for the zombies to hit, and he looks at me like I'm crazy. He was making the other day. He was making fun of me because when I say other day, probably a couple months ago, but he was making fun of me because I was showing him my LBE and everything. He's like, back in my day, back when I was in Cambodia, when we had to do this and that and this, we would only have like 100 rounds for the whole entire firefight for our night. Because back when they were in the Civil War. But yeah.
Well, blame your logistics person for that.
This is Cambodia, so there's no logistics. They don't even know. We don't even have a word for logistics.
100 rounds of the Civil War, that's probably...
For a night.
The firefight probably took the same length as it does now.
Mm-hmm. But then he was telling me about how, like, all... Because I always show him like, AKs and stuff like that. He's all like, I could convert this to fully automatic if you want me to. You know what I mean? Like, just give me a night and bam, next day it'll be all fully automatic. And he's telling me how like he used to convert that stuff like SKSs and stuff like that. All the Chinese stuff they used to get down there and like what I mean, they had that. They had RPKs. They had Chinese stick grenades and everything like that.
Those cases are easy to convert.
Hey Daniel, so how much they running you to get that shit Cerakoted?
Definitely more than I paid for the whole set of uppers and lowers and handguards.
Oh shit.
Whoa!
Actually, wait, no.
You're lunching.
How much did it charge you?
So actually, let me look. It'll be on the order of like 250 to 275, but I am getting a bolt carrier group micro slicked. So that's like 50. So.
Is it the guy up in Kitsap?
Mad Custom Coating.
Yeah, Mad Custom Coating. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys.
Those guys, that's pretty crazy. They do good work. I have them on whatever Facebook friend, whatever. They do good work.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of their stuff. It looks really great. So they got a lifetime guarantee against like chips and cracks and stuff. So I'm fine with that.
So you're doing upper, lower, your bolt carrier group, like
and handguards. Yep.
Handguards, stock and stuff. No.
Oh no, not the stock.
You gonna send it to them in pieces, or are you gonna build it and then send it to them?
Oh, I pretty much bought it, and then I took the forward assist and ejection port cover off the upper, and then handed it straight to them. So I barely touched it because I wanted no scratch. Because Cerakote doesn't cover the scratches, right? If you have any scratches or dents on your upper or lower before you send it to them, they'll show up after they're Cerakoted. Because it's just a covering, so I wanted no chance of like scratching or denting before I handed it off to them.
What color?
Magpul OD green.
Ah.
That's the color we.
Do you have Magpul furniture for it?
Yeah, I got a Magpul CTR stock for it.
Okay.
He just showed it to us. Like,
I know. I didn't. I heard the CTR, but I didn't hear Magpul. Sorry.
I don't think there's. Talking about Magpul, like I was like, the MOE handguards, they don't entice me. And then I got one for cheap. And I'm like, oh man, I should have never thought of that because they're so nice. I got mine for $20 used.
You guys should check this out. This is the upper receiver I bought. I bought basically an entire Aero Precision set, but this is the upper receiver, and it's a little bit different from like other receivers because the handguard screw directly into the upper.
Oh, that's nice.
Not into the barrel nut, right? And when you torque the barrel nut on the thing, you don't actually have to time it. You just turn it to the torque, and that's it. Because the gas tube is already perfectly aligned with the upper, because they basically have a slot for it. So your gas tube will always be perfectly aligned. You never have to worry about timing or anything, which is awesome. And your forward assist is screwed in instead of a roll pin. Yeah, you pay like 3 times what you should pay for a regular upper, but it's definitely nice.
I need to find me somebody with a hot AR-15. Get rid of the lower so I can retrace. Just get a $50 lower. I don't know, it'll be a while before I get an AR.
Saturday morning or Sunday morning, if you look at Backpage for Mesa, Arizona, or for Phoenix, Arizona, there are hundreds of people selling guns every Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
My cousin lives in Mesa, and so I look it up every weekend or so just to make sure there's nothing I might want.
Yeah, but I tried to sell my gun on Backpage. I actually had an offer for Backpage. Too bad enough he didn't have the money by the time he said he was gonna buy it. So I was selling my Mini 14. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I almost wanted to buy it when you were selling it, but I was like, I gotta hold off. I gotta buy something else. I had a Mini 14 already. I was kind of over it.
Yeah, so someone from Gun Channels bought it. Jeff something. Forgot his name.
So, which one of your AKs do you like the most?
My Wasser.
You like it more than any other rifle you've shot so far?
Yeah. My Mini is great. Don't get me wrong. My Mini was great.
Well, no, I'm thinking about buying a Wasser.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Wasser's good. It's a good gun. The only thing that bugs me about it is that it's an AK that was was converted from like when they were on the ban list. They turned them into single stack. They can all hold single stack mags. And then this was converted. They opened it up. I think they changed the bullet guide too, so it doesn't have that signature dimple on the side.
Yeah. And does it have a bayonet lug or no?
No.
I didn't think so.
I don't care. A lot of people.
I kind of wanted. What?
Good. No, I don't care. A lot of people tell me, "Oh, that's not a true AK if you don't have a bayonet lug." It's like I don't care.
What gun is this?
My Wasser.
Your Wasser doesn't have a bayonet. Mine does.
No, I bought it without a bayonet lug, so it was part of the bargain.
Yeah.
And I took out the. I actually, I have the cleaning rod, but for some reason it won't screw in where it goes into. So every time I aim it, it becomes a secondary weapon because it launches right out.
It doesn't. There's no screw in there. You just gotta, like under where you're supposed to have a bayonet lug. Well, where you don't have one, there should be a little hole in there where there's a little notch where it fits in, and it's just held in there by tension. So you just gotta pull it away from the barrel and put it into that little cup slot for it, and it should be held in by just the tension of it. But since you
Yeah.
don't have one, I don't think it'll stay in because it doesn't screw into it. If you look at the receiver, there's nothing for it to screw into. Even though the threads are on the bottom at the end of it, at the end of where you insert it into, there's no threads or anything, no like slot for it to screw in. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
I would show you, but I'm shirtless because it's like freaking like 95 degrees in my room.
Yeah, spares.
But my my NPAP underfolder doesn't have a bayonet lug on it, but it fits just fine with the what you call it, the cleaning rod. I'm clicking something right now. I'll be right back.
I'd rather not have the bayonet lug. I have other plans for the barrel. I'm gonna do what I did with my Mini 14 and put like barrel adapters on there, and then use and try to attach another rail in there on the barrel. So what else is new?
There ain't shit that's new ever.
I hear rumors there's gonna be some new Glocks again this year.
Oh yeah, what type?
Yeah.
Just rumors that there's
What
gonna
type
be
of
new
Glock?
ones.
Like any description on them?
No, there is no rumors of what it is. It's just rumors that there's gonna be a new one.
It's finally going
Who
to
would
be
like to
that
see one?
carbine.
At least one.
What
The
is, what,
Glock
is,
42.
what does everybody want? I mean, what would everybody like?
Single stack 9.
Is what everybody's mad about the 42.
Not me. I want the long slide 10mm.
10 millimeter after their Gap series is probably their worst selling Glock.
I'd like to have the 380 that they should have released in the first fucking place.
You think they'll come out with a double stack 380?
Why would you even want
They already
one?
built it.
They have it, it's just not in the US.
Yeah,
But it's the same size as the 26, so why not just have a 26?
I don't want a 26 because I can get a 26.
I mean, it literally holds the same amount of ammo and everything else.
I can't get a 28. That's why I want it.
This
Probably
is
have
not,
a
this
narrow.
is not a practical.
It's
this is
like
not a
Mila
practical-
Kunis. I can't get it, so I want it even more.
It's not a practical thing. You just can't get it in the US, so you want it.
I understand.
Yeah.
I live in California. There's a lot we can't have.
Oh God. I feel for you.
And so I know what that is.
Yeah. Yeah, like I have no use for it. I would rather have. Well, maybe they ought to make a single stack 45.
A Glock 42 long slide.
That would be stupid.
43.
That would just look weird.
A long slide for 380.
Long slide 380.
You know what they should have done? Like everybody was suggesting, a 1911.
So I was camping, so I had my my anti-pirate bag right here. Is this Timbuktu? But inside of it,
You have an anti-pirate bag in?
on my boat, man. Well,
Oh, you was on your
What
boat?
pirates do you have in freaking Pacific Northwest?
it's a joke.
North Pacific, yes, Pacific
Rogue
Northwest pirate.
Eskimos coming down from fucking Alaska.
Them dang Canadians. But I have my air pistol fits perfectly into it. I just have it in my little messenger bag.
Dude, I just fucking alright. So I bought me a pistol lower, and I just priced my shit out. It's gonna be like $1,200 to get that bitch built.
Dude, this one was this one was during the gun scare, and I still paid only like I would say less than $800 for it, and that's
I don't know
like
how you
gun
did
scare
that.
prices.
Oh my God, Julie, how you been? There are officially too many Asians in this chat.
I just got my pistol brace a couple days ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this is like I don't have a barrel handguard yet, but
Yeah.
What
What length barrel are you gonna go with?
no idea. I haven't really looked into it.
So I think you have to get a 10 and a half or greater if you want to use a suppressor.
Okay.
I keep seeing all these damn pistols, and I just want to build one just for the hell of it, just to say I got one too.
I haven't seen a pistol barrel that's 1 in 9 twist though. All the barrels I see are either 1 in 8 or 1 in 7.
This is also the CAC Industries pistol buffer 2 that's designed for this. So it like
So you put the cack right up against your chin.
It has it's designed so it has a stop right there. So
Yep, it's got a stop.
It flares out right there, and also that's where you like. For mine, I have right here on the bottom of my back of mine, I have the Magpul ASAP sling adapter, so it swivels 180 degrees. If you was to use that on this one, it'll just pinch it and it'll stop it from moving. So that's where you can use that buffer tube and use.
And it also gives you like it makes it comfortable if you're actually going to use it. Like you all want to use it.
I think it's like it gives you like the second position from like on a regular 6-position stock, right?
Yeah, it seems like about that length.
Second, I think.
How much did that tube run you?
Shit, I don't remember. It was like
I think it's like $30, is it not?
No, it was like 60. It was like 60, 70, I think.
What's the name of it?
CAX
KAK
Industries.
What exactly does that tube do again?
Find it.
It gives you a length of pole for your stock.
Okay. And that's for, are you talking about for the SIG brace? Okay.
Excuse me,
Specifically designed for the SIG brace.
That's awesome.
Here's the link. There it is.
I've seen those.
It costs $78 on their website, so you can probably find it cheaper somewhere else. But yeah, also this is the Magpul K2 grip, which is supposed to be like the MOE is like a little bit more like angled, so this is kind of like specifically designed for shorter barreled stuff or at like SBRs. So
I like the regular A2 pistol grip, mine, but I do like the AK grip though for the AK. I like my setup.
What kind of rear sight you got on that joint?
Me?
Yeah.
I have the Daniel Defense Fix.
Dude, how you like that? I was thinking about getting those.
I love it. It's nice because it's a pistol, so I don't mind. I'm not gonna put any optics on it. So having it fixed is fine for me, you know. So.
Yeah, it's funny because I was looking at them. They're actually 1.5 ounces lighter than the Troy folding sights.
And they they have cutouts, so they have. This is Daniel Defense, so they have lightning cuts, I guess.
Yeah.
I personally don't like the logo. It says Daniel Defense right here, but it has the turn. It says turn this way for up, right here on this side, and it just bugs me. It's just unnecessary. What is it?
Branding or this, whatever.
Branding. Not branding, but it's like they should have it has a U.S. patent number on the front of it. It should have had it on the bottom where you can't see it. As a consumer.
Also, that way you can't scratch it or anything too. I mean,
aesthetically unpleasing for me.
Yeah.
Like my AK, my NPAP says read owner's manual on the side of it, and it bugs me.
Hey, so what's the twist rate on your barrel on that joint, Keyshawn?
Oh, mine's a 1. This is a 1 in 7 because it's a 7-inch barrel.
Really? See, I can't find anything like in 10 inches or 11.5 for fucking
9.
1 in 9.
Why do you want 1 in 9?
You probably don't want 1 in 9 because they just don't offer enough twist in such a short distance.
Well, also it's because I specifically shoot only 55 grain. I don't ever shoot 62 grain.
But I'm saying that it rotates at such a small amount in such a short area that it perhaps rotates of a similar amount. You know what I mean? Like
1 in 7 twist, you can shoot. Was it from?
You can shoot 55 to 77.
I thought it was 50 grains to 77, 75 grains, right?
But the 1 in 9, but I mean the 55 acts better in the 1 in 9 than it does in the 1 in 7.
Yes, it does. It's designed for the 1 in 9.
And if I'm exclusively shooting 55, I will make the extra effort to find the 1 in 9. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to do.
But won't 1 in 8 still run the 55?
1 in 8. 1 in 8's the intermediate, right? So it's kind of like the jack of all trades. It'll shoot 77s and it'll shoot 55s decently well, but it won't shoot either of them exceptionally great.
Here's a 1 in 8. 1 in 8, 1 in 8.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, like I would prefer to get either 1 in 7 or 1 in 9, but not a 1 in 8.
1 in 7, 1 in 7.
Yeah, these Troy sites don't have the patent on it. They just have folding bow sights, something called a cage code, whatever the hell that is, and then Detroit Industries thing.
My barrel, okay, so I bought my barrel for, what is it, oh, this is 8.5, that's why. I'm like, I bought my barrel, and the price went up 30
I saw
bucks.
BCM had some 11 and a half. So, like, I thought that was a cool length.
A little cool length, yeah, 11 and a half. Because you gotta, I think you gotta use a 10.5 or greater if you want to suppress it. Because if it's any smaller than that, it has too much pressure and it'll blow up your gas tube, your gas system.
Yeah, that's what happened to Nathan.
Yeah, you see it.
Yeah, apparently I think it said his gas block flying forward, right? Something like that.
No, his glass,
Yeah, it just exploded.
his glass,
Oh, shit.
his gas block shattered, and then his was it gas tube flew like an arrow, and it was stuck in the ground. I think.
So I also got this. This is the this light. This is the Enforce, right? It actually works really awesome. And like I can have like my forward grip and then have like this kind of thing and then just have my thumb resting on it and push forward. I actually really like it. I like it better than having to set. I was gonna get the Surefire, but then I saw this. I was like, this is better because it's simple. It's just a button, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I don't have to worry about tape switches. The button's angled, so it's more ergonomic. And it's
Well, the
still
thing is the
500 lumens.
Surefire comes with both.
So I
The
have
Surefire does come with both.
I have mine where I have my pistol grip like this, and I have my thumb sticking out, so like it was on my my right side, so I could actuate it that way.
You know, Gert got one of them Enforces, and he fucking hates that joint because he can rip it right off his Glock.
Enforce?
Oh, the pistol light.
Yeah.
I don't know about the pistol. I don't know about the pistol lights, but I like this. It works pretty well. I mean, I was gonna get the Surefire, but this is like less than half the price, and this is one of the few times that I let money make the decision for me.
He's like, eh.
He's like, fuck it, charge it.
Put it on the card. Pull out the Master Express.
Yeah.
American Express.
You guys see that Surefire came out with a new flashlight watch?
No.
They've always had one. They've had a watch for a while.
No, they've had just
They
a
had a
flashlight
wristband.
wristband thing.
Yeah. They actually have a watch now.
Now it's it's $750 on their
Let's
site.
see that shit. Let's see that.
Holy crap.
It's pretty fucking cool though. It's 300 lumens and it's rechargeable.
Oh, I don't want to watch a video.
But I've seen it on eBay. One of them.
Oh, that's why it's so expensive.
It was
It's a
like,
Luminox.
it's
It's
nice.
It's a Luminox. They have tritium in the dial, so you're always glowing
Bright
in
as
the
fuck.
dark, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've really wanted them for a while. They're awesome.
I seen one on eBay so far. It was $550.
Damn.
I'm assuming in a couple weeks they're gonna start being out more.
Luminoxes are 300 plus on their own, so add that plus a Surefire casing on it.
I'm thinking about buying one.
Shit just got real.
Hey, what's going on, G-Webs?
I love watches.
Chris, how did you
Hey.
those covers, adjustment covers?
Hey, it's G-Webs.
I called Bushnell, and they sent it to me.
No. How did you lose them though? Did you like hang it in and then you just left it at the gun range?
Yeah, I left it at the gun range.
You probably threw it away.
You can't find them on like Midway or Brownells or something?
Nope, I looked everywhere. I can't find anything anywhere else that's cheaper, so I had to call Bushnell for it.
Damn, that sucks.
Who got an
Dude,
Echo?
Dude, my PPS broke the other day at the range. I was so pissed.
Really?
One part on the frame got bent slightly, and now the gun won't even fire.
Oof. I've seen that happen
Oh,
before.
I gotta call. So, frick, I'm on
So
vacation.
I gotta call Walter tomorrow.
I've been lazy, but I gotta call up Sentry and see if I get my NPAP checked out.
Hey, G-Webs, is that the Surefire watch right there?
No.
No.
That's just some guy's butt. Half done. Dang it.
I still have to program my. Why am I echoing? Anybody else echoing?
It's just
Yeah, I'm getting some too.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Somebody echoing.
I'm wearing headphones, so I can't have an echo.
Same here.
I was muted and I'm wearing headphones.
Somebody has something in the background. It doesn't sound like an echo. It just sounds like a TV.
Oh yeah, it's me. It's me. Hold on, I got to shut my door. I have to shut my door. Hold on. I think it's G-Web. So you have is the chat on your thing?
I know you said something, but with that echo, I don't know what the hell you said.
Do you have the chat on?
What do you mean?
Okay. Well, so, I don't know why I won't make one then. Shit. Hold on.
Bought a gun today.
Which one?
I got. Here, I'll put it on.
Well, somebody's echoing.
Is that it? No,
Hello?
say something, Chris.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
See, it is
Yeah,
you.
it's gone.
I muted Daniel.
It was me?
Yeah, it was. For some reason, it was you.
Oh.
How the hell is that possible? I don't even have speakers on. I'm confused.
Maybe your headset or something.
You can see his headset. It's like
Yeah, they could have like a little
No,
shorts
maybe
or
his
something.
headset. Yeah, maybe his headset is transmitting the sound from the.
He was doing that to me the other day, and I got headphones on.
So my sister was talking to me just now, and she's like, "What happened?" Because I have a really cruddy phone because I broke mine, and she's like, "Well, we'll go to Costco because there's a special." I'm like, "Okay, whatever." She's like, "On my workplace, if you ever need to get a hold of me," she's like, "Well, what if you broke on the side of the road? On the side of the road, who you gonna call?" I'm like, "Ghostbuster." She did not like my joke. She walked away.
Hey, Julie, is that yours?
Yeah, I just picked it up today.
Ooh, nice.
It's
Nice and
model
shiny.
66.
Nice.
Oh, 66. Nice.
Uh-huh. And then it goes right next to the model 19.
Oh, yeah, the Model 19.
That's nice. Now you can dual wield them.
Yeah.
Dual wheel 357s.
This Model 6 though, it's in such good condition. Like he says that it's been in a safe and hasn't been taken out for it's one owner and it hasn't been taken out in like 20 years, and I believe it. It's just so clean.
What's caliber is that again?
357.
66 is it's the same thing as it's a K-frame 357, so it's the stainless version of the Model 19.
Okay.
Now, one of the problems they had with the stainless steel 66 is that the where the bullet goes into the barrel, they
Yeah,
have
the
problems.
forcing cone.
Like if you continuously shoot 357, it'll blow apart. So you should probably shoot 38 special for the most part.
I do that. I mean that's the thing with K-frames in general. I guess it was more intensified on the 66, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I mean, you can shoot 357 fine, but it just don't shoot like super high power 357.
Right. Especially, I heard my understanding is that the hot-loaded 125 grain stuff is like the worst for it. Just because of the shape of the bullet and how there's more gas that goes around it versus like completing the seal.
Yeah, I like the 66. I got the 4-inch sitting in my safe.
Nice. I was trying to find a pinned and recessed version, which that's what my Model 19 is, but I just couldn't. But I'm pretty happy with this.
I'm starting to miss my Model 19.
I haven't decided if I'm gonna sell my Model 19 now that I have the 66 or keep it. Probably one. I don't know.
I like 2 or 3 guns in just one caliber.
Oh yeah, it's economical.
I almost bought a Glock the other day because I got an email about a sale, like a sale at the range I go to,
Oh really?
and I thought it was 20. I thought it was 20% off Glocks. And I was like, oh my god, I don't care if I don't have money right now. I'm gonna go freaking buy a Glock.
Yeah.
And then it turned out to be $20 when I called, and I was like, all right, I'm not.
$20 discounts on 20%.
That's like 5%.
That's like it's like half this less than half the sales tax.
Like 4%.
Yeah, it's nothing.
The other day, my local gun shop, gun range was like, "Well, we're gonna have you buy a gun, we pay the tax." So, they charge 10% or whatever off the gun. So you have to pay sales tax.
That's good.
You buy anything with it?
No.
Then it wasn't a good sale.
That's a good sale. They always have good sales. They have like what is it? They had a Walter Day, so they had a rep from Walter come in and they were giving out free PPS. They had a SIG Day and they gave out a free SIG 2022 9mm raffle, like prizes and stuff like that, like gift cards.
Wow.
They're pretty cool.
The fuck? That's an awesome range.
I got a free SIG hat from them. So I don't even own a SIG, but I walked by and they're like here you go, because they know me as the Glock hat guy because I went over there because like this Facebook page and you get a free Glock hat, and I got it. I just stop by and tell the girl, tell the lady that runs the Facebook page.
I saw a long time ago when the MNPs were coming out. I saw the van or the truck for Smith & Wesson. Went to one of my gun stores, and they had like a trailer with a bunch of samples on it.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, one of the reasons you buy an MMP is because it's an MMP, or it's an MP?
I bought an MNP because people won't bug me, so I didn't want to buy a Glock. So I decided I'll get something that's people ain't gonna sneer at unless they're really complete Glock snobs.
No, fuck what other people say. Buy what you want. Buy the
I know,
PPQ.
that's what I say. But yeah, DB's gonna, tell you otherwise. So.
Well,
and
I like your choice. I like your choice of MMP.
See, look at that.
I do like it, but not like for me I would totally tell someone to get a Glock, like especially buying one for a used market. You could buy one like right now. You go buy a used police trade-in one for what, $317, $319 right now.
Use gonna always stick Glock because you can just take it to a Glock guy and have like half your freaking parts replaced.
Any store, any gun shop, pretty much, you're gonna walk into they're gonna have mags, they're gonna have accessories and everything for Glocks. You're gonna have a Glock armor. You like the company gives out lessons, courses for you as an individual to work on your own gun. Come on now, what other company does that?
If you're gonna buy a new gun, I'll still say the PPQ because that's still my favorite gun.
But MP is good. MP is a good gun.
I'm my MP 9 compact is serving me well right now, but for right now though, I'm just experimenting on just carrying a snubby for a little bit. So I have a Taurus 856.
Can you interchange the magazines from a full size to a compact?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's an adapter for a full size magazine that gives it so it's not sticking out like
that a little rubber like insert.
Yeah, a little boot.
Yeah.
How big is the PPQ?
Wait, what?
How big is the PPQ?
About the same size as a Glock. I mean, I can grab them right now.
Like which Glock? Like a 19 or?
19.
Okay.
They look nice, but we can't have them in California.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I'm serious. Look at his paperweight right here. This is his paperweight.
So they're both about the same, relatively.
Okay.
Glock's on the bottom, so.
I like the trapezoidal shape.
Yeah, that is pretty
Yeah.
cool.
I love this gun. This gun has still the best polymer trigger I've ever fired.
A lot of people say. Do you carry that?
There's a paperweight right now, right?
No, the PPS broke.
PBS. Oh.
PPS is my normal carry gun because it's so thin and it's good for summer.
Right.
I have a Raven holster for this. This is what I normally carry like in the winter. And I bought a Bravo concealment for this, but it's outside the waistband, and I didn't buy the inside waistband loops. And then I didn't like carrying outside the waistband, so.
I've been carrying inside the waistband with that, since it being summertime, so I'm only wearing like cargo shorts or whatever. So I have that 511 like inside the waistband belt clip holster I got for free, and I'm liking that. So,
You just want like the plastic belt loop?
it has a metal.
The snaps?
Talking to me or Daniel?
I was actually talking to Daniel.
Oh.
You know what?
I'm old Daniel.
The belt loops that come with that, like normally the inside the waistband loops.
Yeah.
What kind of loops are they? Are they just like the plastic snap kind?
On the Raven, they're the I don't know. The webbing is not the right word, but they're not hard plastic. They kind of fold over. They kind of loop around and snap. They're flexible. Yeah.
I know a place online. I'm trying to find it right now on my list. That they're $3 a piece.
They're like rubber.
Oh snap!
I just bought a bunch of them.
Yeah, the ones on the Raven are kind of a rubbery texture, rubbery kind of thing. But even then, I still probably wouldn't carry this just because the slide stops make it like thicker than a Glock. Slide stops are really big and like they kind of make the gun a little bit thicker.
It's like a wing.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I'm still fine. I'm fine carrying the Glock. I can shoot either one of them fairly well.
I have a Glock. I carry my Glock 19. I was looking to get like a Glock 7. Glock 17. I already have that. Glock 27. But
27.
I feel there's no need for me to go down, go smaller right now.
I carry my Glock 29 and my Glock 23.
Ooh, this is a cool setup. This guy builds custom lighting. Talking about for gun safes.
Nice. I still need to get something like a gun cabinet or something. I don't want a full safe because every time I move, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to like haul it out of whatever apartment I'm in. But I'll get a gun cabinet.
Get a stack on.
Yeah.
It's $100, and it's very secure. And all they have to do is just. Do you live in an apartment, or did they allow you to drill into the studs?
I would probably have to patch the holes, but maybe I don't know. Last apartment I had metal studs, which are a pain in the ass, so I probably won't do any drilling.
Just get a middle drill. Little drill bit.
Is that pretty cool?
Yeah.
That even makes it more secure.
Yeah, you just gotta get a metal drill bit.
Metal studs are like tinfoil. They're not secure. They hold the wall in place and they become a system, but they're not as good as drilling into it.
Okay.
Let me help you.
Piece by piece, they're really flimsy.
And what's the link to that actual Craigslist page?
The link?
Yeah, to his actual page, instead of just the pictures.
Wesley, you're right. You seem to be your doppelganger seems to keep going in and out.
Well, I was watching a YouTube video for a minute.
Did the rocket take off?
Hell no.
Where do you live up in Seattle, right? Daniel?
He carried you.
He don't even want to talk to you.
I know. It's like, why is this guy trying to figure out where I live? What a creep.
He's like, I suspect he was a weirdo, now I know it.
Hey, Jilly, speaking of revolvers,
What is that? Is that an H&R or a Ruger?
no, nope, it's a Pieta.
Pieta.
Oh, cool. Cool.
3
What's
7
that cambered
Magnum.
in?
3 7
Single.
Magnum.
Nice.
Single action.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
There was a guy shooting a Pieta 44 Magnum. Not 44 Magnum. 44. Was it 44 caliber?
4450?
No, 40. Black powder gun.
44 special.
44 just round balls or whatever.
Just
Beer.
Oh,
44 caliber.
caliber. Yes,
44
44 caliber.
caliber. You know,
Captain ball, yeah.
Captain ball. Oh my gosh! Like once it wasn't accurate. It wasn't accurate, but like once like it hit the back of like the plywood backing of like the target stand, it was just like shatter, like like wood splinters off of it. Like it was crazy. And there's so much smoke and like so much like spark of it. It was just like fun watching him shoot it. And like he was on spot, he's like on the spotlight because we were like everyone just stopped what they were doing and just watching the guy shoot. And he was like, "Oh, good." It was fun.
I think my cap and ball revolver is 44 caliber.
Yeah, 44 caliber. I didn't mean 44 Magnum.
I've never shot mine.
Oh, really? Let me get it.
Yeah.
I was looking to buy them. They
What?
had. I'm like, let me get it. I was looking to buy one at Cabela's.
What do you use it for?
For me?
Display?
Throwaway gun.
My uncle gave it to me when he died, so I
My-
just have it in my
my
safe.
burner gun. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to shoot one of those, because it's like more time consuming, so it's more like an investment. You're more hands on.
It's just a different kind of feel, you know what I mean? I mean, takes you back to like the Civil War or something, you know what I mean? Like see what other people fought and died for.
You could buy one right here for $150 right now at Cabela. 44 caliber revolver. This is a Pieta, Confederate Navy.
Hell, I think that's what mine might be.
They're pretty cheap. You could buy like the whole like kit. For,
It's like 200, 250.
Yeah, you get the like the little powder horn thingy right here. This is a starter kit for $50 more.
Yeah, my FFL just had.
I think it'd be fun to start to learn how to. Right here,
Yeah, I think that'd be
Alright,
really
that was
cool.
like the worst link ever from Cabela's. I can't link it because it's too long, but right here, look, $200 comes with the whole setup. Starter kit comes with 30 balls, 30.
You get 30 balls at a time.
Yeah, 30 of these.
That's a lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls.
I don't know, how would you call them? Projectiles.
Projectiles.
30 little caps.
I mean, it's a
30
cap and
little
ball.
wads. For $200. Buy a couple cylinders.
You should get yourself like a mold kit.
Have you guys seen one of my favorite
You can get something like that. You can
one of my
get
favorite
something like that. Move to Georgia and do the Civil War enactments.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget to powder coat your bullets.
There's an Asian, 6'1" Asian guy on the battlefield. Civil War is so common back then. Let me work on my southern accent, my southern draw. But I'm gonna say
You could be from the north.
the north. Have you guys seen one of my favorite movies is Master and Commander: Far Side of the World with Russell Crowe and Stephen Butney?
I've seen it, but it's been a long time.
It's like where his when the guy like the last fight scene, one of the last boat boarding scenes. There's that one kid, and he's like the star pupil of like the children or whatever the kids, and he just has all these rope and all those single shot like pirate guns, like these ones. He has like just like random like probably like 20 of these around his neck, and you just pass them out to other fighters. And ever since I watched that movie, I always wanted to get one of these.
That's how they used to do it. Each person would have 6 or 8 of them, and they tie one to a rope, and then tie the rope around
like,
their neck.
Like around neck, and then but he had like at least like I would say like 10 of them, and he was just like shooting people and then passing them off to other people. You know, it was like he was.
Yeah, that's the original New York Reload.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's fun. That's one of my favorite movies. Master Clan. I could watch that. If it's on TV, I'd just sit down and start watching it. So sad the kid loses his arm.
Dude, nothing scares the shit out of a reloader like dropping a fucking primer.
I also want to do one of these kits that do it yourself guns where you buy them and you just
Oh, I've seen those. Yep.
glue the barrel yourself. You know,
Build yourself a dueling pistol and take your friend out. Hey, let's try him out.
You must not really like your friends or something like that. You must really hate your friends.
I got pictures of each friend I'm gonna do it.
He's got Bob visiting pretty soon.
What's that?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
Bob
y'all are
coming
gonna-
down pretty soon.
Y'all are gonna live together, right?
Bob is gonna come down there and like park his RV down in your driveway.
That could be part of the duel. Whoever can build the gun first.
Bob would lose because the instructions wouldn't be in metric and he wouldn't have metric tools.
Like, all these goofy ass metric tools would round off all the bolts and shit.
He'll run out coconut beer and complain.
Put some smokeless powder in those and see what happens.
He'll be like, "Where does these rivets go? Why can't I put the rivets in the cylinder?"
Yeah, put a smokeless powder in those black powder guns and see what happens.
Get blown up, lose our
What's
arm.
this fancy hex screw? Isn't everything supposed to be flathead? In my day, every screw was flathead.
I remember
Flat any thing sucks.
there was this one guy. There's this guy on YouTube who actually uses smokeless powder on his muskets, and apparently he knows how to measure them well so that they don't blow up his gun. But then you get to see the one that the Iraqi veteran video that they did a long time ago. This guy blowing up his gun with a freaking smokeless powder, with the freaking barrel peeled out like banana. Must have used too much.
Well, so he probably used some. The guy that does it all the time probably uses some very weak stuff, and so he put a lot in there, and it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do the right measurement, right components, you can use smokeless powder in a single shot musket, muzzle loader, and not blow yourself up.
Yeah, you just got to do the math on it.
Yep.
I need to stop looking at guns. I need to get my. So okay, so I have that AR-10. I'm still looking to get a rail. I want a Troy Alpha rail, but I'm looking. How can you tell the difference between if it's a low was it? You know how the sight the gas tube or whatever I would forget what it's called.
Low gas block.
Low glass block or high glass block. How do you figure that out? Is there like a certain dimension, or is it just?
The
Like,
low gas block. So what are we talking about? Just buy the low gas block or what?
You know the upper. You know where the upper's at?
Yeah.
Apparently, there's like a certain way to tell if like from the upper to the gas hole if it's a low profile or a high profile gas system.
Well, if it's a low profile, then your handguard will fit right over it.
Yeah.
I meant the receiver itself. It has there's two different okay. Let me go show you that.
The receivers aren't different.
Yeah, they should be the same.
Receivers are all the same.
Troy. Yeah. Okay, so if I go to Rails right here, let's go to Rails systems. So if I go over here, let me see if I can zoom in. Here's right here. If you look at it, it's like right here, it's Alpha 308 HP, and they have the LP. And it's just like if you look right here.
That's the height of the rail on your upper.
Yeah. Well, it's. I think you have to measure it out.
Yeah, but that shouldn't have anything to do with your gas block.
I want it to be a monolithic. Like I want it to be like even
Okay.
with the receiver set itself. Right here. See how this. See right here how like this
So
one's
what you have to do
higher.
is take your upper, and you have to measure that on your upper, and then read this thing and see which one's the same height.
It doesn't. I don't
I mean,
think
it's
it
bound
gives
to
me
say.
specs. It doesn't give me specs down over here. See, it just says low profile or LP.
You got your upper sitting there?
How high is yours?
It's in my gun safe. Too lazy to go get it. Because mine's the newer one, so it's an Armorlight pattern, so it uses an Armorlight lower parts kit, but it's based off of the Ruger SR762.
If I was you, I'd put that in Google search and then try to find like 3 other places that sell it, and then read theirs because one of them's bound to have the information in there.
Yeah, I probably just have to go bring it into the gun shop and find one manually and do it physically. Because like if you look at this one's. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting a 15-inch Troy rail for it.
Those are pretty expensive, right?
They're $265. You can find them for around $210 or so on like Brownells, I think.
Hey, you there?
These are
I guess not.
AR-15.
Yep.
Okay. Did you? I still have to watch it, but the safes discussion. Did you guys mention at all anything about inexpensive version options like stack-ons and stuff like that?
Yeah, they covered it.
They covered it. Okay.
Yeah, they exist. What they're for.
Okay.
That was a really good chat, G-Labs.
Was it?
I liked it. I was talking about like cheap like wooden gun cabinets if you were to just have.
Yeah, we
Wooden gun.
We never did.
Was that?
Those wooden gun cabinets with glass in them are just display cases. Like, here, take my shit.
Well, I think for storage,
I like them.
I think is a good like you can find them again. You
Oh,
can
I
find
like
them for
them,
like
too.
$50. A lot of places you can find them for free too if people want to get rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, I like them, but
If
I don't
you-
think they add any kind of security.
So if I was like, Chris and I had like a gun room itself, like an actual like gun den, it would be nice to just have one of those like that. It's just the same principle as in having it displayed on the wall or whatever.
I hope there's serial numbers on all those bullets he's making.
He's designing his pen for the micro stamping.
Yeah, you're micro stamping those casings.
We're gonna sell it we're gonna sell our patent to the Californians.
I thought I was muted, my bad.
No worries.
Yeah, that would suck if you have to if you have to micro stamp. Your reloaders have to micro stamp. What the fuck?
Oh my God! Today I think it was on Facebook. It might have been on Instagram because I was looking at both right after each other. There was a post that the reason that no one is buying the new smart handgun is because the NRA is pushing people not to buy it.
Oh my fucking
yeah.
And I was like, maybe it's the fact that he passed fucking laws that after you sell one, you're fucking over people.
They just want all the kids to be murdered. They want blood to flow in the street.
Don't you want safety? Don't you want
If they come out
safety
with,
like we do?
they do micro stamping, I'm gonna get one for my gun that prints "fuck you" on every case that comes out.
It has to be FU1, FU2,
FU1.
FU3.
Oh god, it's got to
Well, that
change every time. Holy
Has
shit!
to change.
yeah, the micro stamping thing's supposed
I don't
to
know.
add like $200 or $300 to every gun also.
It's impossible.
It's funny shit.
That's a small fee to pay for the safety of children.
Yep.
Daniel, we should
These are the both I'm shooting in case you guys are curious.
Daniel, me and you should
Nice.
me and you should
500
Is that what you usually buy?
bullets.
Yeah, I have
Do you have any sensible use for that many bullets?
about 8,000.
Nice. I have a Dillon 650 in a box. Never opened it. I've had it about a year.
I'll buy it.
Never used it.
My stores here still don't have like powder for shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a few thousand bullets, but I need to start adding to my collection.
Order online. I mean, if you buy in bulk, I mean the cost is really amortized to like you may pay 1 or 2 cents more per round in the end, but it doesn't matter. Just get into it to start now. In the long run, with the amount of with that 1 pound of power pistol, I can make at least 1,000 rounds. So you're really amortizing across like a lot of rounds. So $30 to $40 difference in powder is really not that bad. I can make nine. You can make 9 for about 12 to 14 cents a round, whereas buying it for 40.
Now, is that powder pistol good for 40 and 45 also, or no?
I don't know about 40. Actually, no, I do use it at 45. It works pretty well at 45.
I mean, really, the only thing I would be reloading is 40 and 10 millimeter.
Okay, there are powders I think that are better suited for those. I know a power pistol is good for high performance. Let's say high performance, 9 and 45.
Does someone have like a
Clicking?
someone masturbating or something?
Not me.
It was G. G was getting a little excited.
Sounds like a.
He's got a short in his
Not coming
headphones.
for me. It's not coming for me.
So right here, this is a gun safe right here, $200. Probably hustle down to $200. Where's this at? Oh, this is in Graham. Never mind. That's far for you. That's
Yeah, it's from you. I think it's your headphones. Or maybe it's not plugged in all the way.
Let's see. This guy is selling. Nope. I'm on Backpage right now, and I'm looking at this guy. This guy is selling one Ruger Red Hawk 7-inch barrel, $500, CC 75B, 2 10-round mags. Why do you have 10-round mags in Phoenix? I don't know why. $400. Keltec P32.
He wants to defend himself, but he only wants to defend himself a couple.
What if he bought it? What if he bought it back when it was a ban?
Maybe he moved from California.
Maybe did. Yep.
He's like, fuck it, I want to buy some good guns now.
If you're gonna sell a gun with no magazines, you need to slash more prices than that, because that's the cost of a gun. $200 the cost of a Norinco Tokara 9mm new is $200, and a Raven Chrome 25 ACP for $100. I think I'll just buy the Chrome Raven Chrome.
Offer him less than yeah.
You already have a 25 ACP Raven Chrome?
I don't think he collects.
I don't know if you would ever buy that, Chris. I mean, the ammo's got to be
the 4 of them.
a little hard to find.
I know a place where I can get 25 ACP. It's the same place, the ammo place down in Phoenix. It's pricey, but it's like $20 for a box of 50.
That's pretty decent.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and it's like I know. I think he has. I think he has them in. I don't know if Wolf makes them, but I saw some steel case or aluminum case they have for some reason.
Probably Blazer.
Blazer, yeah.
I probably have one right here. My grandpa has a 25 auto. He likes it. I don't know. He's weird.
It's funny. Prices are as low as I will go. I'm in North Phoenix. No prohibited owners. No gangsters. Must have Arizona license. No gangsters. Okay.
He was being politically correct.
Let's see. Anybody have experience with the Tokarev 9mm? The Tokarevs in general, not just 9mm. But I'm quite curious about the trigger pull on those things.
It'd be different because you're left-handed. So
Yeah, how many lefties are in here right now? I know I am.
And that's one too many.
I am.
Well, no, Chris is and Marco is. I know that.
Oh man, that's crazy.
X-Men.
Damn.
Mutants. Mutants.
So 9mm Taurus revolver, $475. Screw you. That's not even an MSRP for that.
Yeah, that seems above cost.
Yeah.
Hey.
This guy's not gonna sell that. Fuck that.
And you got no paper trail. That's worth it.
No paper trail.
No paper trail.
Yes.
You wouldn't believe how many people at the gun shows around here think that. Why don't I fill out a form? It's worth $50, $60 more than what I'd pay in a gun store. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
.85, so usually I have five rounds per. So I could use I know I already have an 856, but I could use a smaller revolver. I don't like these big ass grips on a revolver.
Those are pretty tiny.
No, they're fairly big. They're bigger than the standard one, like this.
Oh.
That one's flush. So these are the type of grips. They're easy to conceal. Granted though, it's hard to shoot them for a long period of time. Oh well, let's see what else.
Wait.
Did you look up Smith & Wesson at all?
For what?
Revolvers? Revolvers.
Yeah,
Back page.
expensive. Well, let me see. Well, could you give me? I need a J frame, so give me a second here. Let me see. Let's do a 5-shot. Dang it! I have to specify. What the heck? Smith & Wesson. You guys name a J frame? What the number? You guys know the number for them?
643, I believe.
643.
I don't know. I think. I'm not. I don't know. I think it is though. I was just looking them up a couple weeks ago. Because I don't own enough revolvers.
Smith & Wesson. 38 special. Okay, 642. 36. Let's see. Well, 30. Let's try 36. They seem.
What are you looking for?
5-shot revolvers.
I'm sorry?
5-shot revolvers. Nobody's selling a. $650 for 686. Damn.
Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Model 36 is. You ever shoot a Model 60?
Model 60?
Yeah, the
The
36
Model
and the
60 are
60.
small ones.
The 60 is the stainless version of the 36, and then that's just the 36 and the 60 are both just full steel, so they're
He's looking
kind
for a
of
little snubby.
right. I get it, yeah. But if you want something super lightweight, the 642 or that's like super lightweight J-frame with the
How
shrouded
about
hammer. 36 and 60
Yeah,
have
I think you're
both.
asking the wrong group of guys. You gotta be asking Yankee.
Yeah, nobody's selling a snubby Smith & Wessons in my town.
Are you looking to pocket carry, or what are you looking to do with it?
Just something else, just one step smaller than my 856.
Okay, because one thing, if like I know you're looking at that 36, one thing is that with the 36 and 60, you're gonna have that exposed hammer, so you get. I mean, I guess you could bob it,
I
but
I want to expose hammer. I don't want to really pocket. I just something smaller. I can still put it in a holster. I don't need.
yeah,
I want to have a single action option.
I think in that case, I would want a Model 60 with a 3-inch barrel, but that's just me.
He
You
needs
ever think about
something.
getting the LCRX?
He needs something that's really easy to conceal when him and Bob are riding Bob's motorcycle.
Yeah,
I don't think he's riding Bob's motorcycle.
yeah, LCRX isn't a bad option. That's pretty cool.
Let's see. Yeah, that's my next. Let me see that CRX.
Bob just calls it his motorcycle.
Bob will buy a sidecar for Chris.
$500. Screw you.
They're out of their minds on that one.
What are you looking to?
What are you complaining about?
LCRX. Oh,
LCR.
there's one here for $350. That's not bad. And there's another one for 300. Yeah, $350. $306.
Don't forget, Chris. There are only three right now. They only have the 38 special ones.
That's fine. I have 38 specials.
I just want to let you know.
I don't need 37 snubby right now. So let's see. LCRX $353. Not bad. That's not bad.
Is that new? Used?
I think
or what?
the LCR, the hammerless one, is like $30.
LCR, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I tried the double action pull of an LCR. It's not that bad, but I want a single action option.
I think the LCR has a better trigger than the.
I like it too.
642.
Yeah, it looks like that's something I can go for. If I can find something around $300, that'll be great.
That's pretty low. That's pretty low for LCRX.
Chris, what happened to your rule? What happened to you? I ain't trying to tell you what you buy, what not to buy. But what happened to your rule that you're not going to buy any more guns for the year?
Later.
He has his fingers crossed.
I have plans. That doesn't mean I can't make
Tell
plans.
him when not to buy.
Rules are made to be broken.
I ain't your mama. I ain't gonna tell you what to buy and what not to buy.
I
Tell him when not to buy.
What do you call this? It's not bad to plan to get it sometime next year. This year I'm pretty square. Besides, I'm saving up for the class.
You can indulge yourself every once in a while, right? That's what I do.
Yeah, that's what I got my my cowboy gun for. That's why I got my cowboy gun. Well, the cowboy gun was, it was at my gun shop, local gun shop, and it was the price is right, and I wanted to get rid of the Blood 9. So
the Blood 9, I would have.
Hey, how much did you pay for that when you bought it?
The Blood 9?
Yeah.
$400.
Too much.
Yeah.
How long did it last before it broke? I'm just curious.
Not long.
The Blood Diamond 9.
And here's the thing, though. It didn't break so that it can't be shot. It just it shoots, and you can use a trigger, but the trigger spring is broken, and the what do you call this?
You have to reset it, don't you?
The pin. I can what do you call this? I can manually reset the double action trigger. Yeah.
You have.
But the single action still works.
How much did you get trade-in value for it?
Oh, my store only bought it for $100.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Was it the same? Did you buy it from the same store that you sold it to? I'm just
No.
curious.
No.
Okay.
That's, I don't know. Wow.
And who was it? Like, what was the company of the gun again? Like,
What do they call this? RAP. RAPP. It's a South African gun company. It's actually a copy of the Astra. Of the same type. I forgot what the Astra one says. So. Oh well.
is it the RAP 401?
Yep, RAP 401. Are you researching it?
Yeah.
Yep, RAP 401. That's it. I thought it'd be cool to grab that gun, review it, and because it's a unique gun. And then I realized everybody that like, why would I get that gun for?
How many rounds did it go before?
It's an 8. It's how many what?
How many times did you shoot it before it malfunctioned?
It didn't malfunction. It just broke, but it doesn't malfunction. It still shoots. So I shot. The spring just took off, and
How many times did you shoot it before it broke?
It was broken, but I didn't really shoot it that much before I noticed it was already broken.
So it was already broken.
Yeah.
When you got it.
Yeah. Those were the days. Those were the days of me being a stupid, first-time gun owner.
We got movement.
Who's the importer for it?
Oh.
What are y'all watching? What is that?
Oh, the gantry's coming down.
Yep.
What
We
launch
got 4 more minutes. You've actually Asia Sat
Where's
8.
that at? What is this? What are we looking at?
It's down in Florida, Cape Canaveral. They're launching
They've
a
been getting ready
satellite
to take off
for
for
Asia.
several hours. They've been getting ready.
Yeah, I've been watching it on and off for like 2 hours.
What's in there? Satellite?
Yeah. It's the Asia Sat 8 on a Falcon 9 rocket.
It's probably a satellite for.
I just wanted to put it on here since it's on YouTube.
Probably a TV satellite for. It's probably a TV satellite for like Malaysia or something like that. It's like, hey, could you launch a satellite for us? So we don't got a launch plan, so launch platform. So here, launch it for us.
And they couldn't really get Russia to do it right now.
You can either have the French launch it or us launch it for.
Yeah. They had that gantry down once before and delayed it for like 2 hours. If they do that again, I'm gonna be pissed.
Somebody says, explode, 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 explode.
Oh, yeah, they did. Somebody in the comments put explode like 8,000 times. So they disabled all the comments down here.
Oh, boy. I bet.
Well, they had one of the guys from the actual company like in the chat talking to people. So somebody might have been a dick or something. I didn't see it.
You know what? Down. You're on the internet. There will be dicks.
Looks like a giant Q-tip.
It is. Probably some
secret to de-wax space.
It's probably some secret project. They're launching it. They found a UFO. They're gonna launch this to communicate with it. And
they're going to Europe. They're going to Europa.
That or I'll go with Wes's theory. It's there's a nuclear warhead in there that will accidentally fall into North Korea.
I didn't say that. I said there was a weaponized Ebola in there.
He said there was a man with Ebola in there.
You put the guy in there, it's going to vaporize him, and then the Ebola virus is going to get into the rain clouds and then rain down.
No, they're gonna mutate Ebola into something like the Andromeda strain. It's like, hey, let's launch this into space, let it mutate, come down, so even a nuclear weapon can't kill it.
Yeah.
It'll eat up airplanes and ships.
Conspiracy theorists.
I got my tinfoil hat on right now.
Hey, baby.
So, GWebs, how's the car running?
Fine.
Good.
Did you do all the AC stuff like you were talking about?
Someone's sharpening a knife.
I'm whittling down my front sight on my revolver.
Oh.
They set it high. They intentionally put it like really high, really tall, so that you can customize it.
Oh yeah. That's how they did it back in the day.
Yep. You can zero it with a file. This is how they zero their guns in the past. They have you like, all right, it's a little high and it's a little high and to the right, so file it down a little bit more here.
Well, they can't stop it now.
Whoa, green flame. Here we go.
Oh, you laggy bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, of course you had to lag. And there it goes. That was
It's a
very
really slow rocket.
This is a slow rocket, yeah.
Worst bottle rocket ever.
I know. Picked the worst time to lag.
Who did that rocket belong to?
Asia.
SpaceX. Well, the satellite belonged to them. Yeah, that was kind of shitty. Picked a.
No kidding.
Is it raining?
What?
Is it raining over there?
Well,
it's all the condensation.
Oh,
Picking
yeah.
up in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
That's the rocket
I can't
view.
believe I
Rocket
picked
side
the
view.
worst time to fucking lag. That's horrible. Why aren't they showing it from the ground? That's kind of shitty. I remember I was down there once for a shuttle launch. That shit's cool. Fucking cool.
It really does sound like you're sharpening a knife. I can't believe that's you filing stuff down.
So, Evolve, you're looking for. Is you want 38 special or you want 357?
38 special.
Under $300.
Around $300. You know, it could be
Around $300.
it could be $350. I don't know. Maybe later. It's I don't have anything to trade for it right now, so. All my guns are like pretty much. I have a complete collection of what I need. And I can't really buy any more long guns because I just looked into my what?
I said, damn, things are going 1.6 kilometers a second.
Oh, nice. But better, it needs to escape the atmosphere.
Damn.
But yeah, I looked into my my cabinet and like I have no more room in here for any more long guns.
Oh.
Well, you know what that means, right? You need to get a new safe, and then you need to fill it up.
If I'm going to get a new safe, I'm going to separate it out. I'm going to make more room for my long guns, and then make the other safe specifically for pistols.
Just don't do what Yankee did and sell off the old safes because he regrets doing that.
And I don't think that so many people are going to be buying a stack on, looking into getting a stack.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I'll buy one right now. I'm looking to buy one right now just for gun ammo. There's one. I was an idiot earlier today. There was one for $50, and it came with it was $30 each of them, and there was like a little stack on gun save, and then the other one was a little like pistol like box, and apparently now the guy deactivated the Craigslist ad, so like, I think he sold it. and I was like an idiot, and I should have messaged him, but I was too lazy because it was like 95 degrees out here right now, like
Oh,
almost naked, like pasties on.
95 degrees in the Pacific Northwest.
I didn't know how much. I don't even know how hot it was. It's just really hot today.
It was like 88 where I was. Oh man.
It's 100 fucking degrees in my state, so 110.
Once you've been in Florida, it's freaking 100 degrees, 100% humidity. Feels like it's 120. Then
I've been to similar places like Mississippi and South Carolina, so I know how humidity works.
yeah, freaking sucks.
I was training to go to Iraq in Mississippi in the summer, so I had to wear this non-breathable freaking body armor. At 3 o'clock in the morning, we were called in for formation. 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was already sweating bullets.
I know. I'm trying to find the high temperature.
So just a camera view of the freaking thruster right there.
This is the bottom of the satellite unit.
Yeah.
And that's going 4 kilometers a second now.
Are they in suborbital? They should be at least suborbital.
They're 100 and well, about 30 seconds ago, it was 137 kilometers.
Hey, what's that UFO?
Yeah.
That'd be funny. You're taking a picture and all of a sudden this disc-shaped thing starts showing up behind it.
I think we would know. Or was that close?
Oh no, here it is.
It's Marvin the Martian.
It's like The Simpsons.
It's Marvin the Martian.
The Treehouse Horrors.
Oh, the Treehouse of Horror. I remember that. Those guys who freaking those aliens who invaded Earth and all of a sudden.
Halloween special.
Yeah. It's like, oh no, a guy with a board with a nail in it.
Run away. Jesus. 173 kilometers and 4.6 kilometers a second. That's fucking hauling ass.
Oh, they better.
Crazy. Oh, it's already out. Wish they'd have said how high it was going.
What's this, Tim? Oh, 85. Oh, nice. Okay. Grip's kind of big, but it's okay.
So Daniel, are you gonna bring? Oh, yeah, he's not even there.
Sorry, I was muted. I was trying to talk. They have a couple other like Smith and Wessons too for like $380, and yeah, $380 for a couple of Smith and Wessons on Palmetto State Armory also.
PSA, baby.
They look smaller.
A place has right now is a Taurus 738 FS 380 special ACP for what was it 170 clearance. Apparently it's 10 ounces right here.
$1,000 for an AK and a 380 LCP for sale.
Chris, are you still trying to get that shield?
What kind of AK?
The shield? Looks like
Where's this at? What's the link?
Back page. It looks on my screen.
I thought you were talking about PSA. I'm like, that's not a deal. Your screen's black.
My screen's black right now?
To me, it is.
Yeah. No, you're not.
Still black.
I'm not sure. Check again.
It is still blurred.
When I click on it, it goes black.
Yeah, well, you don't click on it. It shows something.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a white page. I can see tiny black writing.
So I'll show you my screen.
And then I click on it and it goes black.
Google is probably, Chris probably doesn't have the bandwidth to stream a full screen, but maybe just a small little icon on the bottom.
So look at my screen, right?
My bandwidth is all the way up.
So you see my screen, right?
I can see your screen, yeah.
So I click on Wesley right here, and see on your bottom right here, it has the back page, but once I click on back page, it's black.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. Okay. Now can you guys see it? My screen?
Maybe your internet isn't fast enough.
See right here? Again.
It's got good internet though.
Let me click on Daniel. Daniel right here. Click on Daniel. I have him locked. Then when I want to lock on your screen,
I get the same thing with Chris.
It instantly goes black.
My screen's black right now?
Right?
Yeah.
Look at hers. Look at my screen. Oh.
What?
That was scary. I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone.
Da-na-na-na. So
I'm gonna turn off
Camera
share.
probably crashed or something like that.
I'm going to restart my share. Okay, can you guys see my my screen now?
Clearly black.
It's still black?
No. Yeah.
Fuck it. Hold on.
Okay.
Here. Here's the link.
Oh, that's my link. Okay.
Selling an AK-47 and 380 an LCP together for $1,000.
Yeah, but use the LCP is like $300 to $400. You know what I mean?
Do you not see that? Do you not see that NC Star's red dot and that Utah front end rail?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, it has. Okay, so here, let me share my page. Where's G-Webs?
Can you guys still see, can you guys see my screen still?
So what?
It's
Ask
black.
G-Webs. What's this proof mark right here, G-Webs?
Right where?
Right here on my screen.
It's a Romanian, 1972 is the date.
Check out that AK. This is for $1,149.
Is it spray painted?
That sight is some shit, whatever that AK site is.
Is this chrome plated?
Wow, this thing looks pretty.
That's pretty cool. I'd buy it.
That's a wannabe like Saddam Hussein gun.
Want to be was it
Wishing it
with
would
the
go.
Utah's rail.
Utah's rail? Oh snap! Look at that wood finisher on it though. It looks pretty.
That looks like somebody just took like a fucking silver can of paint to it.
With the wood finish, it looks nice.
The wood finish looks good.
The plastic looks like shit though. At least I think so.
Look at that. That looks pretty decent.
They went hard and even did the drum too.
Okay, do you guys, this next one here, do you guys think that's worth $1,300?
No.
Yeah, right
With
here.
the barrel shroud, that's cool. Or no.
Is that company still Do you know anything about this company, G-Webs?
What is it?
Petro, or is it? Petro.
My links.
Armaments. It's Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay. It looks
Well,
like
he's
a
in
pap
Tucson.
that somebody made into a rifle.
Was that?
It looks like a pap that somebody made into a rifle.
$700 for a M92 PAP pistol. Fuck you.
To do it. Oh, this one's instantly. You can just SPR this one right here.
Actually, it doesn't have to be because if that suppressor is
That's not
pin welded, you
SBR.
don't have to be.
Well, like, if you want to, like that's what I meant. Like cut off the.
Let's SBR an AK and then leave a fixed stock on it.
What the heck is a Vector AK-47?
Link.
Hold on.
What's a what?
Vector AK-47.
They probably meant Vepper and messed up or something.
Now check that out. $699 Vector Max, no background, AK-47.
Vector arms. Probably like the importer or something.
Maybe. Would consider trade for Glock 34. It's not bad looking. Looks natural looking enough.
It looks ashy as hell. I don't like the finish on it.
Put some cocoa butter on it. Be all right.
So
See that magazine's that Rhino Liner magazine. It looks pretty.
Oh, cool! $1 AKs. Somebody's selling AKs for $1.
No, they're selling 2 AKs for $1.
Yep.
Read the ad.
It's actually $950 each. But an underfolder like that looks normal. Doesn't look any special. $950 would be much. That doesn't look any special. I can get something like that cheaper at J&G.
Kilo guns. Well, these ones are the 2-hold Frenchers, so that's like the more of the. Well, they're from Hungarian. 63
Yeah. They're just hoping that someone's going to start some fear mongering and everybody's going to start buying AKs all of a sudden.
The underfolder's pretty good. I like my underfolder. It was running well.
All right, this guy's asking a lot for this AK. All right, you guys, I'm not gonna tell you the price. You just take a look at it. This guy's asking too much.
Does have 6 magazines.
Yeah, that's worth $1 million.
Six magazines.
No, it's $1 billion.
Well, 6 magazine and one that's really dented.
That dent is historical.
Goddamn high capacity extendos. Kind of forearms on that thing.
That's a Saiga.
That's funny. He's willing to take a Bushmaster for it though, or a Palmetto State.
I think somebody just ran crazy with the zeros on the pricing, and then oops.
They did it. They did it so they get your attention. Did you not click on the head? Good
Yeah, but then
it worked. It worked.
Yeah, but it sounds like he's getting any advertising dollars or anything like that. Shit.
It worked.
What else? $800. Here's another one. Another Petronov armament.
I think it's probably like a local importer.
Yeah, maybe. Cause I think it's a local customizer. Because they customize the shit out of their guns.
Because I think it's. It's 1 o'clock already? Damn.
1 o'clock, dude, is like 4.
We're 3 hours.
Buddy, you live in a completely different world than we do.
Obviously.
In the important places, it's 4 o'clock.
Yeah, on the right side of the country.
That's right.
4 o'clock.
There's a lot of
No, you're on
underfolders.
the left side of the country. We're on the right side of the country.
There's a lot of underfolders on your back.
Yeah, being right next to Cali, right?
Ooh, adult
Shit, you're right
escort.
next to DC.
It's okay. That means it's half the senators are Republicans.
This guy's not putting a. This guy's putting a lot of description and not any. Willing to trade for two 1911 Rock Island Armory. I can give him one. I have the 9mm.
Wheeled.
Oh, hold on. Willing to trade two 1911 Rock Island Armory, 45 ACP 9mm plus $1,000.
Jesus.
For a Saiga conversion. I don't care if there is a freaking ban.
This guy has got a rail on the side of his scope.
Let me see.
Yeah,
That's
man.
tactical as fuck.
This guy is mole ninja'd out.
Which one is this one?
The underfolder.
That's why he's selling it. He didn't have enough to complete the mole ninja look.
This is a what you call it? This is the M70.
There's a few more lights and rails on there. You'd be set.
No, I'm surprised he doesn't have a red dot. I mean, not a red dot.
He has an RMR on top of his scope. What are you talking about?
He's got an RMR on top of an NC
Which is
star.
funny because put it like this: like he has a rail block on the bottom. Then he has his scope, which sits pretty fucking high. Then on top of that, he has his RMR. I guarantee you, he's not even on paper with that fucking RMR.
I know. And then he bought the wrong handguards because the grenade launcher doesn't even fully flush down. Isn't fully flush fitted down.
Probably a pain in the ass seeing through that red dot too, with that illumination knob in the way.
Well, I mean, look at where the scope is, and then look at where the stock is. It's like you have to have your face like up above the gun slightly.
You gotta like back your head out, like you're gonna be.
That's gotta be uncomfortable to shoot.
Do you even mall ninja, bro?
When you shoot the gun, it's gonna you'll be like this. My dog got scared when I turned around.
Yike!
He's all drugged up. He went to get shot today, and then he went to he had like a growth tissue. I don't know, like a bug bite, and it just like overhealed itself. So it was like a wart, and he had to get stitches and get cut off.
Yeah. Letting your dog get some of that.
You should have put him out to 100 yards and shot that shit off of him.
Dude. Noriko.
Norinco, yep. I don't know how rare Norincos would be. I know they're no longer sold, but
I don't think they're $1,000 rare. Seeing how I just bought one and traded a guy in SKS for it.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Of course, the one I got had way shittier wood than that.
Was yours converted, or was it yours the thumbhole stock?
It was a thumbhole.
This one, I think this was a converted.
And this is a straight cut. Mine's that little angle cut receiver too.
So isn't this more desirable?
Yeah, if you want to pay $1,000 for it, sure.
No, it's just worth $1,000.
I traded a $90 SKS for it.
Yeah, but you got yours in pieces.
Yeah.
No, it was all put together. I just took the stock off of it, and now it's in pieces.
Well, plus it's a straight cut receiver too. That's probably the most popular Noriko out there.
Yeah, most desirable.
Yeah.
I mean, I could put the stock back on it. I just don't like it because it looks ugly as shit.
Think about if Tantos go for $2,000, you think a 95% condition Noriko isn't worth $1,000?
Yeah, come on now. Come on, son.
Well, I wouldn't pay $1,000 for it, but sure.
I was looking to get that freaking was it Polytech was it 762S side folder. What's that one guy named the guy who replaced Chris Costa for Magpul? The training guy? The bigger one?
I don't know.
He left Magpul just recently.
I don't think anybody knows.
Go to the Magpul webpage. See if you can find them.
Right now.
You guys don't know Chris Costa left Magpul?
No, but no. Remember
I heard
his
that. I don't know who replaced him.
Who's his replacement? Oh, here he is. Is it John? Let me see.
Oh, you're asking who his replacement is? His replacement was Steve Fisher, and then Steve Fisher left. And I don't know who
Steve Fisher. Steve Fisher had the a Polytech side folder, AK, or his AK course, I think.
Why would you take a Polytech through a course like that?
Because he's rich and he can afford it.
That's like taking a Lambo off-roading.
You got the money, do what you want, right?
If I was Bill Gates, I would be off-roading in a Lambo, no problem.
Look at this. Has anybody heard this called the Russian Cobra Red Dot site?
Oh yeah, it's really popular.
Yeah. $400.
It's worth it.
Huh.
I have one.
Nice. Maybe something to save up for next year.
Is it actual like a sight reticle, or is it just like a red dot?
Take a look at it. I got the link.
A Russian aim point.
Yeah, no, like I saw it, but I didn't see its reticle.
It has different.
It's a red dot.
It has multiple.
It has different stuff. You can do like a V or a dot and some other
chevron.
stuff.
If you look on the box, it has the different sight pictures or the different.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see that.
So it has like a crosshair, chevron, with a dot.
Like, is this like real deal what they use like in the military there, or what?
Yeah, I guess if they need one. So some people probably do.
I was just curious.
I don't know what it's like today or nothing, but it's for the most part they were like us. They didn't issue optics to people unless they needed them for something. It's too expensive, and you don't really need them.
It's cool if it's got different reticles. Did you guys see Stoneguy's chat at all earlier?
Yeah.
He was talking about how much he loves red dots, but he'd like to get a green dot. And then he talked about that EOTech with the zombie.
Wasn't that Ed that was talking about that?
I don't know. I heard Stoneguy talk about it earlier when I was at work, and he was like, "Oh man, I really wanted one of those." And I said to myself, "Why would you want one of those? Like, it looks so ugly. Like
what?
Yeah, I think that was Ed that said that because Nathan was like, "Oh, I just saw him on Optics Planet not too long ago."
Or maybe it was Ed that said them.
Yeah, because it's got that biohazard bullshit reticle in the middle of it.
Yeah. They had one here where I live. I looked through it. I was like, "What the hell would you want this thing for?"
That's Call of Duty as hell. Yeah, back when I played Call of Duty, I bought that reticle for my red dot in that game, and it sucked. It sucked in a game, so I bet really it'd suck horribly for real life.
I know the sights in. I use the most. I only use in Call of Duty. I usually use most of the ACOG.
Biggest bullshit about Call of Duty that the iron.
God, how can you use the ACOG?
What was that, Daniel? I'm sorry.
So the biggest bullshit about Call of Duty is that the iron sights are somehow like 10 times faster than a red dot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, unless you got a sniper rifle with an ACOG on it, and then you're God's gift to fucking everything.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah, the mechanics. I take advantage of the mechanics in that game because with an ACOG you don't get a sway with a sniper rifle, but with a regular scope you get a sway. So I take advantage of that fact, even though in reality that doesn't really work that way.
Yeah. Good thing that's not a reality-based game.
Hey, you know what? If you're playing a game and you can take advantage of a glitch, take advantage of it. If there's a real world glitch I can take advantage of, I will.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else. Well, I'm out of ideas. I've been looking at Backpage. Backpage is very limited right now with stuff, so I can go arms list for stuff. Yeah, not many people like my ad of my Mini 14 in that stock on the polymer stock.
What kind of stock was it?
It was a chote.
Oh.
It was a decent stock. I actually screwed on some rails on it so I can use a foregrip, a forward pistol grip on it. So not many people, the guy who bought it from me, Jeff, I forgot his name, but he's a gun channels guy. He told me, sell it to me, but put it on the original stock, please. It's like, okay, you can keep the plastic. It's like, he says his sole purpose in life is to rescue guns from plastic.
Who's this?
Jeff, I forgot what his last name is. I haven't seen him in a while. Jeff something. Well, he has he has other attachment to his name, but it's mostly Jeff. I don't know. Let's see. Century Arms. What the?
I was thinking about chats lately, and I would like to see a chat on your get home bag and like what everybody uses in their bags, but not just what they use in their bags, but I mean like specifically like what kind, like brands and stuff, and like what they've tried out.
I think that would be great because I didn't need to set mine up. I bought 511 rush bags, but I haven't really put anything in them yet.
Nice. I've been setting mine up, and I was like, man, we should like really have a chat like that about this stuff.
What's this?
Especially like not just what's in it, like setup and where you put things in the bag. Because I got a bunch of random crap like that I bought over the year, but
Yep.
I don't know where to like where would you put which pockets would you put it in for what would you want to access faster, that kind of thing.
I gotta buy 2 or 3 more bags because I want to set one up just for the truck, and then one up, for wherever I go that you can leave the truck, and then one just for my house. Maybe a couple more. I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be a good one. I'm like stuck on what kind of medical stuff I want to put in it. If any.
Yeah, I've been trying to buy more stuff, and they have like a lot of stuff on eBay as far as like antibiotics, like pills and shit like that. Like for if you actually had an infection or something.
Yeah, I don't just want to throw like a whole first aid kit in there because first aid kit might not always have what you might need or what you should have. So I
bought an IFAK. I bought an IFAK for my truck. Just sits in the truck all the time. So when I go shooting, it's always right there. I move it out with me. And I looked what's in it. I bought all the same shit, put it in my backpack, and then I just started adding from there.
I made my girlfriend go with me to Walmart so I could buy a whole pack of maxi pads. That's what my coworker who was.
You needed her to go with you for that?
Nice. I bought some. I bought some also, and some tampons.
Hey, is Gun Channels getting maintenance on it right now? Because it says it's unavailable.
Yeah. Well,
I keep trying to go there, and it's like
It is unavailable. Yep.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Hmm.
Something's hitting us or something.
Damn Bloomberg. I blame the insurance companies.
Probably is the insurance companies or the laws of diminishing returns.
I kind of understood both sides of that. Because I think you do reach a certain point in optic prices that you're only paying for a name, especially in the real high end stuff. Like,
No.
well, I understand I understand the point of spending
So says the
$3,000
guy
on
who
a
owns a
scope.
Barrett and not a Cereboo.
No, I'm not saying that, and I understand. I have a Night Force on my 300, and I have a Leupold on my Barrett. I understand spending a lot of money for a scope.
Well, you can tell the clarity then. You've looked through
Yeah.
real optics. When you
Yeah.
do that compared to something that's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah,
and they're
totally.
going to go, oh no, why spend $100 when you could, or why spend $1,000 when you could spend a couple of $100?
Oh no, well, there's totally different
on a
things.
bushel is the same thing.
And then if he's going to sit there and go, oh, there's no difference between a 1,500 or a 2,000, well, it's ridiculous. Of course there's a difference. Like, they're seriously just sitting around like throwing darts at a dartboard for how much things are going to cost.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's all about how much it costs to machine it, source the parts, assemble it, and then send it out.
Yeah,
and it's
my
not just the lenses either. It's everything in it. It's the screws. It's the gaskets. It's everything is better. You know what I mean? It's like made to be more durable and last longer.
Yeah.
My whole thing is when you get up into the Schmittenbenders, the Zeiss, the real like super over $2,000 stuff.
You're playing for clarity.
Yeah, but once you get into stuff like Zeiss and stuff, I think you're just paying for a name on some of that stuff. The difference between I've shot a Night Force, I've shot a Zeiss, I've shot a Schmittenbender, real high, like over $3,000 scopes. I can't see any difference in them, but that's just me. I think my Night Force that was $1,900 whatever dollars is just as good as any of them. Now I will say that new Night Force Beast is it's nicer than mine.
Well, hold on. Your Night Force, whatever, long-range 50 cal scope, telescope or whatever magnified optic ain't the same as a short dot that can go from a true zero focal plane to 4, and can take somebody in a 308 platform from close quarter all the way out to 500 yards with hitting a pack of cigarettes.
Twist.
So.
Oh no! But there is a guy that shoots 1,000 yards. Where I go shoot 1,000, he shoots a.
Well, I'm just saying you can't discount going from a zero focal plane out to 400 fucking yards or more.
No.
It's just like, oh, that's no big deal. Just because Cork doesn't understand what dudes who are like jumping out of helicopters and then, in groups of 12 guys and needing to have firearms that can handle both like in-your-face shit as well as distant shit, and its lives depend on it. And then it has to be able to jump out of a fucking helicopter and battle and roll around. And then it's got to have the ability to go back and forth between zero and magnified. It's ridiculous for him to say that there's no difference between models, that they're all like, oh, they're just the same. That's bullshit. It's like saying Olympics, everybody can just have one scope. There should just be one scope at the store, and it should cost this much because that's how much it costs to make.
Yeah, that's where Leopolds are really losing, I think, right now, is they just don't track where the shit, some of the new ones. And I can't figure out why.
Because people are asking for different shit. The same way Smith & Wesson had to make adjustments when people started wanting plastic guns. But
like Remington?
Anyway, he's just being stubborn. Because then he's going to say that cameras do make a difference. Like, you can totally understand because cameras make a fucking difference.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you're buying a macro camera for taking pictures of jewelry, it's going to be different than a camera you take to the rainforest or a lens you take to the rainforest. And obviously, there's difference in those, and the cost has to do with the way that they're made and what they're used for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So anyway, it was a ridiculous conversation. And then I'm sick of the conversations. I'm just sick of conversations in general. Now Chris is gone. But like, why do we always have to fucking buy the cheapest shit all the time? Why do we always have to talk about the cheapest shit? Stand out front of Kmart and talk about fucking all the generic food if we want to just talk about cheap shit.
And then talk shit.
Part of talking about shit is talking about the possibilities of nice shit. I fucking go to work every goddamn day so I can make money, so that I can buy better shit. Not so I can figure out the cheapest shit to buy all this.
Yeah, I saved up for 3 years so I could buy a $2,000 Night Force.
Yeah, dude, I hate when people talk shit about like GoRuck and LaRue and freaking Aimpoint and stuff just because they can't, like, they don't want to spend the money on it or they don't think it's worth it.
No, LaRue's a horrible company.
I know, and the problem is it's just because they've never had any experience with it. Like, if you actually already just hang out with people who are legit guys that use the shit out of their crap. And they'll just disregard some stuff, and why not learn from that wisdom? They've learned it the hard way, and they're telling us they got no interest. Nobody pays them to say this sucks or that's not even worth having. Or somebody like Jaeger, who they all respect for all these other reasons, but when he says like, yeah, that gun falls apart. I've never seen one, or that particular item of kit falls apart. Oh well, no, I'm not gonna use it like that. I'm not gonna drop it off the truck. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm not gonna drop it off the truck. Like, I'm getting ready for shit. It's a fan. I'm getting ready for leaving my house forever. But I'm never gonna drop my gun. Like, I'm always gonna be 100% aware of where my gun is, and I won't drop it off the truck.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, if you're gonna have your shit's gonna hit the fan gun, you better have good stuff on it.
Well, by the time the shit hits the fan, the law of diminishing returns actually does kick in.
The law of diminishing shit hit the fan returns.
And I've seen people buy cheap shit, and it lasts a month or so, and they're buying more cheap shit, and then more cheap shit, and by the time they're done, they could have bought the good thing to begin with.
The only cheap thing.
Well, and I've got cheap stuff. I've got a whole bunch of stuff from Harbor Freight that's awesome that I paid like $1 or $2, pennies on the dollar for. But not.
I hear you, and they have a good warranty too. Yeah. Like flashlights and stuff. When they're talking about Nebos, it always drives me goddamn crazy.
Yes, I fucking hate
It's like, do you trust
your
life?
I thought you were going to say flashlights because I'm like, what? No, I'm talking like a grinding wheel or something. Like, I'm talking about a piece of stone.
No.
Yeah,
No, I'm just saying, it drives me goddamn
nuts. These look just like a regular flashlight.
You know what's funny? Cork loves his Nebo.
I used to have
Dude,
a Nebo.
I bought a goddamn Nebo. I got it. I put a battery in it. I clicked it. It didn't come on. I sent it back.
Tell that to Cork, dude. He swears by his Nebo.
It turned on for about 30 seconds, and it shut back off. I sent that one back too, and then I bought a Surefire.
Yeah, dude. I remember.
I was like, fuck this shit.
Well, we should get Hosh in here and then just do the ultra late night connoisseurs club where we actually talk about shit that costs more than $5. But then record it so that they can all listen to it in the morning and figure out like there's more to talk about than just like the cheapest best shit you can buy.
I like expensive shit, but I can't afford half of it I want because I spent all my money on a fucking Barrett.
Yeah, but so many people, I mean, I know people that have really nice gear, but they didn't always buy retail. I mean, every once in a while you buy something new, but then you change your mind and you sell it used, and that's the way the world works. And with gear and stuff, I mean, we're all talking about this stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's not like it's all, you got to be at 1% or something I'm getting at.
Hey, just to butt in here.
Every time I hear about the Nebo or some other cheap shitty light, I just remember G-Web saying like, whenever they talk about their light, you're like, I'll just throw it at a wall and then pick it back up and turn it on and then tell you to do the same.
What's funny is I've carried a Surefire Defender for like 6 or 7 years, and I've thrown it on the ground, on the pavement, against walls, just to tell people like, don't buy cheap shit. Buy a fucking flashlight. It's gonna rest your goddamn life. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna put your life on it, buy something good.
Just throw it up against the brick wall. Like, where's your shit at, bitch?
What I see, like happening a lot, specifically like on these chats, is that someone who never sees himself in the market for a $300 flashlight or a $1,000 scope, they just discount.
We're not even talking about a $300 flashlight, though. That's the thing. And
but I'm just saying. Like
$3,000 scopes exist, but you don't have to pay that for quality. The main thing is we're usually talking like $60 or $100. We're usually talking at the most 40% more. We're hardly ever talking about. We're not asking them to buy $75,000 tents or something, or.
You can buy Surefire flashlights for like $70.
Yeah, exactly.
That's next on my purchase list, actually.
When I used to try to sell shit like that, you could literally. There's a brick wall like 6 feet away, and every time somebody'd say, "Are these any good?" I would turn it on, throw it at the wall, and it would still be good. Show them that it still clicks on and off. Let them look at it, and they could see that I threw it at the wall a bunch of times and sold. It's what firefighters use. That's the thing. It's like, it's not just for operators. Operators use them because firefighters freaking use them.
US, which one do you have? Which one do you carry?
Oh shit, tons. I don't actually carry that one. If I carry one, it's a Fury now, but I don't really carry it that much because I don't need it that much. I just carry that little Streamlight AAA one.
Okay, yeah, I carry the Streamlight. I have the Fury with the Raven belt clip on it, but it's like too big for my pocket.
Dude, I need to get the fucking 1,000 lumen Fury now with 3 bulbs and 3 batteries.
Yes, that's what I'm going for next.
I keep doing that.
I was going to buy it, and then they ran out. I was like, God damn it.
But just today, a guy dropped a pin out of this rifle, and we're looking all over, and you take out a Fury, and it's like, click, click. There you go. Like, why squint? You can just, basically, it all but picks it up off the ground and gives it to you. Like
Yeah, and
having a
that's 500
lumens
lumens.
is awesome.
Great flashlight.
Well, it's gonna make you squint, but
$109.
No, I'm just saying,
$100.
like in a well lit room, there was still like shadows. You turn on a 500 lumens into those shadows, and it's just gone. Like he immediately finds his part, and it's like, oh, it saved a lot of aggravation.
I will say for cheap things though, the Bushnell TRS-25 is awesome because I stuck that on my shotgun and I fire buckshot, slugs, and everything with it. That is the one thing. That is the one cheap ass piece of equipment
That little T1 clone thing.
Yeah, the T1 clone.
I was thinking about
Yeah.
getting one of those. Everybody says they're pretty good for the money.
If you like it, they're pretty good.
Yeah, same
Were
thing
you,
here.
were you guys talking about the P2 Fury or the P3?
P3 is the 1,000 lumen we're at. We have
P2 is the one he's talking about.
or something, and then with the 500.
Are you saying the P2 is too big for just pocket stuff?
Yeah, it's kind of big for like me and my pockets and stuff.
Is it just the length, or like how that bezel is kind of thick?
What do you mean?
They're kind of thick.
Yeah, they're kind of thick.
Yeah.
They're fat, but they're also not that expensive
Oh yeah, they're
compared to other lights of that quality and size.
compared to the.
Right.
No, I'm gonna start EDCing the 1,000 lumen one. I'm gonna buy the just 1,000 lumen though, no low.
Oh yeah. Get the I had the Defender model. It's got single output and with a strike bezel on it.
Is 105 too much for a
No, that's
P2X?
that's just like regular price. That's
Yeah,
but
'cause-
is what you should probably
That's the
do.
one that's in my wish list cart.
If you think about buying one though, before you go there, you should check Bowtac Tactical, because the other day they were having a sale on Surefire flashlights, and they had like a deal going.
Check Bowtash, check Slick Guns, check eBay. eBay sometimes good stuff.
All right. Yeah, I was actually thinking about getting the P2X Fury for EDC, but if you're thinking that I was just worried that it'd just be uncomfortable to have all day, and if that's what you're saying.
Well, the thing is
I'm wearing, I wear shorts and like skinny, like slimmer jeans and stuff, so it kind of anything in my pockets stick out. So I try and have things like the Streamlight that stick out the least, right? So it's up to what kind of clothes you wear. If you wear cargo shorts, fuck it, just buy it, just whatever. It won't stick out.
I mainly wear jeans most of the time.
Yeah. If I were gonna carry a Surefire, I would probably end up getting like the Defender because that's probably the biggest that I would ever want to carry.
Yeah, I really like mine. It's great.
I'm not going to say it, but I wrote in the side there something I heard.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What was that one? OTAC?
Bowtac.
Oh, Bowtac.
BOTACH. Inside.
Have y'all heard
Oh,
anything
okay.
about the the Surefire G2X? It's like the polymer one. It's like kind of like their introductory model.
Yeah, I've got tons of G2s. I don't know what the X part is,
Yeah.
but I got a ton of G2s. They're all awesome.
Okay, because I was also
When I
looking
talked
at
about throwing them at the wall, that was a G2.
Okay.
As soon as they came out
Really?
with the LED ones, they're basically you can run over them and throw them off of buildings. There's nothing you can do to break the LED in there. And
Right
then,
on.
well, there's not really no way to break the thing. It's just a plastic encased aluminum thing, I think. Or is there aluminum in it? Maybe it's just plastic. But it's like the Glock of lights. Actually, that's what it is. We should call it that. I'm sure Chris will never buy one.
Hey, G-Rose, do you have any of those scout lights, or what do you use on a long?
No, I'm way too cheap. I realize those are nice and everything, but I can't afford them, so I just take G2s and stick them in VTAC mounts.
Oh, okay.
Because I kind of like the idea of it breaking free. You know, if I'm doing some kind of aerial platform op or whatever, and I have to jump out of the thing on the move, I don't want that thing getting all hung up, and I'm afraid that a scout mount is gonna snag me into the helicopter as it's exploding.
When you're doing halo jumps out of the Glock plane there.
Yeah, you never know. Like, what if you see one of like a RPG come flying up at you? Gotta be able to move.
You will probably be moving after it hits you.
Shit, he'd jump on it and disarm it on the way up.
Yeah, if you're good, you can just like catch it, steer it, and shoot it right back out the other side of the Huey, right back at the motherfucker. You're good.
Take this, you commie bitch. Boy, that just killed it.
It did. You can't talk about expensive shit on the internet. People don't like it. We're one percenters. We should go to the 1% net.
Oh yeah, that P2X is actually a little bit more on here than it is on the other.
They had a good deal last week. They had the.
Oh, but there's a G2.
I just bought the. Yeah, that's what they are, like $50 to $70. I see.
You can get the G2 on Amazon for like $50.
Yeah, I know. I had that P2X in my wish list, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just
Yeah.
get one of G2s instead.
The only difference is that like the Fury, the P2, it's all aluminum and it's a bit bigger because it's 500 lumens versus it's like 310
320
on the G2. 320.
Yeah, I think it's 320. 320 is pretty bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like a G2 would be a lot easier to carry too.
Yeah, it's thinner. Like it's on the bezel, lighter to you.
Wish I could order this thing right now.
I don't know. You're a big guy, right? I mean, you probably wear pants with decent sized pockets, right?
I've snuck 1 liter bottles into theaters before.
Oh.
That was back when I used to
these
wear
things that
cargo
have.
pants.
I always wear pants that have the screwdriver pocket or paintbrush pocket, whatever you call that damn pocket on your leg. And
Yep.
G2's fit perfect in there.
Hmm.
You know when you have like a hammer loop.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Carpenter's pants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just wear regular jeans and it fits fine in my pocket.
Yeah. Well, I got 3 more days and then I can order it as soon as my credit card bill cycle restarts. Having gear stuff, every time I look at the SOE page, I want that so bad. But I don't want to spend like $300 on a chest rig that I'll probably never use. But I want it.
It's just fun to look at.
I want to get a good chest rig, but I just don't see one that I just feel like I have to make my own because there's nothing out there that I see that I actually like. Like, I need to get something that's add to it.
You should check out the Blue Force gear if you want like really lightweight stuff. Like on the product page, they measure the weight in ounces. That's how light their shit is.
Can you hook up 2 dually 1-ton trucks to each other and have a tug of war with their shit?
Strong. I don't know about that strong, but it's strong.
Yeah, that's one thing they show on that SOE or on the SOE video is they're taking like 2 of their belts and hooking them together and pulling these 2 trucks with them.
Yeah, I don't know what their load tolerance is, but
the clip on their belt is rated for like 5,000 pounds or some crazy shit.
Yeah, they use that. I forget what they call that buckle that they use. That thing's fucking sweet.
Yeah, I can't think of it either.
Probably Cobra buckle.
Yeah, it's a Cobra.
The Cobra buckle? Is that what it is?
Cobra.
Yep.
Yeah.
Them things are nice.
I have one. I have a gun belt with that. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's like 4,800 or 5,000 pounds or some shit.
Yeah, it's always nice to know if you're ever out hiking and you need to rig yourself up and lower yourself down a cliff. You can just use your belt.
Well, I mean, if you're out somewhere doing something and someone needs like towed out and you don't have a rope or something, you can always take your belt off, hook it on there, and just there you go.
What if you're in an elevator or something and you get stuck?
Yeah.
Be handy. What if you got to fake your death and you're running through a city or whatever? You can jump up to the top of the elevator and catch on to some kind
I'm
of
always
cable.
looking for ways to fake my death. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you got to be ready.
You never know.
Fuck that. I'm just looking for ways to spend more money on gear.
What if you spend all of your money and credit cards and stuff on gear, then fake your death, and then just keep it for free?
Like cello?
Yeah, that's where I got that from.
Do any of you have one of a Streamlight? It's the ProTac. It's on 2 AA's.
I've never bought a Streamlight. I've thought about it, but
No, I only have the single and double AAA's.
Oh. I was looking at them once too. For a minute.
I hear that they're good. How much are the ones you're talking about?
Like $40.
Yeah, those ones I hear are pretty good. I heard the $20 ones are a bit bulky, and then the $60 ones I heard were pretty good also. I can't remember the numbers, but I know that's the general price
That
of
one
them.
right here.
Yep.
It was.
I thought about buying that one, the 600 lumen one, because it's so cheap for 600 lumens.
Oh, this one right here, $70. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the one I was looking
But
at
then
was.
I always come to this for 70 bucks. I'll buy a Surefire.
Yeah.
I thought you were going for like the pin light.
Well, I can't remember whether it was the 155 or the 180. I think it was this one that I was going to look at just to keep on the visor of my truck, like all the time.
Yeah. What's the?
Because I got one of them like visor covers with all the, it's got like webbing on it and shit that I can stick stuff to.
Scan down the page and see if it says how long the batteries are good for. I'm just curious. It doesn't even say.
Not in there. Maybe down here. A runtime of 2 hours on high mode, 36 hours on low mode, 4 hours on strobe. It runs on 2 AA batteries.
It'd be nice to have something like that in the truck just in case you had a flat or something, you know.
Yeah.
It sucks the clip goes that direction, though, because if the clip went the other way, you could hook it on a hat or something.
Get the MicroStream. That's what the MicroStream is designed for. That it has a dual clip.
This clip comes off.
It looks like it comes off, but it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't come off?
At least the two Streamlights I had, the AAA ones, they don't come off.
So which one were you talking about? The
MicroStream, it's a single AAA. That one has the dual way clip.
That's a CR123.
It's not a ProTac. You got. It's called the MicroStream. One word.
Oh, these.
Yeah.
Oh hell, that's even cheaper. $20.
Well, there you go, the 12-pack.
You can get 12 of them for or $211.
You can buy one, sell them on eBay for an intermediate price, and then get yours for free.
You kidding me? That's Christmas presents.
Oh yeah. Here's a Christmas light. Here's a light. Here's a light. Have a light. Take a light. I'm gonna give you a light. And you said that's decent or a good light, and it runs on one double A or one triple A.
One AAA.
One triple A.
I mean, it's bright. It's bright enough for like basic EDC stuff. I mean, if you want something for your car, I would recommend just getting a dedicated headlight. Because if you're changing the tire, you don't want to be juggling a flashlight in your hand,
Or you could just get that O light.
It looks nice.
You got the magnet in the back of it, and just stick it on the fender well. Let's add that to the wish list too. Why not? Stick it on there.
I've been thinking about getting the Surefire headlamp.
Yeah, those are cool. Actually, I think it's awesome that they you turn the dial and you get like a variable brightness.
Yeah. From 1 lumen all the way up, so it's like you could go so dim.
Yeah. Some of the settings on other flashlights are like always either too bright, too dim. They're not, you can't get that in the middle that you need.
Mm-hmm.
My problem with most flashlights is that I like on, high, and low. No other settings.
Yeah.
And they have like strobe and medium and ultra. It's like there's too many fucking buttons here, dude, and you have to push it too many times. Like if I'm in a defense situation, I had time to click that goddamn thing once, maybe twice if I'm goddamn lucky.
Phoenix, Force, all those
turn
companies.
on.
All those companies are guilty of that shit. They overcomplicate their UI.
I hate that.
Get a Surefire tactical version, single output. That's it. That's all you need for self-defense.
Yeah. Well, see, I've already got a big 3D cell mag light that stays in my truck all the time anyway. So it'd just be like another little tiny light in case I needed one.
The thing is, a 3D cell mag light only puts off 150 lumens. And so it's very dull. Like, it's not bright at all.
Yeah. I just use it to beat somebody with if I need to.
When you're talking about lumens and stuff, you also have to consider throw versus flood, right? So like a Fury light it still has 500 lumens, but it might not look as bright as like a Defender because the Fury is more, the beam pattern is more dispersed, whereas something like a Defender.
Yeah, my Defender is very tight.
It's very tight, right? Very tight. You can throw your light long distance and see out way far out, but the Fury will let you have a wider field of view.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still the same amount of light output, but the way the reflector is set up, so it might reflect it further or it might reflect it wider.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even wideness and whatnot, like once you have like a good flashlight and then you turn those things on, it's like holy shit, those things suck. They're good as clubs, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Well, plus when shit breaks down, you can turn them into solvent traps.
Yeah, we can't carry batons in Washington State, but we can carry flashlights.
You carry one of those 6D cell mag lights around.
The fucking crazy thing is I was on Amazon like a couple weeks ago looking at those, and they were like $36.
Oh
and
yeah,
I was like, what the fuck?
cheap.
I couldn't believe how cheap it was.
Yeah, that's why I bought them. I bought two of them. I bought a black and a gray, and they were like $12 a piece or something from somewhere.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Whew, 5 o'clock. Yeah, definitely going to have uh, the Elite Buyers Club chat or something. Only 1%ers.
Yeah, let me get invited to that shit.
Nothing with a value over or under $100 can be mentioned in the chat.
No petty minds allowed.
Yes, we will eat uh, canapes with Grey Poupon. Excuse me, G-Webs, do you have any Grey Poupon? But of course.
More like Grey Frog Lube.
Grey Frog. I bet that. I've almost wanted to like see what that shit tastes like, but I never have.
I tasted the green paste. It's gross. It's not any. It's just chemically tasted. It doesn't taste like mint or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I got. I got a can of it sitting right here. Oh yeah, that I was gonna ask you next time you were on. Do you know anywhere other than Ironwood that I might find a stock for that angle cut AK? Because they're like screwing me around on it.
Yeah, Arms of America has a thing that you stick on the back of your receiver, and it fills in that angle and gives you a flat back panel deal. And then it connects in like where the pistol grip is, and it connects in where the internal stock screw goes. And then that gives you a flat back where you can put like an ace holder on there. Would that work? I think it's $37 or something.
Arms of America. Well, I'll go look at it. Because I ordered it, and they said, well, it'd probably be about 6 weeks, because it's like a special order. Well, then I called them about 2 weeks ago, and they was like, well, we should do it this week. Well, that was at least 10 days ago, and I called them, well, Monday now, so yesterday.
Which pepper do you got?
Oh, got a couple weeks. I've got a Norinco. It's the Mac 90 with the angle cut.
Oh,
Or
the
the
Mac
angle
90, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. I suppose that thing would be under stocks. Or maybe accessories.
Well, I was digging through their site and I only just barely found it the other day. I'll find it again. I think it's under peppers.
Yeah, I found it. Ooh, that's like a 45-degree cut. Mine doesn't have that much of an angle. It's only like, well, here, let me take a picture of it because it's not as severe of an angle as on the Vepers.
Oh, okay.
Let me take a picture of it real quick. I think I got one. There we go.
So, do you think this one G-Web supposed to is too big here, or what?
No, I think the angle's like too steep because it's for a Vepr. The Macs don't have a very well. At least mine doesn't have very steep of an angle.
Could you grind this down some though?
I don't know because I think I don't know if it would throw the rest of it off. Okay, there we go. Let's get my screen share turned on here. Of course, it opened it on the wrong monitor. Well, it's stupid. There we go. See, it's only about half of a 45. No, that picture sucks. Delete.
Well, don't delete this one so he can, because I don't think G-Web's going to see it. Oh, he's there. He's got one.
Oh yeah, that's a lot different.
Yeah, it's only like half of a move. Damn it. That Vepr thing's over here. If this will work. Well, that's not very much of a large image. Yeah, I see how this is supposed to work. It just doesn't. This looks like it's exactly a 45, and this is only about a 30 or 27 or something. Yeah, I'll just wait on them. Shouldn't be too much longer. Besides, I've already paid for half of it. They're like, well, since it's a special order, just pay for half of it, and then we'll make it, and you pay for the rest of it. So, I get it eventually. I've just had this gun for like 7 months, and I'd like to shoot it. I'm about ready to just put the old stock back on it, take it out, and shoot it.
What's wrong with the old stock?
It's just one of the ugly, like, thumb hole stocks that's like a foot and a half long and just feels awkward. Plus, somebody tried to paint it, so they took it off and they painted it like this matte black, and it's just doesn't look right. Like I got the gun from the guy I bought it from, and the first thing I did, I took it apart, cleaned it, and took the stock off, and that's it. And the gun's just been sitting here next to my shotgun for the last, well, almost 6 months. So.
Have you ever thought about sanding it down?
What, the stock?
Yeah.
No.
It might not be bad under the paint.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, see, that was another thing where the stock was for a straight cut receiver. So there was a gap between the wood and the receiver metal on the receiver.
Oh.
So it's like the stock didn't even go with the gun in the first place. So I don't know where the hell it came from.
Well, the MAK is a modified AK for during the ban, and a lot of them began life as regular and then had to be quickly modified so they could still be imported and people didn't lose a bunch of money.
But there is two different versions though, right? There's a square and then a angle cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know if it.
The angle is probably something so they could say, see, this is like we made an effort so that it won't work with like the old stocks. Like this is the new modified one that only works with our shitty thumbhole stock that's in, sporterized.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it would have cost me anything more than a $90 SKS, I probably wouldn't have bought it. But I had 3 Russian SKSs that I bought like 15 years ago that I paid $89 a piece for. And he was like, "What all you got?" And I was like, "Well, I'll trade you an SKS." He's like, "Okay." So I was like, "Cool." And I didn't have an AK and really wanted an AK, so. Of course, I guess technically I still don't have an AK because it's not put together. Take that stock that I have with it and JB weld it on there. Damn, Gun Channel still isn't available.
Yeah, it might be down for a while. It looks like we had some sort of attack or some sort of script problem or something because it's dead.
Huh. There's some Chinese hackers.
Probably not, but who knows? I just got a bunch of alerts and I don't know where Ralph's at and I can't do nothing until I have to fucking work, so.
Mm-hmm. That sucks.
Hopefully it'll just reset itself and come back on, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's one thing I know absolutely nothing about is websites. I wish I did. That's kind of one thing I wish I knew more about.
It's not like something you could just know about, so it's a pain in the ass. You have to constantly be learning new shit and stuff you knew. And then it goes worthless a lot of times. So it's kind of pointless unless you really need to or you like it.
Yeah, because something you learned last year is like totally outdated.
Not necessarily that quick, but yeah, definitely. I mean, I know tons and tons and tons of stuff that's pointless that is literally just wasted time at this point.
I was on a project that required
really,
maintaining a website for one of our internal stuff, on internal websites, and like it's a pain in the ass because not all browsers work the same, so you have to have like hacks to work to make it work with each browser, like IE, Firefox, and Chrome all have different So getting one website to work exactly the same on all 3 requires pretty much 3 specific implementations, which is a pain in the ass to maintain.
Yeah.
I don't do website development for that reason. I freaking hate it.
Maybe the government should just step in and make like the Microsoft browser the one and only browser.
The government should never step in.
That was sarcasm. Maybe Glock should make a browser and then it would be perfection and then we wouldn't need any other ones. They can just call it Gaston.
We just have the Obama browser.
Oof. Takes you everywhere you want to go as long as you want to go to like his website.
No, you'd click on stuff and you just wouldn't go anywhere.
You just keep hoping, but there's never any change.
You would click on it, but it wouldn't go anywhere and the browser would just blame Congress.
Some damn House of Representatives.
The browser would say, like, how can I do this? Do you remember what the last browser he did? I have to live with this.
I watched his speech the other day when he was blaming Congress for not doing anything about immigration. And then I was reading an article that said that there are over 300 bills that the House has passed that the Senate is just sitting on and not doing a damn thing with them. They're just sitting there. And they could be voted on at any time, but they won't do it. But then again, sometimes I think that's better if none of them assholes do anything. I think gridlock's better than them actually working. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. Hillary will change it all.
God, I know she's probably going to win.
Especially if Mitt Romney runs again.
I don't know. I don't know who there is to run, and I'm not saying Mitt Romney at all. I'm saying I don't know who else there is that actually was going to run.
Chris Christie.
You think so?
I think he's going to. I think Chris Christie's just a fake. He's not really.
I think after that whole road and bridge thing, after that whole thing, and we're like, oh, I didn't know anything. Well, it's like, if you didn't know anything, you shouldn't know anything, and if you don't know anything, like, you're still at fault somehow. It's like, and I don't believe that he didn't know.
I don't understand how that's even a thing. Like,
well, the only reason it's a thing is because all the fucking reporters and shit drive that road, and they were in gridlock for fucking hours, and so they fucking wrote about it a lot. Which, yes, that's a problem. But also, there was an ambulance with someone in it that died, and so someone did die during it. And yes, they were elderly, but however, they probably would have lived if they got into the hospital.
He was just saving the insurance companies some money, saving the taxpayers' money.
And besides that, though, that's him like abusing his power, like being beyond what he's supposed to be in, like even by their standards. And so by our standards, it should be even worse.
I think there's only abuse of power when it's their guy abusing, when it's not their guy abusing the power. It's like if George Bush would have said, I'm going to pass an executive order and go past Congress every chance I get, and I'm going to do it no matter what. They'd have wanted to string his ass up more than they did before. Yeah. And they did impeach Bush. They did. So they can say they didn't, but they did. Good old, what's that asshole from up here in Cleveland from Ohio? Dennis Kucinich. Put it on the House or the Senate floor, and they voted on it. On articles of impeachment. In 2008. So, didn't do shit, but they did it. I think the worst thing they could do is try to impeach Obama. That'd be the worst thing they could possibly try to do.
Yeah.
But I would really like to see the guy from Wisconsin, Scott Walker, and Bobby Jindal. One of them, probably Scott Walker, run for president, and Bobby Jindal as vice president. I think I would vote for them.
I don't really know any of them, like, I don't know any of them, like, what they really believe in, or, you know what I'm saying?
I like Scott Walker just because of all the bullshit he went through with the teachers' unions and stuff. I mean, they've tried just about everything they can think of to get him gone, and he's stuck through it and stuck by his guns the whole time. I like that. But there's a couple of them I think are kind of shifty. I like Rand Paul, but I don't know if I'd vote for him. Because he's got some interesting views on the military and stuff that I don't know if I like them. But still 2 years away. I know I'd rather vote for a German Shepherd for president before I'd vote for Hillary.
Yeah, I work at a restaurant, and almost everybody there was like, Barack Obama won? Like, early back in the day. Oh man, we all wanted Hillary to win. And I was like, oh shit. And then they were like, that's okay, Obama's gonna be great. And I was like, oh crap. And now they're like, oh my god, I can't wait to vote for Hillary. Like everybody I work with, there's like 3 people I work with that don't think that way. Everybody else is like, oh my god, I can't wait to vote for it.
I think it'd be interesting just to see what kind of antics old Billy Boy pulls. I mean, Bill, his first husband. I mean, come on.
He's a talker though, and so out on the campaign trail, like he's a fucking talker.
Yeah.
And that does a lot.
I don't know. I really think it hurt Hillary when she came out and said her that line about, well, when we left office, we were broke. We were almost destitute. Be like, bitch, you don't even know what broke is. Come on.
It's not going to hurt her, though. Those people that are going to vote for her do not care. She could come up and be like, I really think Hitler was pretty good, really, and still vote for her.
Yeah. They had those snazzy little brown shirts. It was catchy. Yeah. Yeah, most people don't care as long as they're getting theirs. They'll vote for anybody. As long as they got their Obama phone. I was almost like physically sick the day I heard that audio clip of that woman. She's like, I'm going to come up here. I'm going to get my Obama phone.
No.
Because he got it for me.
It's
like, bah.
That was like in process from Bush, though.
Yeah. But they immediately thought it was all Obama. I mean, it's all him. It's just all him. Gotta help. I hope it doesn't happen, but I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm going to start burying guns in the backyard if Hillary gets elected. Make me one of them bunkers like in Terminator 2.
Well, I mean, we had all that crazy shit, Sandy Hook and stuff. And then we're kind of getting over that and like gaining ground in a lot of places for gun rights and stuff. And Hillary getting in there, do you think we're going to lose gun rights in a way? Or do you think it's like concealed carry and our kind of stuff is going to be okay? Guns and stuff? Or do you think they're just going to go after criminals more or what?
I think it would just make it harder. Or just keep it on the same level of difficulty to try to get stuff passed. I don't think it'd get any worse unless there's another school gets shot up or something.
No, I think if Hillary came in, there would be no stopping them. They'd have nothing to... There'd be
I think she'd go
all-out war against all drugs. Or, I mean, all guns.
Well, it might be those two.
Does that include if they regain control of the House or the Senate at the same time?
I don't think it matters. People think of the president at this point as the king of the country. So they're going to be like, oh, Queen Hillary, like, who cares what the mean old Senate does? The Republicans may or may not get it, but if they don't, yeah, we're dead. But if they do, we're still dead because they're just going to go after, why wouldn't they do more and more of those presidential things or figure out a way that they can call it a presidential action to do whatever they feel like. But I can't see why they would. If we vote in another Democrat, they're going to think that that's giving them the nod to do anything they need to do.
Yeah, you
We
can do
already gave
whatever
them
you
health
want.
care. We just gave it to them. We're just basically saying everything should be the government. The government should do it. They know better than us.
Well, I think really the Supreme Court gave that to them when they said, "Oh, it's for months and months and months." They were like, "Oh, this isn't a tax. This isn't a tax."
There's people that don't like it or whatever, but we're not standing up and we're not stopping it. We can stop it if we wanted to.
Yeah.
We're not. So they're going to be able to. If they win again, I hope they don't. But if they win again, I think they're just going to think, "Oh, we can do whatever we feel like."
That's what
I would think they need to get rid of guns. They don't want. Look at how fast it would take. Look how fast we've gone from. I keep saying it. I've said it in chats before. Andy Griffith days, and I don't care if that's right or wrong. But Andy Griffith days, black and white TV days. You could carry a gun to school. Nobody care. Teacher might be like, "Quit playing with that and put it in your area or whatever," and then with your jacket, and then you can have it when you go home. But you know what I'm saying? They didn't care. Nobody blinked an eye about that kind of stuff. And then it turned into what we've got today. And I think it's in large part by the 68 Gun Control Act making it seem like guns are this bad thing that have to be regulated. They weren't regulated. You buy them at the hardware store up until 68. So, and without any paperwork. If you had the money to buy one, you bought one, just like if you go in there and buy a hammer or a bunch of nails or something. So, keep fast forward, and how long did it take? A generation or two for now guns are where they are now, which is completely alien. If you pick somebody up out of 1930, 1920, any of the 1800s, set them down today, they'd be like, "How did you let the country get to this?" That would be such a difference for them, right? And now you screw with them just a little bit more, and then or you take them away completely. You go after them to where it's just unpleasant being a gun owner or something, and it's only going to take a generation before we don't remember what guns are like.
Yeah. I mean, my dad was born in 45, which means he would have been going to school in the mid to late 60s. And he remembers when he was in high school taking a 22 to school because they'd go squirrel hunting after school. And I mean, that was early 60s, late 50s. So, I mean, it's only been 50 years. Now, God, you can't even get within 100 yards of a school and everybody's screaming bloody murder.
Yeah, and people talk shit about like calling the war and stuff, but I'm stoked that they're going after like more people like of other ethnicities and stuff. Like we need more women shooters. We need more Asian and black and Italian and German and wherever the fuck we can get.
Yeah, and they don't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to appeal to everybody who watches it. Like you say, at least it's an effort in that direction, which is important.
Yeah, it's just like there on the Saturday when I was actually open carrying for a change, and like nobody said anything. I walked we went to a wing place and got chicken wings, sat down. I mean, it's a full bar, everybody's drinking but me. Nobody said anything. We leave there, go to the theater, walk into the theater, buy tickets, get pop, go upstairs, watch the movie. Nobody says nothing. Just
so that's one thing that always bothers me when people talk about open carry and like people don't say anything. People probably don't say anything, but do they see you and like act differently, right? Just because somebody like freaks out about it doesn't mean they're gonna come up and say something about it, right? So
I didn't catch anybody giving me a second look.
Like
in a lot of places, they don't care.
Yeah, because if people aren't like looking at you funny or like avoiding you or anything, then yeah, that's great. But like I always don't I hate it when people say, "Oh, I walked around town open carrying and nobody said anything to me." I personally wouldn't say anything to somebody who's open carrying, whether plus or minus or whatever, whichever way. But using the people don't talk to me as a measure of how good open carry is in your area is not not good.
No, I mean I didn't notice anybody even look in my direction or anything, but I mean it could be because I just had a pair of jeans on with a black holster and my black Every Second Matters shirt with a Glock, so it kind of blended in. I mean, hell, they could have just thought it was like a, I don't know, a phone case or something sitting on my belt that was kind of shaped funny because it just about blends into my shirt. So I don't know, but I didn't notice. I mean, I look around when I'm eating. I try to pay attention to what's going on around me, and I never caught anybody like staring at us or anything, or staring at me or nothing. So, but it's kind of I think it's more widely accepted around here than in some places. Because I mean,
Sorry, where do you live?
Ohio.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, we've never had a
Yeah, I guess.
real like shootout anywhere around here. I mean, Cleveland, sucks. They're trying to pass a law up in Cleveland right now to where you can only buy a gun every 90 days.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's just ridiculous. If that passes, it's insane.
Like, we have open carry here, but I'm not going to open carry, like, freaking Seattle area.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, that freak people out.
He's asking for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just the big city thing. Though I guess it is Arizona. I don't live in Phoenix, but when I am down there, every now and then I will open carry.
Yeah. Well, that's like Saturday. That was our capital. I was down in Columbus, the state capital. That's where we were. And nothing. I mean, the only time I've ever had anybody say something about my gun was one time I was actually in the theater and went to pull my wallet out, and my shirt came up above my holster. And the woman behind me said something to the manager. And I'm sitting in the movie theater watching Pirates of the Caribbean or some shit, and these two Franklin County police walk in the theater. Like, can you come out here? Can you step outside for a minute? I'm like, sure. As soon as I stood up, I was like, yeah, I probably know why you're here. I walk out. Had a real nice talk with them. They were super cool about it. Said the manager called about somebody with a gun. If I had my CCW, I was like, yeah, I do. And they really didn't say anything else about it. They were really, really nice and cordial about the whole deal. They just wanted to.
When was the gunfight then?
Right after I went back into Pirates of the Caribbean and everybody was staring at me, I like whipped it out and been like, "What y'all looking at?" Did a theater pop and all that. So. But no, they were real nice about it, and that's the only time I've ever had anybody say anything about carrying a gun.
So you say you went to the theater and you got some pop. That's what you meant.
Yeah. That's one thing that made me mad, that the theater that I was in that day, they were never posted no concealed carry. And then they sold out to Cinemark. And the week after they sold out, they were posted no concealed carry. So now I can't go to that theater anymore, which always ticks me off because it was a nice theater.
Your business signs carry the weight of law? Or is it just a principle thing for you?
If they're not on every entrance, they don't. But if there's, I believe it's a misdemeanor. I can't remember. They may have changed it, but I think it's like trespassing.
Just for carrying in there, or also
Yeah,
if they ask
I
you to
think
leave
it is.
and then you don't leave?
No, I think it's either, because I think it's trespassing either way, and they can get you with like that. I'm not sure if there's actually any like legal, we're going to take you to jail and do that, but I'm pretty sure they can get you for trespassing.
It's on that app on your phone.
Oh, is it on there? I've never looked
Yeah, it is.
on that.
Yeah, I looked it up for my state the other day. That's why I know it's on there.
I hadn't looked on it in a long time.
If you look up your state and then I think it's restricted areas, it'll fucking say it shows like the entire document and all the information. You can go through it and look at everything.
I haven't looked it up in a long time. I've had my license for like, in fact, I think I have to renew it this winter. I think.
How long is yours good for?
You get what you were talking
5
about,
years.
though.
I believe it's 5 years. I don't have my card sitting right here with me.
Well,
in
ours
the
is good
wallet.
for 2.
Wait, what?
It's 5.
Did I say something to me?
Yeah, G wanted to talk to you.
Oh, what's up?
I was just saying how I do get what you were saying earlier about open carry, though, because I do probably open carry, I don't know, 2 or 3, 4 days out of the week, and every now and then I will notice, like, a lot of people don't say anything, but, people, like, are a little taken back or whatever, they, like, definitely notice, They just don't say anything.
Yeah, I mean, like, how many people are gonna walk up to a guy carrying a gun and like say, "Hey,
Yeah, be like, yeah.
why are you carrying this?" Or like even talk like, yeah, like it's like, how many people are really gonna come up to you when you're carrying a gun? They all think we're like fucking crazy ass people who are just gonna shoot them anyway. So
Yep.
they would rather just look away and walk away or whatever, just that kind of thing. So I mean, just because somebody doesn't talk to you doesn't mean you had a good open carry experience and did a good thing, whatever.
But I feel that if you open carry and someone sees that, and even if they're freaked out about it, if they walk off and they leave and then nothing happens whatsoever, and they see that 20 times, then they realize, hey, there's nothing wrong with these people carrying around guns. Eventually, it's got to get to them, you know what I mean? At least to some of them.
Yes. If it's all people open carrying handguns and holsters on their hips with no fucking rifles and ARs and shit, then yes, I think that eventually will turn people's minds, or at least say, hey, they're not all crazy or whatever, But
well, I'm not. If you want to carry a long gun, like that's your thing. I don't care. I mean, I think people should be allowed to carry handguns, and if people had that, they wouldn't be carrying around long guns. But in states that they're carrying around that kind of thing is because of a protest saying, "Hey, why can't we carry our fucking guns, our handguns?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what it says.
I don't agree with a lot of these people. Believe me, I don't. Like, especially the way they go about their business and doing the stuff. But I'm saying that sometimes you got to make a voice or somehow or another, and
yes,
these people aren't doing it right, but at least they're doing something.
I mean, I'll say, yeah, I will agree with that. I mean, if you want to protest your right to carry open longer, I will support that. But I don't. But in terms of open carrying long guns, I don't support the recent events where people go to businesses and use the businesses as a platform.
I hear you. I think they're doing it wrong too.
Corporate response and basically gets us in the news for doing bad, looking like shit.
Yep. Well, it says here on this app.
And as well as I do, they always find the worst-looking people to interview and take pictures of.
Yeah, it says here that if you violate the signage, you're guilty of a fourth-degree misdemeanor. So, unless you're in their parking lot. Now, if you're just sitting in their parking lot, you're not in violation. But if you're in their establishment or business, it's a fourth-degree misdemeanor. So, and whatever that comes with it. But yeah, it's like lots of places are posted. Shit, Taco Bell's fucking posted. I'm like, come on.
I live in California and absolutely nowhere is posted. Because they don't expect anybody to have a gun.
Yeah, nobody's supposed to have a gun out there. You people are disarmed.
Yeah.
Dude, I visited my friend in San Francisco, and we went to the range. Like, I don't know if this is at every range, but they make you take like a fucking safety test before you shoot. Was
it 35 questions?
No, it was just an informal, like, over the counter thing. They brought out a live Glock, right? The gun they were gonna shoot, and they were like, point the gun in a safety pocket, yeah, like all that kind of stupid shit. I'm like, really, like, and if you they tell you exactly what to do. They tell you exactly what to do, and you just do it. That's their test. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Most places will show you how to do it. Like, they'll do it for you. Then they'll hand you the gun and be like, do what I just did. And you just do it over, and they're like, okay, there you go.
You think most of the ranges in your area make you do that?
Dude, that's what the guy that did my CCW test did, because he was a marshal, and me and my buddy had shot him before.
Every time.
Go ahead.
Every single time I buy a gun, they do that.
That's crazy.
We had shot with this guy before, but I only had a Beretta and a revolver. I hadn't bought a Glock yet, and he pulls this Glock out of his safe and he hands it to me. He's like, "This is how you take it apart." Takes it apart, hands it to me. He's like, "Take it apart." I take it apart. And he's like, "Okay, answer these questions." I answer the questions. He checks them, signs it, hands it back to me and my buddy. He's like, "All right, take that to your sheriff's department. That's all you need." That's it. I was like, "That's it?" He's like, "Well, I already know you guys can shoot." Hell. some of the testing they do is bullshit, especially for that CCW stuff.
We had to shoot a man-sized target at 45 yards, 50 rounds, and you could miss 2 shots.
If you shoot 50 rounds at 25 yards, you said?
At 45 yards.
45.
150 feet?
Well, would be... I don't know what the fuck.
Sure it wasn't 45 feet?
No, it's 45 yards.
That's a long way.
Yeah, it was out there. It was out there.
And that's just for normal,
That's for any
concealed
handgun.
carry?
That's for any concealed carry handgun with a 4-inch barrel or bigger.
Oh, it's because it's a sniper weapon. That's why.
And then, because on your permit for California, you can have 3 guns in your permit, and those are the only 3 guns you're ever allowed to carry.
I keep forgetting that you're in California.
Yeah.
The CCP of California.
But that's what we have to do. Let's take the
Oh my
class.
gosh. 45 yards is actually kind of long for a lot of people, especially if a lot of people just don't shoot regularly or whatever. That's actually kind of long.
And then if it's under 4 inches, you can shoot at 35 yards.
Yeah.
35 yards for like a fucking XDS or something? That's ridiculous.
Yes, with snubbies or something like that, yeah.
I guess you got a 1-inch barrel snub nose pistol, and you're like shooting 35 yards. It's awesome.
They make it intentionally ridiculous so that 90% of people won't qualify.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah, I got mine, and then literally the week I got mine, they did now it's going to be a shall issue soon instead of may issue.
Oh, you think that court case is going to go through?
The ninth District Court already came through and said, no, if you don't have open carry, you have to have concealed carry, and you have to grant it no matter what.
Oh, I thought that was still in the courts. I didn't know the circus had ruled on that.
No, it's going through right now. When I went to a class with my buddy, and they were already saying it's now a shall issue, but we still need a reason written down here anyways. Because here in California, before, you had to have a legitimate reason to be carrying a handgun.
Second Amendment, motherfucker.
That's an automatic fail.
That's an automatic fail. I'm sorry, try again. Yo, time is up. Damn.
Yeah, we register all guns now, too. Handguns and rifles.
What about BB or air guns?
They want to paint the motherfuckers pink. Bright fucking pink.
Didn't I hear something about California wanted to put a ban on Cerakoting and Duracoating of certain colors?
I don't know. I didn't see anything.
Maybe that was New York.
But
I swear I heard that somewhere.
Well, we have this bullshit bullet button thing.
Yeah.
There's a thing going through right now that they're going to try to make it fluorescent fucking orange or clear.
The bullet button.
They're trying to make that a law right now.
And how many children would that save per year?
Absolutely none.
Dude, you work in Silicon Valley or something? Why are you in California?
No, I live in Northern California. I'm 75 miles from Oregon.
Oh.
He's almost free. He's only got 75 miles to go.
He's almost kind of free, but not.
I live
relatively free.
I live in Humboldt County.
I don't know what I'd do if I lived in somewhere like California.
Oh, man.
I mean, I think Ohio's shitty because I can't put more than a 32-round magazine in a gun. It turns it into a fucking machine gun.
Fuck, dude, 10 sucks dick.
I'll bet.
That's why I carry a fucking 10 millimeter, because I was like, fuck, if I can only carry 10 rounds, I might as well carry as good as I can get. I've thought about shooting the Dillon 9x28. It's the 10 millimeter neck down to 9 millimeter.
But that's a screamer.
Alright, I'm gonna head out, guys.
Later.
All
I was thinking about ending this in about 10 minutes anyway.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep. It is late.
I hear you there.
Because I started it up at midnight. That'll make it a 6-hour chat if I wait 10 more minutes.
So what all is your guys' qualifications where you live for your permits? Like what exactly you just took the gun apart, put it back together, and that was it?
Well, I had shot with the guy before, so I don't really know what they required. But like this guy was he was a federal marshal. We'd shot with him 2 or 3 times before, so he knew we could handle guns. We knew what we were doing. We weren't like dicking around with guns and like sweeping people and all this other crap. He knew we could hit targets. So basically all he did was he handed the other guy a revolver because that guy didn't own a revolver. He was like, safely, and all it was with the revolver was like, well, can you drop the hammer with one hand? You know, like hold the hammer, pull the trigger, because he's like, sometimes like women can't like hold the hammer back and pull the trigger and let it go down easy without it slipping and all that. He's like, do that a couple times. He handed me the Glock because I didn't own a Glock. He was like, take it apart, put it together a couple times. You know, just general stuff. He was like, I just want to make sure you know how to handle all the guns, and filled out the paperwork and away we went. So
I thought you were going to say that he made the guy take apart the revolver and put it back together.
Oh, no.
Now that would
my buddy had a Glock 26.
You never seen a revolver before? Here you go.
Yeah, he didn't own a revolver. He never even shot a revolver. The first gun that my buddy ever bought was a Glock 19, and then he bought a Glock 26. And those are the only 2 guns he had ever shot, other than my Beretta.
I've never had a Glock in 9mm before.
Me either.
I'm in Arizona.
240.
I was going to say, I'm in Arizona, and we have, for our permit, it's actually pretty interesting because it's pretty easy to get. There's no shooting requirement, and you can actually substitute a, like, prior experience. So if you have military experience, that counts as your, like, training, or if you've taken NRI basic pistol, or, like a hunting safety course or whatever, any of that you could use as like substitution for your training element. You just go and sign the papers.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't even know what they require. I know it used to be you had to put so many rounds on like a 3-foot, man-sized target at like 12 yards or something like that. And that was it. You had to answer like, there was like a questionnaire you had to do, or a test. It was like 20 or 25 questions, you know, like how, I can't even remember the questions. It's been so long ago, but they're just like dumbass questions like, what is the proper direction to point a firearm when you clear it? And they're like up, down, in front of you, or whatever. And they're like, should you ever, like, unload your gun pointed at somebody or something? Just dumbass questions. So, it was stupid. What was bullshit is the guy that did our test, he had just shot somebody the week before, or like 3 days before he did our test.
What?
Yeah, he was a retired marshal, but he still did bank security, like for I want to say a Chase Bank, if you guys know who they are.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he was like about 3 or 4 days before we went down there, he said this guy came into the branch and he was looking all shady, walked right past him, went up to the teller and pulled a gun out. He was like, I stood up, shot this asshole twice in the back. He's like, I yelled at him before he turned around. He started turning, and I shot him right in the back, killed him. I was like, damn.
Do your banks have like bulletproof glass or whatever all around the tellers and stuff?
Oh hell no.
We don't either. I mean,
some of them do, some of them don't.
Hear me? My banks don't even have security guards.
Yeah, we don't have security guards. That's what I was wondering. But like, the ones in my town, it's just like a counter that you walk up to. But I went down into Phoenix and same bank, but I mean, they had like ballistic glass everywhere and.
Yeah.
Well, not all the banks here have guards either. It's just very, very rare, and it depends on where the bank is. and the amount of money that's in the bank at any given
Right.
during any given day.
Yeah.
But he was like, "That's the only time I've ever had to even pull my gun out at work." But I don't know. I'm glad I thought about that. I need to figure out who I need to talk to renew my license. It does run out this fall, January. I guess that's winter.
Do y'all think that if like every state that you frequently visited had constitutional carry, that you'd have a license still?
Only if it was concealed. I don't really like open carrying.
Yeah, like even if it's concealed, like constitutional carry for both. Open and
Oh, if I
concealed.
could just carry a gun and wouldn't have a license?
Yeah, there'd be no need for one.
Yeah, wouldn't get one. See, I
Right
can
now,
open
the only
carry
reason I see it is for reciprocity. Is the only reason I see getting one in Arizona for me.
Yeah. I haven't been out of the state in a long, long time, but
Right.
every state that I even care to go, because I hate Pittsburgh sucks, so I don't even want to go there. Just about everywhere else, they honor Ohio anyway. So
Right.
I think Michigan even honors Ohio, but fuck Michigan.
I'd like to get one for, I think, Utah, because I think Utah gives you the most states.
Right. Like
And,
30 something or whatever. Yeah.
The thing is surprisingly, this is extremely surprising to me, I fucking checked the reciprocity bullshit, and we don't have reciprocity with anybody
With anyone?
because we don't accept anybody's card. We don't accept
Right.
anybody's concealed permit, and so that's that. You know what I mean? But
Right.
then it says underneath that these states allow my permit and it's okay there, and I'm like, well, how the fuck is that? Like, it's not reciprocity because we don't accept theirs.
Right.
But they accept mine anyway, so I'm good
Right.
for 22
Exactly.
states. I'm good for 22 states. But I'd like to get Utah because I hunt in Wyoming. And Wyoming, they don't grant concealed weapons permits, but you can open carry there, I believe. And I'll be there for hunting anyway, so it don't matter off my permit.
I thought Wyoming had constitutional carry.
I don't believe so. And according to my phone,
Okay.
my permit won't work there. And if they had constitutional carry, it seems like that they would just be in like an okay spot then.
Yeah.
Right.
So I want to get Utah because it adds.
Yeah, it adds a lot.
Well, for me, it only adds 3. It adds Arizona and Georgia, I think it is, and Wisconsin, and that's it.
And then I can get Oregon because I border them. They'll allow me to have one from out of state, and so I can get one in Oregon and I can get one in Nevada. I just have to go apply.
Yeah.
I just hardly ever go there, so I don't have a reason to go apply.
Oh, it says that Wyoming has constitutional carry only for residents.
Yep. But see, I think since I'm hunting, I'm allowed to carry a sidearm.
Yeah, that's most places are like that. Like hunting or fishing.
And I usually carry my 357 or my 10mm when I go hunting anyways.
Yeah.
Do you bow hunt or do you rifle?
I rifle with my dad. Like we haven't really caught anything, birds and stuff like that. But we've got elk tags once, and that's the only tags we've gotten for the last few years. And so we've gone bird hunting stuff like that. But we didn't get deer tags this year. But my dad's been going to Wyoming since he was 12 years old.
Nice.
They've been camping at the exact same spot. And so we just go to the exact same spot. The family's gone, since he was like fucking 12 years old. That's the only place he wants to go hunting. He doesn't want to go anywhere else. I would love to go like wild boar hunting. Like that's what I would love to fucking do.
Down in Texas or something?
Yes, I would love to go to Texas for like a month and just kill as many as I fucking can, and just cook them up for fucking dog food.
Have you ever seen the video where they're shooting them things with like
like 20 in a fucking row?
M230? No, they're shooting them with a fucking saw. Machine
Oh,
gun.
oh shit.
Oh yeah, they shot the piss out of them things. They must have killed like 50 or 60 of them.
Yeah, it's bad down there, man. I was watching a video and this guy was shooting with a rifle, and he shot 30 of them in a row, unloaded the magazine, killed 30 in a row, and they just kept on like walking in single file line like right across the property.
Yeah.
And I was like, it didn't even seem to phase them, and there was so many of them, it was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'm sure there's still PETA people that think that's just horrible.
In California, you're not allowed to hunt them at night or beyond dusk or in the morning. It's all the regular hunting laws apply, and so you can't night hunt or anything like that for wild boar in California.
Well, that's when you go after bigger game anyway.
And it'd be cool. I think it'd be fun to fucking go wild boar hunting.
Get a nice thermal scope or something and sit out there about midnight and shoot.
Fuck yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I know that'd be so fun.
Well,
get some night vision or something and just sit out there and have fun.
Night vision, a 300 or a 458 SOCOM, a thermal scope, and a case of Budweiser.
I plan on taking a Scar 17.
Damn.
I figured that'd be fun.
Is it the 308 or the 223?
That's the 308. I don't care to have the 223. I don't know.
But it is 6 a.m.
Yep.
So I'm going to shut this thing down.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Yep.
Have
You guys
day.
have a good one.
Good night.
Later.
All right, bye.